Hello everyone, we are back with CCT number 4, and today we have a bunch of really cool series waiting for you guys. If you want to check out all of the games we're going to have today, you can quickly go over the series we have available. The first one is obviously the one we're going to be casting now, Quantum versus Matreshka. That's going to be followed by One Move and Matreshka. After that, we have Polyanitia versus Level Up, as well as Passion UA versus the Amiga. So tons of bangers here waiting for you guys. We can check groups. So just so you know how things have developed so far. At least in Group A, we already have two teams that are qualified. DMS and Dragon Esports have enough to go through. So it's really a battle here between Quantum, Matreshka, and I guess pretty much only both of them. I'm not even sure if one move can go through. Looking at Group B, it is definitely a huge toss up there because, in general, the results have been way less. I mean, they have been more even, right? In general, everyone here seems to be at the same level. So just looking at points, we have 666, 3-3. So everyone can throne and dethrone everyone, and that's when things are gonna get really, really exciting. But yeah, Group B, the matches, as you guys saw, will only happen a little bit later. Right now, we have a Group A match. In fact, we have two Group A matches in a row. And yeah, that's what I have to offer you guys so far. Besides, obviously, these beautiful rosters here. We have Bashka in the carry position, Raze playing mid, Polia in the off lane, the Somnia playing position 4, as well as Feather as the position 5. On the enemy team, Matreshka, we have a couple of players that I know, but for the most part, players that I don't. So we have Dizzy in the carry position, Igor, definitely someone that I have been following for a while. Kurbach, I have not seen too much from him. Then we have Groom and Death Domain. I'm pretty much sure I cast a couple of. I think they played some qualifiers recently, but they were under a different name. That's probably why I'm a bit confused here. So they were. Let me check. Ooh. Okay, so they were UTG. No, they were Vidar Gaming. Yeah. That's why I was confusing. So they played as Vidar Gaming. Not sure if you with the exact same roster, but they have at least 3 or 4 of these players. And they had decent results. Let me check what were the results here. So they played a qualifier. Yeah, they were doing all right. It was literally the same team. They were in a tournament against Avalas, One Move, and Passion UA. So the level of competition was definitely really high. Not sure how they're gonna fare here because in one hand, I don't think Quantum Team is that strong of a team, but at the same time, they actually got some pretty good results. They beat One Move in like a 90-minute game or something. They were like very good as a team. So this might actually be pretty even. I mean, even looking at the results so far, Matreshka, obviously they are 0-2, but that is because they didn't play that many games. That's why we're gonna have 2 of them at the same time. They lost to DMS, but what does that even mean, right? DMS are the first place team. Kind of hard to really measure our expectations of Matreshka that way. I mean, Matreshka, they only lost to the top 1 and top 2, whereas that's not true for Quantum. They did beat One Move, but didn't really get convincing results besides that. So, yeah, they were able to take games out of Dragons and DMS, which is very impressive. But at the same time, Matreshka also did the same. This is definitely an interesting one. But yeah, we do have a little bit of a delay before we start. So as soon as the draft is ready, we're gonna be jumping there. Looking at the players, I actually want to check how the odds are looking for this one. So we have Matreshka versus Quantum odds. I would guess Matreshka has the better odds just because they are. Oh, actually, it's super even, but Quantum has better odds by just a little bit. Interesting. I thought. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like the Vidar Gaming players are a bit more known to me, but I mean, you know how these things work. I definitely don't. Oh wait, these are different odds. Let's see. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing, but it does vary quite a bit. Some places they're pretty much even. Some places giving a slight edge to Matreshka. But yeah, I couldn't find anyone where it was inverted. So, huh. I guess I would maybe take those odds. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. So looking at the players here in the lobby, looks like everyone is here. And I even saw a G. So we should be getting ready to go here. Yeah, looks like things are pretty much ready, guys. So as soon as we have everything done, we're gonna be jumping right into a draft, and this is gonna be a curious one. I haven't seen that much from these teams. I did cast one Quantum game, and maybe that's kind of deceiving because even though I only cast one series, I was with them for like 4 hours. It was one of the longest series I've ever cast, and it was a solo cast, so it did take a toll on me, but it was very entertaining at the same time. So we'll see how well they're going to be performing here. As you guys can see, we do have the draft our way. Just a bounty hunter, man, so far. That is definitely kind of a new hero we're seeing a lot. I haven't seen... I mean, during TI, this was definitely not something that was popular, and I think right now it is becoming like extremely popular. So, looking at a contest rate for this hero, it's still growing. Like, it's not extremely popular, but the better teams, the best teams in the world are running this quite a bit. So, I guess looks like Matryoshka definitely not willing to give that one up. And one move, that's what they were banning against Quantum as well, the Shadow Fiend. Another hero that shows up from time to time, but I wouldn't say is necessarily like incredibly meta. Just looking at the PGL. Oh, never mind. It's actually top 12 contested, so it is relatively contested. Win rate isn't super high. Heroes like Clockwork, for instance, seem to be extremely high win rate. Naga as well. But yeah, this is what we have so far here. Alk, Enigma, Pango being removed. Not really the heroes I was expecting. You know, I've seen a lot of Naga bans, for instance, and Naga has not been addressed so far. In fact, even the Invoker being removed. Interesting. Just maybe banning what is a bit more comfort here for Matryoshka. And, you know, first pick is Matryoshka. So they can choose the Naga if they want to. They can choose Shadow Demon if they want to. One of still the best, more contested heroes here in the tournament. Seeing a lot of Bristol back as well. I've seen teams actually first pick Luna too, but they take away the Deuce in the first phase. What the hell? This is crazy. Definitely not expecting that one. Really odd opener here by both teams. Maybe a bit more odd for Matryoshka than Quantum, but both are not usual. Like pretty much no supports being banned, right? Literally no supports. Besides the bounty hunter. There we go. Shadow Demon, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. They pick it. Do Naga here. That seems to be like the other very strong support that you can kind of pick up and not care about Shadow Demon too much, I would say. But you might have other plans. Oh, wow. Absolutely fearless here. Quantum picking Morbling as a second pick. I mean, first pick of theirs, but second pick in the draft. This is insane. I'm not even sure what to say. That's just very confident, right? I don't think you do this if you're not quite confident. Are they willing to play like support Morphling? Like, what's up with this? What's stopping them from picking Ancient Apparition? I guess just good senses, right? Ancient Apparition is such a bad hero. Literally unpicked at TI, literally unpicked at PGL. You know, there's something wrong with AA if you can literally first pick Morphling. Like, it's just Something is not right. And I don't even think they're gonna ban it. I don't think they care. They ban Tusk and the Clockwork. Very good. Plus 5s here for Morphling. They actually leave the Naga open, which is crazy, right? The Naga heals are pretty good for the Morphling. The hero is pretty solid in lane as well. We'll see what they're going to be doing here. Okay, they take the Doom. That's definitely the better anti-heal hero. So what do you pick now? We talked about the Naga. But they go Phoenix instead. Okay. Classic hero strong. You could probably Snapfire here, right? You can like center Snapfire. Just pick something that gets on top of the Morphling as a way to deal with the egg. Classy, reliable. Why not? You definitely don't want a Mars. You definitely don't want... I don't like Underlord here too. Like it's decent against Morphling, but... I haven't been impressed by Underlord in general. I guess you could Visage. Well, Visage Snapfire is a bit weird in the lane. You have to like Visage something else, but I really like the Snapfire against the Phoenix. Oh, okay. You can Visage Marcy. For sure. And the Marcy, yeah, like the Marcy is the other one that deals with the egg. We just haven't seen that much from her. Okay. I like this. I think it opens up a flex that we don't get to see that much. Snapfire probably not going to be picked here. So then I guess you could go Darkseer, right? If you wait it out, you can probably Darkseer on 18. So maybe you pick your mid hero here. Like just pick Puck, for instance. Can they Huskar if you pick Puck? Maybe they can. Okay, they go center. I don't dislike it. Good. The Mars is doing what the Snapfire was supposed to do. I'm surprised. Like, I wonder what is the rationale here. I guess they want the Shadow Demon to be the 4, right? Because you can get stacks on the dire side. So Marcy can be your 5 for your range core. Oh, Trishka cannot pick the Mars, but Quantum is very happy with picking it, especially because you probably want to play a range hero on a range carry for Matryoshka. So I gotta decide, is there a range hero that deals with Arena? Well, Morphling does. And now you are in a little bit of a pickle here. Who is the hero that you can pick? They go Caudle, huh? Okay. A lot of spears. Can you like Huskar? I think like you can life break out of Arena, right? Gonna have Shadow Demon, Dispel, Marcy, Sidekick. They go Puck. Okay. Well, I don't think they're gonna go Huskar. And I'm surprised that they picked this Puck because now their carry options are gonna be severely limited. Maybe they can play Shadow Demon 5 and just become melee carry, right? That sounds a bit better. Like, play Lifestealer. I wouldn't be surprised to see Quantum banning that. I've seen some Lifestealers being picked a bit more recently. It's honestly not a bad Lifestealer game. The problem is that Lifestealer sucks, but when there's that many heroes banned, I don't know. What else do you pick? Like, are you picking Void? I don't think you're gonna have damage. Are you picking Anti-Mage? You're probably griefing your game. Are you picking There's really no range hero that's happy here. Just looking at all of them, like all of them are sad. Maybe you can like bristle? Is that an option? They're not gonna be able to kill the egg though. Good Ursa. They banned Drow. Interesting. Just not expecting that. I guess it's strong in lane against the Mars. What else do you do here? No Luna, no Alk, no... They ban Weaver. Interesting. It is a hero that actually hates playing against Mars, right? You actually get through sight with the spear. You don't really get to leave the arena. You don't want to rush BKB on that hero. They're gonna ban the Tony here. It's that classic puck counter. I mean, there's no great pick here, to be honest. I don't know. I guess you just pick Dragonite. Like, you just pick the insane carry that doesn't care about anything, just gets a lot of farm. They go Ursa. I don't like it. Like, it looks good on the outside, but you actually struggle to hit a Morphling. You don't pressure the Mars that much in the lane because of the spear, and that's a Kodo. So he also pushes you back. There's evasion. There's even Phoenix evasion post shard. I really do not like this Ursa pick. So what's your mid hero here? Something that doesn't care. I think maybe Void Spirit. I know it's not that good against Puck, but you don't care about the Demonic Purge. You can get a Silence later to stop NP, to kill the Puck. You benefit from having Chakra Magic. Or I guess you can Storm too. Oh, never mind. It was banned. I do not think you Ember though. I think Ember's not that good. If neither of those, maybe like a Quap, right? Also doesn't care about Demonic Purge. Can blink out of most of that shit. Dagon is not bad. The supports are a little bit squishy. Huh. You go for the lane counter. Okay. I mean, technically you don't care about Demonic Purge because you can always blink before the damage. I mean, I don't hate it. It's a good lane. It's a bit greedy. Yeah, I mean, I prefer Quantum's Draft. I think it's much better. I really do not like this Ursa, and I feel like besides the fact that Quantum is a little bit greedy, I really prefer the draft. So I would be surprised to see Matryoshka do well here, but you never know. So that's why we are here to cast this game to see what is actually going to happen. Any other good things that I can say about Matryoshka's draft? They can stack a lot, but they don't even have heroes that farm those stacks really early. So this is not a game you want to potentially get a lot of ancient stacks, because in fact, this TA can steal it all from you. You're quite reliant on the battlefield timing. And even though the lane sounds decent for the Ursa, I actually feel like it can be hard because this Mars is going to have infinite mana. And Ursa actually struggles a lot against bulk. You don't get a lot of HP regen. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really not sure I like Matryoshka's draft, to be honest. In general, I think you would just rather prefer to have something like a more stable carry. Pick it on 18, but they really wanted to force this Igor Puck. I'm not even sure it's that good. Like, it's really good against the supports, don't get me wrong, but that's Pole Switchblade, and I think there's gonna be a lot of aggression everywhere, and like this Switchblade might be very, very late. Well, so let's get into this game. This is game 1 of the first series. Actually, a very important game here, deciding who between Quantum and our boys from Matryoshka is going through. This is really a battle here for 3rd place, and I mean, winning here pretty much says it all, right? I guess Matryoshka needs to win this series and then do okay against One Move, but that doesn't seem that hard because One Move is just losing to everyone. But yeah, we should be jumping into the draft in no time, and yeah, this is gonna be a cool one. Already see a very quick ward mission here from the TA, just trying to get vision of the mid area, and yeah, we do see some of those tower hits actually affecting the TA. You see the little smokeroo here from Quantum, just trying to bait a play, see what happens. I think they wanted to like bait a chase on this TA and then like get Blighting Light into spear back to the tower. Maybe try and like, kill someone that tries to chase too much. Well, now a smoke. Late smoke here from Matryoshka. Maybe looking for an engage during the rune times. It is a Mars going for this one. They get the disruption. Can they get the hoof stomp? They're looking for it. They find the little old guy. And there you go. First blood for Matryoshka. And I think they need it, so congrats. That's a big one, especially because Dizzing is the one that benefits from the first blood. So extremely happy that it ended up going this way. Now we're gonna have this TA versus Puck lane, which is a nightmare for Puck. Let's not kid ourselves. We do see a disruption here on Fizzor. He's gonna be applying some decent damage. He does amplify his damage on the Phoenix with every attack. Did actually miss, huh? Alright, that's a 10%, 12% amp. Another hit. No, doesn't go for it. Going to respect the Phoenix here. Wants to block the camp. Pretty nicely done. Shadow Demon setting up that first blood on the Coddle. And then also pressuring the Phoenix a lot here. So we do get a pause. Don't you worry, guys. We should be getting back. Okay. So that top lane is going to be interesting to watch because the Coddle actually learned Illuminate. I thought it was going to be a Blinding Light, Chakra Magic type lane. And I mean, I get why you would get Illuminate, I guess. Like, as we said, Ursa is not a hero that gets a lot of sustain. So if you have the Coddle spell, you're just doing a lot of damage onto the Ursa, and hopefully he cannot lane because of it. There's not really any heals, anything. It's not like Ursa can deal with the Illuminate like a Void can, right? Just time walk the damage, or even a TA that presses Refraction to withstand the damage. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel here. But, yeah, I mean, they said 1 minute. Shouldn't really take that long. There we go. Thanks. Okay, that's a stun. Phoenix has no Icarus dive, and if the right clicks off Groom, they do get that kill. Bashka though wants to counter kill. Fairy Fire gonna be popped, and with the side, oh, really good use of the tree line there. will be able to survive. So Trash Guy actually starting with a bang here. Much stronger performance than maybe I expected. But you know, that's what they need. They need to do well in lanes. They need to snowball this advantage. Because if they are able to just free farm with a Morphling and a TA, it's gonna look pretty ugly. Just bound to happen. I'm going for a little stackaroo, it looks like. Oh, look at the mid lane. Yep. 3 CS versus 10 and 5. And, sometimes you see Puck's actually doing relatively well in the first level. So the fact that he's already struggling, that's really worrisome. Because this lane only gets worse. So he should be pretty happy his side lanes are doing as well as they are. As Igor will dodge that damage as Raze is trying to drag the creeps around here, making sure that Igor is not gonna get some shenanigans going. Oh, great denies. Great denies from Raze.
I think not.
Igor just trying to keep some creep equilibrium here for himself so that the TA doesn't destroy him. Oh my god. Look at the pressure. This is really a tough one. Oh. That is a kill from Fezor in the bottom side of the map. As Igor is just trying to hold his own here. Look at those denies. And he doesn't have his W, so it's tough. It really is tough for him to do anything about this. Shadow Demon TP in the mid lane. But he gets the bottle refill at the expense of the center being alone for a while. But can they get a kill here? Oh no, not only they don't get the kill now, Dizing is in a little bit of a pickle. They drop blood grenade. The Illuminate's not going to connect as Death Domain gets some right clicks off. Okay. I forgot how to talk for a minute there. Sorry about it. Oh, they get a good initiation here, but I mean, that's why Mars is usually very good against Ursa. Like, sure, it's not an amazing lane, you're still melee, but Ursa really struggles to get on top of you. Like, the cooldowns are too low. You have 2 of them, and if you have infinite mana, like, that's usually the only thing. Ursa, if he gets aggressive, eventually he forces all of your mana, and you eventually perish. But in this case, he actually has very decent CS, and should be able to hold his own. Left domain, just playing there with the rebound. So
Radiant structures are fortified.
mid lane, Igor, 8 CS, bro, against the 14 of Raze. That is really the biggest problem that they have. Like, sure, Puck doesn't need a lot of gold, but yeah, I don't know about this one. I really don't know about this one. Ray's just having the time of his life here. He's almost doubling the CS of this Puck. Not how I want this to go. Ursa does have phase boots though. Very early phase boots. His CS alongside that first blood definitely allowing for that. As the spear will connect. They have a rotation of the Phoenix Fire Spirits are going to be applied here. Dizzy trying to hop away as the Icarus dive makes sure that they find the Ursa. Disruption buys some time. Mars very low will fall. Can they get Dizzy at least? The Fire Spirits are doing some damage, but probably not enough, as they will be able to save the Ursa, and the rotation is a disaster. So side lanes not really going that well for Matryoshka. I'm sorry, for Quantum. But really the mid lane is where they hold pretty much all of their advantage.
Radiant are scanning. Concealed.
Buck has pretty much Marcy's net worth right now. That's just this is a tough one. That domain gets slowed down. Smoke on the Marcy, interesting. He's just going for the deny here on the sentry. All right. Nothing crazy going on. Igor's still not level 6, but we'll get it with this wave pretty much.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Stampede gets used. Looks like nothing is gonna happen.
Scanning.
You see Igor going back to the mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There we go. That's a kill on the Marcy again. It is Colia that gets it. And now they pretty much just want to give the... They just want to give this Phoenix his level 6, right? PA can farm some mention stacks. And the Phoenix can benefit from the mid lane a little. Oh, here it shows that Ursa just completed his phase boots. Is that a bug? Yeah, I think that's a bug, because he already had phase boots. Gets poked because they're trying to defend the safe lane tower. Disruption onto the Morph lane. Pretty annoying. Bashka gonna go to the bottom side. Time for the 8-minute rune. Puck would love to yoink it. The TA is in position on the bottom side, and the rune, it's gonna be TA, so... Rough times here if you're this Puck. Very rough times. Igor still only 26 CS, and TA already has Ancients under her belt, so it's even deceiving how stronger she is. 73 CS, minute 80 is crazy for a mid laner. And that's the thing, these supports are very good at defending the lane, so they can just stay here. The TA keeps jungling. Nothing really happens, as we do see some stacks being stolen here. We talked about this. The TA very good at doing that. They're gonna drop the coil on the TA, but they have no damage. They just watch as the Ursa actually shows up for the first time, trying to get a kill, but that's a level 9 TA. Does have a trap in position with the blow grenade as well. They're waiting to pop the trap. They actually destroy the trap, but there's no slows. They find the TA. Good usage of the Marcy here. As the arena buys some time. Can she get another refraction? Yes, she can. That is one combo we didn't get to talk that much about. 7 stacks of Furious Wipes on the TA. They get the Hoof Stomp, a lot of damage. Meld looking for someone. Marcy drops the TA, but will drop herself. They get the refraction onto the TA. Refractions are gonna be burned. Looking for the center on the other side. So much shit happening. But at the end of the day, not that many casualties actually.
Gold and sweet.
The Witchblade is going to be Igor's item of choice. I mean, nothing too crazy, right? Pretty standard Puck stuff here. The thing is, this Puck's very poor. Oh, tries to fight for the rune here as Raze gets himself an Arcane Rune and do the levels. The levels are a big problem. Level 7 on the Puck still. Why does Ursa always shows that he's getting a phase boots? I don't understand. It's so weird. That has to be a visual bug. Because even in Dota, I don't see that. It's just... Yeah, that phase boost makes no sense. It's actually stuck in the screen for some reason. Just a reminder, guys. Ursa may have phase boots. Huh. That's so weird. It's still there. Boil onto the TA, looking for an opener. Oh, they find a jump here. They push back. This TA actually walking back to the other side. Gets the meld off, still holding her ground with the refraction. Oh, doesn't get a second one. I thought the Chakra Magic was going to be enough, but not just yet, as they will eventually get the TA. And the pressure is here nonetheless. Groom taking a lot of damage. Waveform forward. They will kill the Shadow Demon and Quantum. Not only they get all of those kills, but they can sniff They can sniff the Ancients.
Dire's
They
middle
have
tower
Illuminate. They
has
have the Fire Spirits. They have this Morphling. They should be their Ancients. That's the problem. That's the problem when you get stacks, but you don't have the heroes to clear it. Just a bit awkward. Alright, so center now going for Blink Dagger. Triple Bracer, something that we're not seeing as much anymore. Orokami just clear the wave. Annoying how tanky he is, so they don't even bother chasing. You see Ray's top of the net worth, going for the Blink Dagger Shard build, it looks like. Might actually get all of it at minute 15 if he can keep this level of aggression going.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm gonna go for a stack on the Ancients here on the left side. So, just living life to the fullest here. Bezor going for a Glimmer Cape. Very good against Ursa. And like, kiting is really the most important thing if you're Quantum. So, Force Staff on the Colorado doesn't seem like a bad idea. Hurricane Pike on the T8. Morphling already has Waveform. The only thing you kind of worry about is Coil. But right now, you really don't have the follow-up damage to that Coil. And it's going to take a while because Ursa needs a full Battlefield, but he's also going to need Blink. He's also going to need levels. He might need a BKB so that he doesn't get speared back. But the Battlefield itself is done. And he's flying out here for Dizzing. So, did have one death, but overall still a good timing. Minute 13 is... with like full wand, full phase boots. Definitely pretty good timing. Okay. So, the real timing here is going to be Quantum with that Shard Blink on the TA. I think that's really when we're going to see them being a bit more aggressive. Mars actually doesn't have his Blink Dagger, so he did buy a full use Scepter. Very good against the NP to counter that, but also good against the Pug, so you can set up the Spear. Their lockdown is very limited when you're not getting the silence from the TA traps. That's really how they're going to be killing Igor, or at least that's how they plan on doing that. Let's not forget that you can dispel the Fury Swipes. I'm sorry, the Overpower. Smoke on smoke. Lulia. A lot of TA traps around here. You gotta be a little bit careful. But they ended up buying a Dragonlance on the TA. No Blink. Arena gets dropped. They find only the Marcy. So that's gonna be one kill. Spirit already used. Coil on the TA. And they have the buyback with the Stampede. This is hard. Good use Scepter though. Is gonna hold down this Ursa Vivoti. The TA will die. Good pushback from the Illuminate. But this Morphling is gonna be morphing away from this fight. You have a couple of TA traps that they will utilize. Lands on 3. They keep moving forward. Silence onto the Morphling. Buyback onto the Phoenix. They did not use the egg just yet. Can they find any counter kill Spear off the mark? Looking for any opener here, but the Centaur is very tanky. The Fire Spirits are not going to land anyone. Well, they find Groom. That's one kill. If you can get the tower, this is not the end of the world. Oh, Igor does have a ward, which will be found. Igor still hiding on the Ancients there, which means that the tower will definitely be Quantum's, but they paid a decent price for it. There we go. Basha gets that one for free. Ray still Very, very farmed, as I was trying to say. He did give up on that shard build to go for a more right-click heavy damage build, which kind of surprised me. I thought that, with the Scuttle, you would like your play was to have infinite refraction with the blinks in and out, but he actually wants to hold his ground and kill Matryoshka, which I'm not sure how easy it's actually going to be, right? Uh, when you get good arenas, maybe. I guess they feel like the Mars is gonna bring the lockdown for the puck that maybe the shard was going to give, and that's enough. But at the same time, the silence onto the Centaur to cancel the stampede, even the Marcy, so she doesn't hop away. I'm surprised that's the route they ended up taking. Oh, so they're gonna go Roche here. Dropping some sentries and traps. We do have the Desolator up, so one meld, two melds. They have the Chakra Magic as well, so there's gonna be a third one with the Desolator. That's a lot of minus armor, and even though they seem to be aware, it's not nearly enough. It's not fast enough. And now they might even pay the price. Waveform looking for someone. Car is going to be on 3. Arena protects Bashka, and the Spear will make sure that Igor is dead. It's just one quick swift attack that takes him down. And now Morphling becoming the puck, looking for Kurokami. They have the slow. That's another one. And what seemed like a relatively even beginning of a game is now a 7k goal lead already here for Quantum, as they are just munching through Matryoshka, and that's the power of the TA. That's the power of the ages.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Blaze does have a haste rune here. Oh, the Ursa blinks forward. They get the spear with the silence, with the damage. Dizzying pops his OT, but they're gonna quickly nullify that. And oh boy, this is not ideal. The Ursa was having a good game, but quickly gets taken care of here. Was considering maybe a basher over the BKB, but this is gonna be a BKB game. There's no way.
Dire's middle tower is under
Now the
attack.
mid-tier 2 tower is
Radiant's
falling
bottom
here.
tower is
No
under
contest
attack.
whatsoever. Maybe looking for Igor here, but it looks like not sure they know exactly where he is at the moment.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Will showing the lane, the Mars nearby. Scepter finds the puck. They cancel the orb, looking for something. Car's gonna be forced, and they are looking for something here. The TA gets found, has a haste rune, and the TA traps, and now you lost your haste. This is pretty terrible here. TA coming back and killing herself. Bashka though becomes the puck. Looking for dizzying. They have the OT on the Earth. Another orb. Looking for a kill. More flame. Oh, the spear. They saved the Earth for half a second, but he's way too low HP. There's no way he's going to live. They get Somnia in return, but Bashka will claim the important target since they're looking for Groom. Does not have another disruption. Waveform, stampede, one right click. They needed a second one. This is not going to be enough here as Bashka will be stunned by the Marcy. Adaptive Strike turned on as they have Kolia to push those heroes away, and they should be fine. Blink from Kurokami. Scepter holding him in place. Blade gonna be turned on.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay.
Shadows rise.
Oh man, so many bounties here for the Morphling. Looks like he's going for a butterfly. So, oh, is he? Yeah, looks like he's going for a butterfly. Very good against the Ursa. I mean, they do have a lot of magic damage as well, but he's feeling pretty confident. 4-0 and 5. Not a lot of lockdown, really. And even when they get the coil, you have Sunray, you have Arena to block the fight, you have the Illuminate heals when Koto's ult is turned on. Really hard to kill Bashka this game. And that's a first pick Morphling, right? You just have to really... Like, if they're picking Morphling this early and you have no responses, it feels pretty bad, not gonna lie. I guess they expected this Shadow Demon to be a response, but when your early game looks this bad... I mean, we even see Morphling Illusions this game? I'm not sure. Oh, they find Marcy, Spear back, and that's a kill. Level 11 on the Marcy, so not too shabby. Orbs inside of Quantum are level 12 and they are incredibly farmed. Oh, they're gonna find Groom. DP gets cancelled. U-Scepter will not set up for that spear as Stampede actually buying some time. They're gonna whip this Shadow Demon on the other side for a chase, but the Phoenix did die somewhere else as finally that spear does connect, and that's a kill for Cooley. Roshan still pretty far away, but you know, most of the tier 2 towers are already down anyways. It feels like Quantum, all they need to do is wait for that Aegis and poke for high ground. You have Minus Armor on the TA. You have this incredibly far Morphling. High ground is really the least of your troubles. And you also have some pretty good hunting heroes as well, so... It's a really hard game. Butterfly turn is working now. I'm surprised that, you know, he ended up going Butterfly into a Shadow Demon. His illusions, if they get created, could be pretty hard for everyone else to deal with. But I guess this is a game where Droom cannot afford to use an aggressive disruption. He kind of needs to use it as a save.
Scanning.
Halberd being killed up by the Centaur. Very good against this range course on the side of Quantum. They do have a gem on the Mars now. So not only they have this infinite amount of traps around this aggressive side of Matreshka, the vision is all gonna get removed because of that gem. So even contesting Roche here is a nightmare for Matreshka, despite the fact that it will respawn on the Dire side. All of the vision that they have is removed. Arena going to be used on the right side, looking for the Sunray, trying to get the damage onto the Centaur. Blade Mayo gets turned on a little bit too late, and the right clicks are going to be enough. Dizzy trying to get a kill, will try to TP out, and with the BKB he survives, but that's at the expense of everyone else being killed in the process. Actually, only 2 will die. So this is not bad, but you already used all of your spells. No BKB on the Ursa. And to go high ground here, they don't really rely on any spells, so this is already a tier 3 tower falling, and potentially barracks as well. No glyph available. Okay, let's see those Morphling illusions go. Let's see how strong they are. Yeah, you have blinding light, so guess you don't care. They're not gonna be hitting for too much either, as that's a free lane of barracks here for Quantum. No wages necessary.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Both teams scanning the Roche pit. It's up, but neither actually willing to go there instantly. Wait, is okay, so they're maybe baiting Matreshka in, as they will go for a smoke of their own. Roche actually already taking some damage. Oh, are they too? I think they're waiting too much. They're just getting it for ages here. Just because they're scanning to connect. Oh no, they're too late. They're too late. They're too late. You're giving this Roche away. Oh my lord. That is not the fight. That is not what you wanted. Disney now has an Aegis, and Matreshka, they just get fed. Get out of jail card here. That halberd on the center is still pretty far away. Guess he can sell one of the bracers, so he should be relatively close to Assange, but needs to save her buyback. This is a very scary position they're at. Bashka keeps on farming. Actually going for a side of eyes, huh? Very good against the puck. Do like this build quite a lot. Igor did buy a BKB, so the way to go through that BKB is just finding that side of eyes initiation. Sometimes we see Phoenixes rushing that side of eyes, but this game did go for a U-Scepter. Very good item in this game as well, as they're using the Sense Speed, trying to close the gap on the TA. The Sun Rays there, trying to actually stay for a U-Scepter. Holds are here in place, and with the healing, TA still alive, gets fed up. Huge healing Lotus as they're trying to kill the egg, which they will, but now the Morphling shows up, gets a kill onto the Marcy. They are stacking a lot of those stacks onto the TA, 12 to be exact, but now the Ursa is all on his lonesome. They ignore his second life, but now they can get both of them at the same time. Spear and the right click. That's a rampage for Bashka. God damn, that side of Vice so good that they kill the puck before he even uses his BKB. Well, 50 seconds here for the Ursa, which means they are going for another set of barracks. They are actually backdooring bot as the TA is hitting a tier 3 by herself. That's pretty bad. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but this is not the play. Race could be in trouble here if you're playing like that. They do connect towards the TA though. Maybe they wanted to force some buybacks. Alright, okay. It's gonna be fine. They get another set of barracks. Tier 2 still up on the bottom side though. That's probably the next stop here for them. Okay.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
There is Glyph available for Matreshka, but this could potentially be their last fight here in this game, as they will smoke, trying to find someone that wants to be outside of the base. And right now, that person doesn't exist. They're all very scared here. Okay, Blink Initiation. They get the Spear onto the center. Can they kill him? Disruption from Groom. He has a Blink Dagger, but he dies in the process trying to synchro climb the arena. Less for way too long, and now the Stampede actually gets saved as they do have buyback on both the Shadow Demon and the Centaur. Now can they defend though? They need a perfect initiation, and that side of Eyes on the Morphling makes things pretty hard. They jump onto the Morphling, getting the disruption. Where is the initiation side of Ice? It's not going to be used as they actually get the coil onto this Morphling. He gets his Manta off, morphing through all of the damage, trying to hold his ground, and will be able to do that successfully. The Sunray buying some time, deserts is by himself, and with the Blinding Light that is actually stolen, they will be able to get that kill and probably game. The Ursa is dead. GG gets skulled. Okay, what? I mean, this game was definitely not the way I anticipated. This was not even close here. Quantum, maybe during the laning stage, struggling on the side lanes. But when it mattered, they just grouped up and instantly destroyed them. Even when they lost at Aegis, it didn't matter. Like, they just won the game without even needing an Aegis. I think, to me, the biggest problem was draft. I feel like Matryoshka are going to have to step up the plate when it comes to drafting in game number 2. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think we're going to go to a break. And game number 2 should be starting in about 10 minutes. So stay tuned. We're going to be right back.
The battle begins. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And we are back with CCT number 4. And this is going to be the second game between Matreshka and the beautiful lads of Quantum. So game 1 was relatively fast. So very curious to see how this one is going to unfold. Looking at the lobby here, it looks like we are just starting. So the draft should be going our way in no time. And yeah, I mean, this is gonna be interesting because I think Matreshka, honestly, they dropped the ball with their draft several times, picking that buck way too early. Also, not really allowing a good carry to carry matchup, despite the fact that the Morphling was first phase banned. But at the same time, it's scary, right? If Quantum can first pick the Morphling and still look that good, it definitely showcases how scary they are as a team. And I wonder what the play is now here from Matreshka. Like, do you actually need to ban Shadow Fiend and Morphling first phase? That's pretty hard. Yeah, and it looks like that's exactly what they have to do. They ban Morphling here, and Bounty Hunter will be taken away as well. Invoker gets removed. Anything else? What else do you know? I think Luna got first phase banned as well, right? Do you take away the Luna, or do you pick Luna in the first phase here if you're Matreshka? Is that your like really good, convincing win condition that you want to pick for yourself? Yusa gets banned. Luna could be picked. I mean, they have a little lot of reserve time here. They can go for many different options. We can just pick Shadow Demon again if you think that's good for you. But to be honest, it felt like that Shadow Demon was just a glorified save. And, it's nice that he can be a save, but I don't think that should be the full extent of the hero. That's the problem. Now he didn't ban it. So leaving that to the enemy team is always scary. And you can't pick like Omni. You can't pick Windranger. Not that you want to do that, right? That hero did get nerfed a lot. So the tough one, I guess you can pick Naga. You just pick Naga. Big ol' clock. Okay. Very strong hero right now. They get banned in the second phase. Quantum. Do you want to play Shadow Demon into this? Probably not. So we could see like a Timber Saw. Yeah, I don't even... I don't hate Timber. You can go for some sort of... I don't think Luna is necessarily bad here either. As you hit the cogs, you get some glaives bouncing and everything. Some time being used here. It's gonna be a Beastmaster. Okay. We got some units to tank the battery assault damage. Roar is always good. Okay. Pretty open-ended opener here. You don't really know what you're gonna get. Now Matreshka. What are you removing? Do you remove the Phoenix that they played? I thought that was very powerful. They're gonna ban T as well. I don't think you should do that. Dude, they're just removing every single carry from the pool. That's kind of crazy. I'm not sure I like this. It's like they're removing all these carries and then they pick like a subpar carry as well. I don't know. I feel like you're gonna take away the Kato. That hero definitely felt the impact of the Kato in game number 1. would be a good pairing for the Beastmaster as well. Spamming those axes and even getting faster bars is actually pretty powerful as well. This Quantum. They did play Marcy in that game. I don't really think you ban that hero, to be honest. They played Centaur as well. Maybe that's one you want to take away. Right, you don't have Arena anymore. That's a hero you know that they want to play. Could be problematic, but they actually banned the Weaver. Okay. There we go. That's the Snapfire we talked about. Solid lane here. Allows you to get out of cogs. Can break the cogs as well if you're low shredder. I don't think Phoenix is going to be an option here for Matreshka, but it's just an overall strong lane that Quantum will benefit from. And they go Enchantress. So you're going to be able to steal creeps for yourself, and they get a Bristle. Probably going to be their carry. Very strong lane. I do like this. I think it's just overall very strong. Pretty much countering the Beastmaster here. Giving yourself better win condition. I wonder if you can Timber Saw, though, if you're Quantum. Like, you can probably Timber here. Timber plus pick your 5. Can't you, like, Timber plus Phoenix? I think you're very happy. You're going to have damage on the Bristle back. You're going to be healing all of your allies. You don't have a hero that can kill the egg on the side of Matreshka. Kind of like that. Yeah, I really like the Timber because I think you're going to need damage on this Bristleback. Huh. They go TA again. Well, it is somewhat of a good Bristleback counter, right? You have Refraction to deal with the bills, and you have minus armor as well. But I guess they feel like because Matreshka forced that puck, that's like one of their better heroes, so they still just want to play TA again. And they go Batrider. Definitely not the route I was expecting. Not at all. I like the concept of like dragging the Bristleback away and killing him away from the heals, away from whatever Matreshka has. But lane-wise, it already feels pretty weak. I mean, to be honest, their side lanes actually struggle a little bit in that game even, but I wonder what they want to pair with this Batrider, because it's not a strong 5 whatsoever. Does that mean Snapfire is the 5 and they want to play like a melee carry for Quantum? Maybe that's the goal. Matreshka taking their time here. I think you want to pick your TA counter here. Right? Because they're going to ban. They're going to ban some of those. Can you Husker? I think you can, maybe. But not ideal. Gonna burn through all the reserve time here. Literally all of it. They go Viper. That's gonna be their response. And the thing about this Viper is that it can be in the offlane and it can be mid, so you can even flex the TA to the carry position necessarily. That's a smart one. I think Matreshka definitely Doing a much better time with this draft. Gonna ban Sniper. So they feel like Tia is gonna be the carrier. Okay. Interesting. So what's your carry here that can deal, like you need a break maybe? Or someone that can build a break, and Viper is one of the few breaks that you get in this game. Kinda hard, huh? EA does offer a break, but that here's dead. And would probably, I mean, struggle a lot, right? They're banning damage mitigation here on Quantum, which I like. Do you take away Underlord if that's the case? Underlord sounds good. Any aura hero sounds pretty good. Sand King, okay. Not necessarily an aura hero, but it's another very tanky boy. Now you need a hero that offers you a break. You need a carry with a break. Not a lot of those available out there. You ban Lawn Druid, okay. But yeah, can Underlord. You can. Is there an offlaner here that would flex you mid so you can keep things open-ended? Guess in the past that could have been like a DK or a Wind Ranger, but none of those heroes are good offlaners anymore. One of those heroes is not good at all. Okay. Thunder Mars, some protection. Very good against the TA for the same reason that it is good against the Ursa of game number 1. It's a really good drop for Matryoshka. This is night and day difference to me. So, what really is the melee carry that you're gonna pick up? Do you really want to go Ursa here again? Fall in the same trap? I'm not sure about that. Maybe Monkey King. I think that's probably the better hero that you can have here. Okay, so they go tiny. It will be a mid TA. They see the Mars. They feel like TA is going to be okay in the safe lane. They're deciding to play me tiny into this Viper. That's crazy. Okay. Good luck, Phrase. You're going to need it. Yeah. To me, this is like a 70-30 draft for Matryoshka. I feel like this is a much better draft. And I don't think they played their lanes poorly. If they had better lanes, I could have seen they do better in game 1. But if they're going to take one game, to me, it's this one. Matryoshka, set up for success. We'll see if they're going to be able to execute, though, because in general, execution of Quantum has been much better than I expected initially. Okay, well, we'll see if we're gonna get to the game real quick here. Looks like we do have a little bit of a pause, Rue, as teams are choosing their facets, choosing everything. I don't think it should take too long for us to be transported into game number 2. But yeah, hopefully everything's gonna be all right. Well, there you go. That was oddly too long, but things should be fine. We are jumping into game number 2 between the Quantum team versus our amazing lads of Matreshka. We'll see if they're going to be able to bounce back. As I said, I do feel like their draft here is much better this time around. But you got to play it well. So, way better heroes. This Viper here from Igor, he felt the pressure, felt the pain in game number 1, and decides he wants an advantageous match. And I mean, what could be more advantageous than Viper into Tiny? That's just a classic one. So, Igor looking for a ward here in the mid lane. His smoke with nowhere off, and he does drop the ward in the mid lane.
Oh, now I feel better.
30 seconds to battle.
A little bit of a pokeroo here in the mid lane. They will figure out that there's a ward because of the way the tower attacked. Matreshka posturing aggressively here for the runes, at least on the bottom
The
side.
battle begins.
The Quantum will give it up. They don't force it too much. Groom does steal a rune on the top side there. Will be chased by the TA, but I don't think they're going to get too much out of that. Depth Domain will be poked a little bit here by Somnia. It's interesting because I've seen a lot of Batriders these days actually starting with Napalm, but this time he does start with Flame Break. And I'm not sure I fully understand why, like, when people start with each one. Oh, Bashka. Taking some aggressive damage from the Mars here. The big wave under Bashka's tower. We'll try and connect that to another wave, or else probably take way too much damage. So you do see Dizzying playing very deep here, trying to mess with Julia. They do have some sticks though, so they should be pretty happy. Looks like that's gonna be an Axis build on the Beastmaster, which makes sense against this Bristleback. Your boars would just melt. Way too much physical damage. Mid lane 5 CS against the 7 and 6 of Igor, so having a good time. I mean, the wave is going to push, so there's still a chance here for the Titans to recover, but this shouldn't really be an easy lane, and we already see the problems that they're facing. I'm really surprised that they picked this Tiny. I was not expecting this whatsoever. Looking for a toss back. This Tiny already struggling quite a lot, and they're gonna die for this one. Igor gets first blood. The TP from the Clockwork. Do they get the Viper kill? They do. Now, somebody should probably pay with his life here, as the Battery Assault does connect and the tower hits. Will not be enough to kill Groom.
Yes, I see you, Mortimer. But now is no time to play.
In terms of CS, looks like everyone having a good time, but Kurakami is actually Struggling more than I expected. I mean, sure,
Radiant
EA
structures are
is annoying against melee heroes, but I do feel like in general, Kurokami should be able to hold his own. I guess the Clockwork TP could have probably uh, been a bigger problem. Oh, Spear actually going through the cogs there. Okay. Room gets the creep and gets to do a lot of damage. Cogs are on cooldown though. Bashka has a Fairy Fire trying to bait Groom in as he does have a meld, and with the tower hits, they will get the kill, but not before the TA falls.
Not what you expected?
I saw
Okay.
that ending from miles away.
Definitely a closer game here. Matryoshka just putting up a much better fight already. Hogs being used. They will kill the Batrider. Tiny will live because of that though. Getting some creeps denied here. I mean, CS-wise, Tiny is doing better than I anticipated. But still, very tough lane here for, honestly, for both mid laners. In general though, Tiny should have a better timing in the game, as we did see the Beastmaster falling. Using already level 5 here. Gonna go for that Aghanim Scepter rush. Bashka though, once again, having kind of a free game. Yeah, though, not a hero like Morphling. This hero definitely has more weaknesses in my opinion. So we'll see how well he's gonna be able to play this one. Murakami taking some damage, but Groom is in a good position. Waiting for the cookie here. Bashka gets the second reflection off, looking for that meld, and they show up with Death Domain. The cookie will find Groom. The damage is actually piling up. They get the TA, not before they kill Groom, but this is also not looking like a very good trade anyways. As Fezzer being chased down by a big tomato, big plump boy. They're waiting for that one full bore, and it's a bit too late. Murakami will TP out here, raises rotation, not going to succeed. And CS wise, oh, Death Domain gets slowed by that tree toss, the missile, and they get another napalm. They can.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower
Bit of a
is under
smoke
attack.
play here. Already a 2k goal lead for Matryoshka. We see the lane struggling. And they want to find the Viper. That's definitely the better target. Avalanche keeping Igor inside the cogs. Viper strikes, slowing down the Tiny. He doesn't have any armor. They get a lot of damage with the tree grab and the full board. He will get that kill. Tiny falls in the process though. Not amazing, but it is what it is. As Groom will be the second kill. Can they get more? Somnia on the twofer. They find the Enchantress with the axes, body blocks, and the axes. This should be a kill here. Death Domain though, so freaking tanky. They're stacking X's in the palm, and eventually will go through all of that armor. And with the Beastmaster here, as well as this minus armor, they could do some potential good damage in the mid-tier 1 tower. The Viper does show up. Okay, Flame Break with the cookie. Mars TP. They have the Viper Strike. Full board doing a lot of damage. Long TP on the Mars. He gets the kill. Igor very low. Several TPs, in fact, as they keep on chasing Arena, finds Kodia in place and will make sure that he, well, lives through the arena or dies at the end of the day. And it is now Matryoshka that brings on the numbers. And this could potentially be a tower. I heard an Avalanche somewhere. They were fighting for the rune, but it is Raze that will
Radiant's top tower
pick it up.
is under attack.
Somnia gets found. Looks like Aghanim Scepter is already halfway done here. Minute 8. Very scary for Quantum when Dizing is having this good of a game, and they're going for a rotation. They have the Ava and the toss. Dizing should fall, and it's Raze that picks it up. Very important for him. He's having a terrible time. Only 800 gold behind the Viper, though. It really isn't that much of a problem.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
My sprites are with us.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Death
under attack.
Domain, Cookie up the mark, and the 3-throw. Not enough to dissuade his Enchantress. They have Roar, but they don't want to use it as Igor. That's a killing spree, killing Somnia. Batrider was actually having a good game, getting some important kills, but does die twice this time around as Death Domain. Raze gets found. Arena zoning everyone else. The Tiny will be killed. Dominating streak for the Viper. Mid-tier 1 tower already down, and this game not looking nearly as good here. Matreshka with some dominant moves around the map, which is easy because of their heroes, but they will get this Mars with the kisses. It looks like no way that they can get out. They're gonna find does that fire on the backside. Cookie not enough to save her as Igor gets a mega kill streak. Death Domain finds the kill 1 to Kolia,
Dire's bottom
and
tower is under attack.
things are very scary here. A lot of pressure coming from Matreshka.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Death Domain has a big stack there, but you gotta be careful. This Bristleback could steal it so far. They didn't scout it, but I probably need to farm it soon. Either the TA or the Beastmaster or everyone. You need to find that one very quickly. Beastmaster, by the way, is going for that eggs, and they will scout this huge stack. Death Domain will ping it. Are they baiting for this? Cookies are gonna be, Snapfire OT is only gonna be up in 50 seconds, so oh no, they're gonna lose the entire stack. They need to send more heroes right now. Fullbore gets a little bit of it. One of the X's finds some other ones.
Dire's top
Can
tower
they
is
get
under
more? Roar onto the clock. Meld 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna be a kill onto the clock. But about the TA Avalanche, very good. Murakami taking damage. They need a 3-throw, and Raze doesn't go for it. Finally tosses it and will kill the Mars. TA will fall on the sidelines as Somnia will also tick down to Igor's damage over time. It is a 3-4, a 2-for-2. 3 heroes still alive as Raze is looking. Avalanche off the mark. Will toss the Enchantress onto Igor, and those spirits are not going to be enough to keep the Viper alive. In fact, Death Domain could be in trouble here, healing slowly. Avalanche is not up, but the pause, so Fullbore off the mark. Axis will find the Enchantress, and somehow Quantum surviving through that relentless aggression. They farm all of the ancient stacks, but they end up paying the price. They lose everyone. A lot of patience for Quantum. They didn't jump the gun trying to contest the stacks, and when it mattered, they still got the kill. Towers, though, they're all very healthy. Every tier 1 on the side of Matreshka is up, so even if Quantum is going to take this one, this is not going to be as easy as it was in game number 1. This game's overall going to be pretty slow. And I'm not sure who it favors. Igor, though, does have a Maze Lair. Will be reducing a lot of that Viper damage. Now Igor trying to steal this little Stackaroo, and little does he know that There's 3 heroes nearby. Kurokami, though, is connecting through a smoke. The arena is gonna zone down the fight, but Igor is by himself. Hookshot's gonna be there, trying to protect the Viper very low. And with the toss, this should be enough. No, it isn't. Fullbore finally gets the kill. Raze will probably have to pay with his life, but he already has a Blink Dagger, doesn't care. And the TA will be killed as well. So that's a 2-for-1. Viper incredibly tanky for a reason, but he will find a second one with the Batrider. This should be a 2-for-2. Ideally, one more, but you cannot get it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bristle back under vision here, but there are no kisses available just yet.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Breshka will be able to
Radiant's bottom
get a
tower
T1
is
tower
under
top, so every single outer tower
Radiant are
from Quantum is down. But the gold lead is
Radiant's
very
middle
minimal.
tower is under attack.
And when you look at the items here, the Snapfire already has a 4-staff, so this is going to help immensely against the Clock and against the Viper. You also have Blink Dagger Insomnia. The important items are up. You also are 400 gold away from an Ags. When the Beastmaster Somnia jumps in, will be punished. Doesn't really have the reach that he thought he had. And will pay the price here. They're going to de-ward the big jungle as well. That said, Desolator is pretty much up for the TA. So Bashka, not as farmed as the TA of game 1, but still having an okay time. Network-wise, third here, but you know, it is a game where both the Viper and the Bristleback got away with murder. Aghanim Scepter finally done for Colia. I wonder if Roshan is something they had in mind. You are playing into this Clockwork though, so Stealing the Aegis is a possibility. Use Scepter, finding the Tiny, good cookie, stopping the Mars. Eva toss with the Aurora hook shot, finding 3 with a really good cogs here. Gonna find 1 and 2 and 3. The Beastmaster is not gonna be enough. They're dying for Fraser. TA shows up with the Desolator. This Bristleback is not tanky enough, or is he? He will live with 10% HP. They don't find anyone. Team wipe for Matreshka. We talked about their draft, and the very small lead that they had ends up being enough as they bait a really good fight in the top side of the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Okay, so Batrider going for an Aghanim Scepter this game. Pretty interesting choice. Don't get to see that too much anymore. Beastmaster is going for Blink. EA is going for a 4-staff. Gonna be very useful this game. That fire already has a 4-staff. I did hear a use Scepter somewhere. Spear. They killed the Batrider.
Double damage.
Double damage on the Tiny as they find Igor and they get the kill. It's actually the Tiny that picks it up. Very important for him as he is not having a really good game. The Enchantress is pretty much the same net worth as him and the Beastmaster. In fact, that Beastmaster going for a... I mean, not that far off a Blink Dagger.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant scan, looking for something. Raze goes for the avalanche, doesn't find a connection. Arena will find him as the full boar is off the mark. They need to save this guy, and I don't think they can save him. Uceptor holding that Snapfire in place as they are going for a trade. They don't find anyone. Cookie allowing the Beastmaster to survive for now. Full boar slowing down the bristle. They get a good spear into the tree. No one to break it as the Beastmaster trying to heal through it all, and he does not find a way. TP out from the Snapfire, and again, Matreshka just punishing every single move that Quantum tries to go for.
Boom! There it goes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Do it with flair.
His Enchantress is way too farmed.
Much appreciated.
More farmed than the Beastmaster. Will probably surpass the Tiny. That is really
Dire's
scary.
middle tower is under
Like, they
attack.
already have so many problems, but this Ench is like, really hard to kill. Are they smoking here? I'm gonna take some wards away. Death Domain holding a high ground. Well, Viper actually yielded an illusion there. Not ideal.
Incoming.
As they actually find a Viper in the top lane with a good toss back. That's a 4 versus 1. The Viper will fall. Arena looking for the TA. Actually gets a really good spear. Dizzy very low. 1 hit is not enough. 2 hits is not enough. Bashka doesn't get the melt, but the Tiny will find the counter kill. Spear actually connecting 4 for 3. Around the map here is both the Tiny and the Beastmaster surviving, and only the Mars surviving on the enemy side. Not too shabby. Quantum somehow splitting the right heroes and getting an advantageous fight. And it looks like the mid lane is also gonna fall because of that. Well, actually it doesn't, because the catapult aggro to a freaking sentry. For Raze will be able to toss and get the tower there. Bottom side. Somnia going for the ward. I'm surprised that the Tiny ended up getting an Echo Saber this game. Just looking at, I guess it allows him to kill the cogs. Mentor being taken. Bashka will pick it up. Shard for the Batrider, pretty bad. By far the worst shard you could have get for yourself. Roshan attempt will be successful here. Quantum being a bit too scared, and they will get dizzying and ages. So already has eggs, already has. I mean, he's pretty close to a Sanji and Ayasha as well as a Bloodstone. So very scary Bristleback at the moment. They don't have a Skadi hero. They don't actually have a Shiva's hero. Maybe the Beastmaster can eventually buy it. Overall, healing reduction is not something they're good at, and there's also no Vassal.
Radiant's middle tower is
Just
under
need
attack.
his Force Staff so much. Some lines being drawn here by Quantum. I mean, they are keeping this game very close, despite the fact
Radiant's
that
bottom tower is under attack.
they've been on the back foot for the whole game. Surprisingly, though, the win probability is 90 to 10. That is insane. Even game means 90-10 lead, minute 20. That's insane. I don't think I've ever seen such a
Radiant's
big
bottom
lead,
tower
and
is under attack.
maybe, you know, it just goes back to the lack of damage here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Raze gets a courier, bottom side, hook shot, looking for the TA. Arena's gonna lock her in place, and I don't think there's a way to save this TA. So Raze just keeps cutting the mid lane waves. You're gonna be able to get a top tier 1 with the Beastmaster. It's really split up the map time here if you are on Quantum, as they will find this Tiny. Uceptor. 2 seconds for the toss. I don't think he's gonna be able to survive this one. There we go. Beastmaster though, slowly recovering. He heard a hook shot somewhere. Pretty low. They're gonna even roar this little guy, as the boar should be enough damage here to get that kill. They will kill the Beastmaster in return though.
Dire's bottom tower has
I mean, they're forcing the majority of Matryoshka back, so the gold lead is not increasing that much. They're not using that Aegis to farm on the side of Matryoshka. Countdown, you know, you keep on scaling this TA. Looks like TA is going for a Silver Edge, very necessary item this game. Oh, BKB gets used. Raze will survive. Aegis duration still a minute as they find the Uceptor onto the Batrider with the spear. Oh no, the Whirlwind actually pushing Fezzor close to everyone else, and they're gonna lose 2 heroes as the Snapfire was trying to save them, and now they're going high ground here with this Aegis, the Roar onto the poor little Clockwork. They will be able to get that kill, but not before the hookshot connects, and now Kolia trying to run away, cannot really do that much. The Tiny under control, the BKB was on cooldown, and they use a buyback. They lose 4 heroes. Oh, Bristle back. Still has the Aegis. Only for 30 seconds, though.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh. Lasso onto the Enchantress. No follow-up damage just yet. Aegis will expire. And so Igor is the one that's actually hitting the tower here. The Bristleback, very low HP for now, as he will eventually get back to full HP. $7K goal lead. If when the lead was open, was even, this game was already 90-10 according to Gaben. Who knows where the actual chances of Quantum here being 7K gold behind. Doesn't look like that big of a number, but especially when you consider that they have a fair amount of kills on Quantum, but they haven't really seemed to be enough, and whenever they get kills, they lose so much else. Oh, that's gonna be a halberd on the Enchantress. Big one against the TA. Not bad against the Tiny.
Radiant are scanning.
Gonna steal the Wisdom Rune here on this side. The Viper is already in position on the left side to pick the other one. Level 20 on the Bristle. Oh, I tried to actually guess to pick up the Wisdom Rune. I thought that the Viper was gonna secure
Radiant's
it.
top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
EA already has the Shadow Blade. Getting closer to the Silver Edge, not an expensive recipe. That's gonna be key. Like, you need a break. But also you need a way to kill the Mars. Like, when he actually gets those arenas off, the fights are so hard for them.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Hook shot. BKB on Raze gets used. They don't really have another cancel, so I would just TP out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Goalie, though, not increasing as much or as fast as I expected. The Tiny is going for that Silver Edge. EA has a Silver Edge recipe purchase. He's not sending it, I think, basically because she's too deep into the map. It is actually Quantum that is forcing a tier 2 at the moment with the Boars. Beastmaster will be found, has a BKB, gets the roar off, trying to turn the fight around. Will run away. The hook shot is available. Waiting, just making sure that the Beastmaster cannot TP out, but he blinked. Okay, and the Beastmaster dragging 4 heroes to that lane. Not too shabby.
Invisibility.
Vashka getting close to level 20. Still not sending the Silver Edge though. I wonder what the play is. Because Roche is alive right now. Is the play... Oh no. They find a TA, Shadow Blade. They have the... that's just... That's a dead TA and probably for Roshan here if you're Matreshka. Very happy about this one. Somnia is trying to hide. Is the plan trying to steal Roshan? Might be. I mean, this Tiny is honestly struggling less than I expected, but I feel like there were definitely better picks. Surprisingly, though, they have not really... Okay, finally they will actually commit for Roshan here. Bristleback was not being a part of this just yet, but he is running towards this region.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
He will get it. Fizzing gets the Aegis. Banner gets picked up.
Is under attack.
Tiny almost was able to get the full tier 2 tower on the top side. And now we do have Silver Edge on the TA. And the Tiny not that far off one either.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Okay, we will get the tower. Stolen Tormentor though. This is big. Igor gets a free shard. Oh, with the Aegis as well. That's good.
Is under
This is
attack.
gonna give them a lot of tower damage. They have a banner as well, so the glyph does not work. Tower falling so quickly. God damn, it's not even funny.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
This is it.
Dire's structures are
Second glyph
fortified.
gets used. The Beastmaster trying to get some split push going.
Top tower is
Will
under
posture
attack.
on this tower. Glyph on the Radiant side gets used as well. And this will be the first melee bears picked up by Matreshka. Kolya though
Barracks are under attack.
doesn't want to leave the top side so far. Trying to make someone go towards them. There's still a glyph available here on Quantum, but you're gonna have to use it. And I mean, there's no creeps. This is taking so long. Finally, backdoor protection will be over. Avatos, they find the Mars. They're gonna get the TA. How much time does she have though? She's already dead. There's no way to help this TA do anything. As Kolia tries to kill the Mars, he doesn't get that kill. In fact, they already lost 2 with no buyback. This game is looking like a GG. Raze has to kill himself to get that kill. And this game, yeah, this draft was just not what they needed. This is looking pretty over, my friends. And just as quick as they were able to get game 1, Quantum will lose game number 2. Yeah, and it's looking over here. Yeah, they have backdoor protection, but creeps are gonna come eventually. I guess they still have a glyph here. Hook shot just to push the wave. I mean, 45 on Tiny is way too much, right? Even if you glyph, they're gonna get mega creeps. Quantum not GGing out just yet.
Dire's bottom barracks is falling. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
I mean, they haven't lost the ages. How do you expect to take this game?
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
I'm really surprised they didn't GG out of this one.
Thanks.
Okay, so yes, we're still playing this game, guys.
Tell me someone saw that.
They're not gonna give up. I mean, Quantum, they did win a 90-minute game yesterday. Actually, it was a 100-minute game. So you feel like they can potentially pull this one off. Shivas finally gets done, so we're talking about that region reduction. It's finally one thing that they have. Very good against the Ancient, very good against the Bloodstone, but it really feels like it's way too late already. Aegis still up on the Bristleback for 53 seconds. They're holding on the Glyph. That's the one aspect here that is positive for Quantum. They're going for tier 4s. Glyph still being held. And the damage is crazy. They're not sending the heroes fast enough. The kisses are going to be used. The Bristleback taking some damage. Still 30 seconds for that. I mean, this is a lasso that gets wasted up. They will go forward here. Kolia doing a lot of damage. They get 2 kills somehow. The Beastmaster still alive. The Bristleback will fall. His Aegis is gone. And this Viper will eventually be overpowered. It's just the Enchantress and this Bristleback against everyone else. TA gets found, disarmed, and eventually will be killed. Does have a buyback, and they're holding on to it as the Tiny using the Shadow Blade to disengage and bring the fight to the left side. Glyph was not used just yet as the Avalanche holds the Bristleback in place. That's a miss hook shot, but look at the throne exposed, the damage flying out. Fezor will be turning to a piggy. They're going for the throne. They need to use that Glyph to buyback. Looking for the Enchantress. The break is there. The right clicks, they're not enough. Where's the cooking? Where's the damage? They will eventually kill the Enchantress. Does not have a buyback. 3 heroes dead, but the Enchantress will make sure that the TA dies back. And this is looking like the game's over. Glyph still being held here. Very slow game. The hook shot, buyback on the Beastmaster. They're not saying GG, but we know it's over. That's a GG out. The game is done. So yeah, just poor draft from Quantum. Not really at the level of their first draft. I did not like a lot of the pieces that they had here. This Batrider didn't feel that good. The TA got absolutely demolished by the Mars, and we talked about it. They also struggled in general, I would say, with everything. Their laning stage was not good. They picked Tiny to a Viper. Just an overall really tough situation. So we'll see if it's going to look better. I'm Bowie. We're going to a break and then game number 3. we're back with CCT4 and game number 3 of the series between our boys from Quantum and Matryoshka. So, game number 2, pretty decent win here from Matryoshka. They barely broke a sweat. Their draft was much better. The lanes were super problematic. They, got... I honestly don't know why they decided to tiny into Viper. They thought that they're gonna do better, but it just never happened. There was like this one moment, I think they tried to like TP a support to toss the Viper under the tower. That never happened. Overall, just not the best performance here from Quantum. They tried their best. I think they even attempted a couple of plays, but at the end of the day, they were very far behind. I guess they were not even far behind in gold that much, but they were in momentum, and they eventually got destroyed. So we do have a little bit of a delay here before we start the game, but hopefully it shouldn't take too long. And looking at the lobby here, I do see everyone at least, so the draft should be on the way with all of the information. Let me see here how this is going. Looks like this is going to be a first pick. Wait a second here, guys. Trying to see the information, but I can't. Yeah, so Quantum gets first pick, and Matryoshka is going to get Radiant. And yeah, Quantum, they did really well when they had that Morphling first pick. We'll see if this time around it's going to be given to them. I am pretty sure we're going to see Matryoshka banning the Morphling, banning the Shadow Fiend, banning all of those early cares. You saw Dusa. They were literally banning 5 cores. I think it was Invoker, Medusa, Alk, Morphling, Shadow Fiend, and Bounty Hunter. I think those were the 6 first bans. There was a 7th one. Don't remember though. But regardless, we'll see how this game's gonna look like. Matryoshka, they already take away the Morphling instantly here. I wonder if we're gonna take the Shadow Fiend second. It was very much Morphling, Shadow Fiend, Medusa. What they banned, I think Quantum, they took away some other heroes, but there you go. No surprises there. Oh, it was the Enigma. Enigma was the 7th one. So now, what do we see? Bounty Hunter, Invoker, Medusa. Those were really all of the other 3 heroes left. I don't really think we're gonna see much of a change. And in that game, it was Matryoshka actually getting the Clockwork first pick. So I wonder if Matryoshka would rather take away the clock this time around so they don't give it to Quantum, or if you're just gonna go for your standard approach here, keep banning what worked for you in game number 2. They Beastmastered, right? On Quantum in game number 1. There we go. Medusa's out. Can take away the bounty. Can take away the Invoker. Can take away the clock potentially here. Can take away the Luna. I saw that one being taken away in the second phase as well. So we had some different heroes, but yeah, it's gonna be the bounty. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Invoker ban here, and then you just clock. No, none of this team is really eager to play Naga, surprisingly. I thought that we're gonna see a bit more of her, but so far not really that much importance being put into that. Quantum here just slowly deciding what they want to do. Yeah, I mean, slower than I thought, right? Very slow. Oh, they banned the beast? Okay, and they do pick the clock. All right. Invoker is in the poll. I think that is one here that was being banned very often. Maybe Matryoshka yoinks that one. It looks super early for an Invoker though, but with that boost of momentum of game number 2. Maybe they feel like squeezing that hero out could be the difference maker here. Super slow draft, like incredibly slow. Huh. Yeah, I mean, you're thinking, you're definitely cooking something. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Okay, that hero was not really picked this series just yet. I mean, you could save people out of cogs. It is one of the best enablers. You're pretty much setting yourself up for playing a range carry though, so wouldn't be surprised to see Quantum picking Mars again. I feel like that is really that's a hero that we saw being super impactful in the series. Visage being taken away. Interesting. Invoker's still in the pool. Gonna allow that to be open. Definitely a hero that has been tested a lot in this series. Also another one that didn't see any play, so maybe third time's the charm. And that's when we see Carl being played by either side. But yeah, sometimes you get to see teams being very I guess very confident with what they want to pick. They have an idea and they like very quickly go through those, but not really in the series. We're still in the second pick and they already burned from most of their reserve time. I'm very surprised by that. I thought we were going to see a bit more action, But they are being very careful. This series pretty much kind of holds their fate in this tournament. I guess Matryoshka a bit more. Like, I guess... Yeah, if Matryoshka doesn't win, they're pretty much out. Because Quantum, they're going to be in a position where even if Matryoshka 2-0s their next series, it's not going to be enough. But, yeah. We'll see who's going to take it here. Dude, like, the second pick, bros. They banned the Bristle. All right. They're going to take that one out. That's kind of surprising, right? Considering you have a Tusk. I guess they feel like the Bristle could be off lane, but... Generally, you don't see the Tusk Bristle lane too often. Last ban here. I mean, dude, that's not even the last ban of the my god. Oh, that's so slow. That is very slow. Invoker's still available, by the way. What gets banned? Luna, not playing in this series as well, was banned every single game. Morphling, not a possibility. Drow could be a possibility, although Tusk is annoying against that hero. Can close the gap. Hard to really get the silence off before it gets stunned. Okay, Caught. That is, this hero was banned in game number 2. That's something that they played really well in game 1. I think it's just Mars, right? I guess in a way the glaives do go through the arena. But I still see the value having Mars against a range hero. Oh. Magnetar. Okay. The faster shockwave in the lane. Technically, Kata could even be flexing mid as far as I know, but that's not really too popular at all. But I guess in general, Kata wasn't popular until the nerfs that we saw in the last patch. So, Matryoshka, what are you going to do here? Your Rubik? Okay, there you go. It's going to be one response. Can draft your offlaner maybe, or can draft your mid hero? Which one are you more comfortable with? Do you Invoker here, for instance, or else they could Invoker on Quantum, and now you're gonna be playing against a hero that will have both Alacrity and Empower on top of it, and you don't have a Dispel hero right now, and Invoker could be the Dispel hero. AoE Dispel, in fact, so curious to see what exactly they want to play. Not a lot of reliable lockdown. Not a lot of damage as well. I'm gonna go Pango. Okay. It's annoying for the mag for sure. You can always kind of jump in when the Magnus tries to RP. If you have a Blink Dagger, you can cancel mid animation if you're good. I mean, I like it. I think it's good. Gonna need a BKB to reliably get the RPs off, and we're assuming this is gonna be offlane mag, but now that they pick Pango, could be mid, but you can also just pick Invoker here. Invoker looks super good to me, and I mean, this hero was like banned every single game of this series. I'm surprised Quantum is hesitating towards picking it now. Guess it's more of a question of do we want to pick mid here? Okay. Very good against Pango. Not a hero we saw at all. This hero just absolutely ignored. Even in PGL, there was only one game of this hero. Huh. Okay. Okay, so now that's gonna be their carry. I'm gonna be banning some offlaners here. Take away the Slaughter. What else would you ban? You already have minus armor on the Pango. Is there another offlaner that offers minus armor? I'm not sure about that. I would ban Void Spirit here. It looks pretty good. And power on Universal Hero is always nice. Then you have Chakra Magic on top of it. If Quantum bans Huskar, I think you can 23 the Void Spirit and not care. They ban Ember, which, you know, it's more of a pairing on Kato for sure. But I can't help but feel like Void Spirit can still do a similar thing. No puck available though, so I'm gonna have to find. If you're not playing a spirit, I guess you can play Earth Spirit, right? How bad would it be with Kato? I don't think it feels as good. I don't think it's enough of an assassin. I'm not sure it actually utilizes the Empower as well too. I think there would be more synergy with the Void Spirit. It's not like there's like a save. I mean, Tusk's a save somewhat, but I'm not sure you care. Ban Doom. Is it going to be like a high region hero here? I guess Doom is kind of good against Bloodseeker anyways, but they could run into damage problems on the side of Matryoshka. It's only the Luna that's bringing a lot of it at the moment. Can you Timber Saw? I guess it's the same problem as Spango, right? It's not kind of a hard matchup. It is a good Timber game, but it comes at the expense of playing that against Bloodseeker. We'll see if they feel confident to try that one out. Or if it's going to be something else. Because they could play offlane Pango, like, theoretically. And then you would pick what? Like a Huskar / Viper / Lane Dominator on the Earth Spirit. I wouldn't mind that either, but There you go. Viper again. Huh. I like Matryoshka draft, honestly. They have the Tusk Luna. They have this Viper into a melee hero again. I am not sure how much I trust this Bloodseeker hero. It's very good against Pango, but I feel like that is the only real hard counter that I see from Quantum, whereas from Matryoshka, they have several. They prove to be good with this Viper. And I would say this Luna is just going to have a field day with the Tusk. So to me, this is actually Matryoshka favorite again, which is very surprising considering how fast of a game number 1 we had. So, yeah, I don't know. This is looking like this could be a reverse sweep here from Matryoshka. We'll see if they have what it takes. They're going to have... I think, I mean, this is definitely closer than game number 2, if I can be honest. I feel like Quantum, they're not going to struggle in the lanes as much. The only lane that's really, like, hard is mid. Potentially just as hard as the Tiny. I guess it can be a bit better because you're mobile, so going base doesn't hurt Spirit as much as it does hurt the Tiny. But it still should be just, like, incredible for the Viper. Unless you get some, like, rolls into kick under tower sort of thing, it's pretty tough. Yeah, like, they picked this Bloodseeker, maybe feeling like there's not going to be any possible cheese because, you know, Huskar depends on regioning, but the Viper definitely doesn't. Okay. I mean, I guess when you think about it that way, Void Spirit would have probably struggled just as much against the Viper, right? You can dodge, like, a little bit of damage with the Dissimulate, but even still, that's a lot of mana that you're using to, like, dodge 70 damage. Definitely not great. There we go. It's gonna be a Raise Earth Spirit. We'll see who's gonna take this one. Last game of the series, and after that, we're still gonna have another 3 series waiting for you. So we'll see how that's gonna pan out. We have a game on our hands. Production should be getting us into the game very soon, and here we go. We'll see who is going to take this one. Okay. So, nothing too crazy
30
happening so
seconds
far.
to battle.
A little bit of an aggressive move from Raze, looking for wards here in the mid lane, but we're not gonna find anything. Urokami just waiting a little bit longer to drop his vision. Actually, the ward is not even on him. Oh,
The
so
battle begins.
that's actually offlane Viper, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. So no, never mind. That's Igor. That's Igor. I don't know why I. Oh, guys, I woke up at 2 a.m., so I am a bit sleepy still. What are we going to be watching here? There's Viper versus Earth Spirit in the mid lane. That's a fun one for sure. As Raze is already half HP. There's top lane as well. We can watch this one. Bashka taking some right clicks. Matryoshka starting with a bang here in every single lane already. A lot of damage onto the Earth Spirit, but I guess the Viper did use pretty much all of his mana for that. I wonder if that's going to become a problem. Never want to use all of your mana level 1 as a Viper. But, you know, creep-wise, they did deny a couple. Gonna be less hitting under tower here as this Viper, but Igor actually doing a really good job. Sometimes not really get any CS, but got all of them. Grom just being very annoying here. Against the Bloodseeker. Blood Right's gonna be used. Very nicely done. Gets the creep, and now they're gonna go for here. They get level 2. Trapping Groom in place. Doing some decent damage. Good use of the shield crash as the battery assault we're off. So Feather will disengage. Not too shabby. Yeah. Very good securing of the range creep, followed by utilizing that level advantage to the fullest
Dire's middle
here.
tower is under attack.
Very nicely done. DS though, not great for them. Bengal actually ahead. Mid lane, Earthspirit has force. Yeah, I'm honestly like baffled that Quantum didn't pick Invoker. Like, if you're playing Invoker in this lane, aren't you, like, super happy? Kickback, literally the same play that they tried in game number 1, but this time around it actually does work. They get the toss back, I guess kickback, but at the same time, they don't get first blood. It was actually acquired by the Coddle. I mean, the kill on the Coddle. Bashka, being chased down. They know that the Clockwork's not here. A lot of denies or overall just spokes here as Bashka. Blood Grenade will land. Does have some decent move speed, trying to find a safe area. The Clockwork shows up, but he is too late. That one kill in the mid lane does come with repercussions.
Got it. What have we here?
Bottom lane, Magnus is having a pretty good time, honestly. Better CS than the Luna. Does have the help of this Coddle as well, obviously. Julia getting some love here with Tango. Overall having a pretty decent time. Top lane, Bloodseeker still behind the Bengal by a pretty decent margin. Was not expecting that. Usually Bloodseeker was known for being a lane dominator, but against all this physical damage, not able to stand his ground as they did lose the Rubik. Somnia also taking some damage. Snowball, that domain, rotated this lane. He gets his boots, but a little bit too late, as the slow of the tag team is enough for them to get the kill. So that's a tag team task. We're used to seeing a lot of drinking buddies. Not the case in this game. Mid lane still terrible here for Raze. Not only that play was not first blood, but they are also, I mean, his 15 CS behind the Viper, which by the way has 50% more denies than he has CS. This is just a nightmare here. Igor super consistent in this lane. They're gonna rotate their spirit to the top lane. That domain kills Bashka again, bro. This is not good. Matrashka, they bring literally everyone, and now this rotation, this Earthspirit is level 4, he doesn't really do anything. Will be able to roll away. Swashbuckle almost gets the kill as he's trying to find a way out. Gets the kick onto the Pangolier, but the tech team is gonna secure that kill. Depth domain on a killing spree. 3k goalie. This is a disaster. They find Groom, but that's about it. What about the Luna? Can they get more? Viper shows up with the Viper Strike Skewer towards the tower. Is it enough damage? No, it isn't. It is to kill Kolia, though, and they will be able... I mean, this is awful. You pick this Bloodseeker, he's 0 and 3. He's supposed to crush the Pango, and he's just having a terrible time.
Dire are scanning.
Radiant and Dire scan, looking for the Bloodseeker.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Azure gets found, gets snowballed in the top lane. Should be dying here, no time. Will be killed. Igor gets another one. Mid lane, we see Raze trying to create something. The only hero with a semblance of a game is the Magnus, but he is the hero that needs so much farming. Needs the Blink Dagger, needs more points in Shockwave, but he needs to enable the Bloodseeker as well. He has so many things he needs to do.
What a surprise.
What did you expect?
What a game. What a game. Well, looks like we had a bit of an issue here. Hopefully, things are going to be fixed up. A little bit of a pause arena. No one disconnected though, so I think we should be fine. Just an issue with their communications, probably. Ricky goal lead already, though. This is looking pretty bad for Quantum. They had such a commanding lead, such a fast game number one, but this draft, this time around,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
not really working their way.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And it's so early, so early. Have this Luna draft, a hero that can snowball so quickly. And on the other side, you have Bloodseeker, a hero that needs to be snowballing at least to a degree. Fazor gets found again. Will be killed. Kurokami gets that one. And how much will the rupture even matter when you're getting destroyed like that?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, Invis Rune gets found by Raze, so that's decent. But the safe lane tower will be taken here. There's nothing that can save them. You have Bloodseeker jungling at level 5. Not even close to a Maelstrom, not even close to anything. Even a smoke though. Her Spirit and Coddle. Ready to go for a Smokeroo. Looks like Dizzing. Oh, they're already TPing. They know about this. They do know about this. Somniad smoke breaks. The creep wave's here. They will get vision. Invis Rune on the Earth Spirit. Looking for a better target, probably.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're looking for Bashka. Bashka's gonna go jungle. They know where he is. They sure do. Bashka gets found. Actually, shards off the mark. If they land those shards,
Radiant are
this
scanning.
could have actually been his death, and he did get his level 6. Does have Rupture for the next fight. Smoke looking for someone. They might find Igor. That's a big boy. Smoke breaks. They don't have hookshot. The courier is in the middle of the fight. They decide to go for the left side. Fogs off the mark. Rupture onto the Viper. They get the RP with the Skewer as well. The kick will be able to kill the Viper. But what about this Rolling Thunder? Can they kill Bashka? It looks like they can. Shard's actually blocking the path of the Rolling Thunder, but it doesn't matter. Stolen Magnetized. They find Raise as well. There are no rocks available here for this Rubik, but should it matter? I don't think it does. Grim gets a double kill. Skewer does not drag the Rubik to the tower, and at the same time, Feather will fall. So a convincing lead here. The Caudal gonna be by himself, and with no RP, with no Skewer, they will actually respect the Caudal. Okay. Oh, Viper shows up looking for Somnia. Doesn't fully die for it as the shards will block some of those heroes. Stolen Skewer by the Rubik. Second glyph being used, but this is still going to be a very convincing second tower being taken by Matryoshka, and Quantum can only watch as their structures are slowly crumbling.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tough start. Very tough start here.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Another rotation. They see Groom. Hookshot will land as the roll's also going to be there. Rubik should be in trouble. They're going to toss the Clockwork out of the cogs, and that's 3 ultimates being used. Even the Caudal forced to ulti so he could slow down the Rubik and get the kill. So they find one, but that's pretty much a small fry. Viper, he has Arcane Rune and Haste. This Viper is an absolute massive hero at the moment, looking for anyone. Bashka will TP out, so Igor doesn't get that kill. TP from the Caudal as well. They did get that domain, so they break the killing spree. Not too shabby. Not bad at all for Quantum. And as all of that happened, the Magnus still farming his Blink Dagger. So actually, some positive things happening so far. The biggest problem is that this Bloodseeker is absolutely destroyed. He is only behind the Earth Spirit, and I'm not sure if I can say if this is good or bad.
That should help.
Well, game's still kind of slow. Igor keeps on farming, but you know, the lead is definitely on the side of Matryoshka. If you just look around the map, there's not much that they can do. Radiant and Dire Scan are not gonna find anyone, but they do have the Blink Dagger flying towards the Magnus. That is really the one thing they have going, and they have a smoke available as well. Is it time for
Dire's bottom
Quantum
tower is
to
under attack.
commit for a fight? I guess the Blade Mail is also flying to raise. They want to make sure they have that available. All right.
Dire's top tower tower
Finally
is
do
under
go
attack.
for a smoke Karoo. Are they gonna find anyone though? The only hero they could potentially find is this Rubik, and he's already TPing out. So Matreshka literally full all, and they even break the smoke. I'm not sure they saw it, but the Magna smoke did break. Now they will smoke. Oh, going for the Viper. Hook shot forward. The Rubik will zone them down. Fade Bolt preventing the Blink Dagger from the Magnus as they roll onto the Rubik. The Clockwork will fall. Rubik still alive. Actually stolen cogs, making this fight very good. Bouncing off the Rolling Thunder. RP is onto 3. They get the Skewer back. This is a lot of damage. Where is he? Illuminate? He don't have enough damage. Blade Mail on the Earth Spirit is not going to suffice, but Death Domain will eventually fall here as Kurokami will be ruptured, trying to go for a play, but this Bloodseeker is not strong enough. Dizzying eventually ticking down to damage of the Spirit Vessel. This Kato is doing so much work as now this Bangolier comes back. Illuminate not enough damage to get the kill, and Magnus TP's out, so it ends up being a 3-4-1. Not too bad. Really not too bad.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Great RP. 3-man RP. Perfectly done. They had a ward on the right side for Quantum. Very good debut. They needed something out of Kolia, and he definitely delivered. Roll. Finding the Viper. Kick back with the Vessel. There is vision here, so the Viper actually gets the Viper Strike on Shikaro. Illuminate being channeled. Do they have any saves? The Viper will actually fall. Stolen roll from the Rubik as he's gonna be fine, but kicking the Tusk back, he will snowball back to this side, but the Skewer bringing the poor Tuscan. Looks like Quantum here, they're turning on the lead, slowly dwindling away as the Luna is not ready to join that fight when Eclipse is on cooldown, which means that the mid-tier 1 tower will fall, and Quantum, a breath of fresh air here, some hope coursing through their veins. So Manta already pretty much done on the Luna. We still see Matreshka positioning very aggressively here on the Dire Big Jungle. Still feeling like they can take this fight. Oh, Bloodseeker. Very low range of arms dimensions, but should be okay.
Under attack.
Oh, they find the Kato. Was trying to shove those waves, was being very sneaky with his positioning, but will eventually die. Could get a vessel charge, so that's nice. Bashka though keeps on farming. Actually finished a full Mjolnir. Very greedy build considering how terrible of a game he had. I'm really surprised he didn't get a BKB. These next fights are not going to be easy here. The amount of magic damage and control that they have is not to be underestimated, as Bloodseeker does TP to the top side. It doesn't look like anyone will find the fight that they're looking for. Yes. Looking for Dizzy, force that forward. Oh no, they found the RP. They're gonna get it. It's a disaster here. This Bloodseeker will die. This is a triple kill for the Luna, as the Zerg Spirit should be next. Has the Blade Mail turned on. That's an Illuminate, but it barely tickles. Can they get the kill with the Earth Spirits magnetized? They cannot. Oh, that was a bait. That was a big bait right there. Oh no, and now the Cotto was trying to go for that room deny. And will be found. They have detection. Warrior Sponge, Swashbuckle, the Vessel, and the Slow. Barely matters. They lift up the clock, but that is the Rubik being a little bit too crazy.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, so lead still very comfortable here. The Bloodseeker, no BKB as we said, needs to farm a lot. And I mean, he does have the capabilities to do that. Mjolnir as well as Iron Talon is definitely going to help. But what if he dies here? He's in actually a very safe position. Ends up reading the smoking of Matreshka, but it does mean that he loses the Wisdom Rune for that.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Raze. Raze is definitely dead. There's no way in hell that he can live. Good lift with the Rolling Thunder, making sure that Raze will be removed from the game.
That should help.
Magnus farming towards an Aghanim Scepter. Trying to fish for some heroes here, but this game is just looking pretty dire. Do you even scale that much when your Earth Spirit is this poor? 1 in 5, and I mean, it's not his fault. You know that they can play Viper. Now, free Roshan here for Matreshka. That's gonna be what gives this Luna the safety to start poking for more structures. They won the tier 2 tower, and even though this game is looking a bit more even than game number 2, is it looking that different so far? I'm not sure.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm not even sure what the play for Quantum is, because you definitely need a BKB.
Radiant's middle
But
tower
your Spirit is very poor. The Magnus is going Ags. The Bloodseeker still needs a fair amount. Smoke from Matreshka.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh no, they found Raze. He gets found. His shield rune barely matters. They will make sure that he is punished. Bloodseeker though, not that far off his BKB, and that's definitely gonna be really good unless RP gets stolen. That is pretty much the only BKB piercing ability they have besides Warrior Sponge. But you know, doesn't really have that big of a duration. Skewer, RP. Oh my lord, that's another stolen RP. Bike room, and they get it onto the Bloodseeker. Do they have enough damage? The Viper will make sure that the Bloodseeker will fall, and another forced fight. Make sure that Quantum pays a big price. And the problem is, the Rubik doesn't die this time, so they will have RP for the next fight. There is a Blink Dagger on Groom anyways. Not going for that standard Aether lens we used to see.
Dire's Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh boy. Aegis still on the Luna for more 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Does have a Conda. It's pretty much level 19 now. It is only gonna get worse, and these fights are very hard here for Quantum to create. And I guess even worse than that, there's no RP for 60. Do you force things a bit more? I think you do. And that's exactly what they're gonna try. They're using eggs on the Magnus, so if you can fish the Luna,
Radiant's top tower
you gotta be very, very fast here with Groom in canceling. Oh. Alright. Not sure what they were doing there. Isn't just going high ground here. They probably did see the eggs this time around. But I'm sure Groom is ready to cancel whatever happens here for Dizzy. They are going. RP still down. 15 seconds. The stolen RP is going to be ready in 15 seconds. A lot of things resting here in both of these heroes' hands. And 5 seconds. Is it enough here? Can they get the RP before the melee barracks fall? They cannot, but they get the fish. No, they don't. Cancel by the Rubik, and now this Luna with the Aegis trying to go forward. They will find the stolen RP, locking 2 heroes in place. The BKB on the Air Spirit doesn't matter, but that's a lot of damage from the Magnetized. The Viper will fall, and Ray still alive, just killing so much from those kills. The Luna trying to run away. Do they have any lockdowns? The Spirit Vessel is very problematic. Disney trying to hold his ground. They will lose the barracks, but that's a triple kill for the Air Spirit this game. Seem to be... Oh, okay. Depth Domain gets that kill. Blinks out. Nicely done. Okay. Looks like the Bloodseeker is going for an eggs now. I feel like the eggs of the Bloodseeker is... I really don't understand what his eggs does. So, his healing is increased. Additionally, passively turns all your overheal from your own abilities into an all damage barrier up to 50%. So, overhealing. If you have like... So if you have lifesteal, your lifesteal becomes a barrier. Okay. And it's an interesting concept. Oh, additionally, okay, so it's your abilities, not your items. Okay, I thought that maybe the items would work. So, Roche still 2 minutes away. In terms of items here, there's going to be a Lotus Orb on the Pangolier. So that will be a way to deal with the Rupture.
Top tower is under attack.
Bloodseeker actually going for a Sanjan Yasha. Did have that Aghanim Scepter queued up, but feels like he needs to have the status resistance, which... not really what I thought he needed this game, right? I mean, I guess the Viper OT is kind of problematic, but besides that, there's no other like long duration ability. Maybe stolen RP, but do you really want to itemize into a world where like you expect the Rubik to get these steals? Maybe you should just be focusing on killing him before the fight starts. Linian Jasha for the Viper as well, so a lot of long duration stuns and abilities. Rupture, RP, and Magnetize, oh, very long. Even Caudal Slow is pretty long, so pretty good. Viper getting the tower by himself. We don't get to see him go here, but he is taking a
Radiant's
tower
bottom
as we
tower is
watch
under attack.
everyone
Dire's
watch
top
him.
tower has
That's kind of an
fallen.
Inception
Radiant are
stream
scanning.
right here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Go all the way to this bottom side. And Matryoshka secured the next Roshan. It will be on the Radiant side, spawning in 10 seconds. This is really a big moment here.
Dire are scanning.
Dire scan actually does find a couple of heroes. 27 seconds for Roshan to spawn as the Tusk will be actually going to the left side. Rolling Thunder looking for the Air Spirit. Hook shot as well. They do use the Rupture. Kurokami did not get the Lotus Orb in time. Oh, I guess he did because the Bloodseeker is also under that effect. Death Domain taking a lot of damage. Doesn't have a way to regen at the moment. They will probably get the Clockwork. So that is a 2 for 3. Never mind. That is a 2 for 4. This Viper, an absolute menace. As they get the Rubik, can they get anything else? Ray's actually very strong and will be able to TP out. But Roshan is up, and that's really all that matters. They just want to make sure that the Air Spirit's not here. But
Radiant
yeah,
are
there you go.
scanning.
Excellent idea.
There we go. 3 Roshan for Matryoshka. 7k goal lead. This Bloodseeker, even with the BKB, even with the Sanjin Yasha, just struggling immensely.
Quickly over.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh boy. Luna's Aegis did expire. BKB on the Kato actually. What the hell? Looking for some sort of a way here, Luna. But that's 2 for 2. Aegis being claimed outside of the base. This is not bad. This really is not bad.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, that Aghanim Scepter off the Kato. Huge in winning them that fight. Also allows for the RPs to land, which in that case wasn't what happened. But it also means that the RP is up. That Rubik is such a problem.
Got it.
He's going to be looking for every situation here where killing the RP would be possible. This Luna though, still gigantic, not that far ahead of the Bloodseeker, but it really feels like Bloodseeker hasn't delivered that much in the fights just yet. Did get his level 20 talent, but that spell lifesteal definitely helps when you're going for the...
Precious bounty.
I mean, I say he's going for the Aghanim Scepter build, but it doesn't look like that's actually the case. He has a Lincoln skilled up. This doesn't want to have the Lotus Orb reflecting the Rupture on him. Looks like they're going through the twin gates here, and they're gonna get some very important vision. They see Raze, they see the Koro. Kurokami goes forward. Can they stop the TP? They don't have vision, but they find a Koro instead, and that's a big one anyways. The Axe gets dropped, but they quickly get rid of it. And now Matryoshka setting up here for a high ground push. They did use that BKB already on the side of Quantum. Did they find anyone? They don't. Time for high ground. There is buyback available on the Koro, and you are playing into an RP. So the only thing you know is down is the BKB on the Earth Spirit here. So Dizzy, how confident are you? So far looks like very confident. Room. Good position. They're gonna glyph, but the catapults. Oh, they didn't use the illusions as fast as they possibly could. But Igor with the Scotty, he is actually just as much of a right clicker here as the Luna. Gets silenced up, has the Lotus Orb.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Or playing a little bit with fire. As doesn't power Earth Spirit is actually very strong. Going for an AC. Not at all what I expected he was gonna go for. I was going Ags. To me, it's kind of a straightforward one.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay. They do get the tier 3 tower, but they are scared of going high ground after all. That Magnus really is a big problem for them. And now the Luna. Luna illusions becoming a problem in the base, but they're not gonna be able to get mega creeps or anything. Alright, so Magnus going for an Aether Lens. The Bloodseeker did finish his Lincoln, so now he can actually just rupture the Rolling Thunder Pangolier. Not really care that much about what happens afterwards. A bit harder to steal the Rupture too because of it. And looks like AC is going to be Earthspirit's item. He does have it queued up as they are looking for the Magnus and they get the lift. They get the Snowball, Warrior's Punch with the Rolling Thunder. That's just a quick one. And guess what? No buyback on this Magnus. They're not aware necessarily, but will they try and force a buyback? That's really what they should be kind of thinking of. They will remove the creep wave, and that's actually huge because that was the wave they would be using to go high ground. So literally every wave push means that so far Matryoshka can't really do that much. But what if they get more kills? As Somnia's trying to run away, the shards are going to be off the mark. There is a gem on the Tusk looking for an opener. Otto still running away, drops the eggs, trying to get out, but the Snowball actually going through that Agni Receptor's depth domain will be engaged by the Earth Spirit. Magnetizing will be used. Still alive though. Lotus Orb will dispel that for now, but it gets reapplied as now they're going for Raze. And this is a tanky boy. They're going to lose 2 heroes on the side of Matryoshka. The Viper though. That Viper is ruthless. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is enough. Dizzing gets a double kill. So as the Magnus spawns, they lose 2 heroes again. This Luna is absolutely massive here. Looking for the Bloodseeker. They try and go for that kill. Don't have Basher on the Pango, so he will BKB TP out. Another defensive BKB. Now down to 6 seconds on the Pangolier.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Okay, Igor gets collapsed upon under the effect of that rupture. It should be okay. They have any healings here for Igor? So far, they don't. Aegis in a minute and 25, so Matryoshka being very cautious here. They lost that Aegis in a pretty bizarre way. So now you probably just want to wait for the third one, and that's when you're really going to go for the game ender. They are in a very good position right now. 12k goal lead, full map control. You don't gotta waste any of that.
Radiant are scanning.
In fact, this Luna, level 25. Gigantic at the moment. We're just gonna be up in 40. So we'll be on the Radiant side.
Dire are scanning.
Dire scan. Actually finds Quantum, so they're gonna smoke. But they're gonna jump the gun because Roche is still not up. The missile will get vision. Smoke from Quantum. Still decent duration. The Coddle connecting to the rest of the team. Gonna push the mid lane. Oh boy, this is gonna be a big one. They found the Coddle and he's dead already. Does have a buyback. They're gonna go forward. Rayleigh's looking for initiation here. Gets the magnetized off. Hookshot fighting to Dizing. Trying to hold his ground, but the RP is actually on the Luna. Where is the Satanic? Not enough time. They're gonna be able to get that kill. 2 heroes dead on the side of Matryoshka. And now it is time for them to disengage. The Rolling Thunder here from Kurokami only buys time as he's looking for a TP out. Will be able to survive. But this could still be Aegis here for Quantum. And for the second time in a row here, Matryoshka letting things slip slightly. They have the higher gold lead. But, I mean, RP on the Luna of BKB. That's all you need. That was a clutch RP. That was not enough. They're going to have to buy back here. Viper is the only one that commits for that RP as they lift the Magnus. Glimmer Cape is there. The Luna buying back as well with the OT. The Magnus just slowly ticks down to the might of Igor. And now they're going to try and fight. Really deep jump from Groom. Finds Fezor. They want more. Either the Coddle. That would be the dieback. They're looking for Bashka. He will be able to TP on the other side. Buyback from the Clockwork. They have a missile, but I don't think it's gonna matter. They will get the Aegis here, but the price is buybacking this Luna, so losing another Aegis could be detrimental.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so what is the play now? They actually have Refresher on this Luna. That's double BKB available. Double Eclipse, double Satanic, double Kanda. This Luna is absolutely gigantic. Bloodseeker is not 4, but still. No Axe just yet, doesn't have that barrier. Top of that, the Viper is now level 25. Became universal, 345 base damage on that bad boy. Actually right-clicking just as much as the Luna, pretty much. Alright, they're gonna go high ground. They break the Lincolns. They break the Blink Daggers. All of those blades bouncing off. Dizzy actually blinking out
Dire's middle
of
barracks
that
has
Blood
fallen.
Right, respecting the Bloodseeker. The banner is up. One Lucent Being taking half of Feather's HP as they're committing to try and take that banner. They fish a Rubik here as they're gonna get an RP. Very nice. Brute forward. The BKB will die. Vashka though is in nowhere. He's landed. He's gonna die. 3 heroes dead, 4 Quantum. They have the buyback on the Bloodseeker, but it's not gonna matter. Dizzy still taking damage from a rupture here. He's just walking around. Kills himself. Really weird play. Does have the Aegis though, and they will get the second lane of barracks. 2 heroes dead on the side of Quantum as one hero is hitting tier 4s and the other is hitting tier 3s. Igor maybe baiting something. It's the cheese. We'll be fine once that Spirit Vessel wears off. Dizzy doing so much damage to the barracks. They kill the Will-O-Wisp and they will get the Mega Creep. Still 50 seconds for the clockwork. They move forward. Caudle will slowly be killed. No buyback on him. 27 seconds. No Magnus. They're gonna use the glyph, but is it gonna be enough? These heroes are so strong, and that's a second banner that's gonna be dropped on the ground, so they don't kill neither one of those creeps raised. Force to BKB, looking for initiation, has a refresher, but Dizzy with his own BKB, going for the throne, doing as much damage as he can, and look at that with the Satanic, he's gonna overpower Bashka. The Magnus is alive, but it doesn't matter. The throne is already down, and against all odds, I think I'm pretty sure the logos are switched there, guys. So it was a Matryoshka win, even though the logos could have maybe indicated otherwise. Matryoshka taking this one a little bit longer, a little bit harder, but they still are able to get that reverse sweep, which means that this series is over and that they are still in contention for their group, right? We can check how the groups are looking here before we go on a quick break, because we are pretty much we're slightly late, all things considered. But yeah, this means that if they can take a good series against one move, Matryoshka could overcome Quantum and get third place, moving into the next series of the tournament. Yeah, guys, we are a little bit late, so we're gonna go on a break, but that's all you need to know. If Matryoshka actually gets a good series against one move, they could be the third place of Group A. So, Bowie, we're going to go on a quick short break. Don't you worry, we're going to be back. Hello, we are back with CCT, and this is the second series of the day. This is going to decide whether Matreshka can go through and actually overpower Quantum to get third place of Group A. One move, they're out. This game is here, just for maybe to recover a little bit of confidence. They have not gotten very good results here. They actually lost to Quantum as well, a team that I definitely thought they were going to be able to overcome. And yeah, their results have not been great. The roster, whoa, difference. Triple S, Not Me, and Rain. And we have the team that was just playing here that actually did get a 2-1 victory against Quantum. So, one move lost to Quantum. We have Matreshka winning against them. This is obviously Matreshka win if you go by the transitive property. But yeah, Dizing, Igor, Kuropat, Groom, as well as Death Domain, they had a very good series. Game number 1, wasn't ideal for them, but besides that one, they're definitely looking pretty good. So I'm curious to see how this one is going to shape up. One move obviously has the better brand and the names that have been playing a little bit better. They have more experience as well, but at the moment, just unable to showcase that. So in this position here, Matreshka, even with a 2-1 victory, they should be able to go through and place Quantum in 4th place. The only scenario here that helps Quantum is if one move takes this to... Actually, if one move takes this too well, is this a tie against Quantum? I guess they lost to Quantum, so it doesn't matter, right? Because they lost to Quantum just by head-to-head. They should be 4th place, and then Matreshka should be... Honestly, I don't know how that works, but I'm sure that if Matreshka takes this, they are going through. They are tied here, so any points that they get, whether it's 2-0 or 2-1, should put them ahead of Domain. So this is going to be a very, very interesting one. Looks like everyone is ready here in the lobby. I even see the G's being called out. So we should be on our way to the game number 1 of this very exciting series. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened with one move the last couple of days or even like the last couple of weeks. They were looking pretty convincing, getting like some qualifying teams and giving big names a run for their money. But maybe the last round of qualifiers, they weren't really like super excited with the results. They slacked off a little bit. They aren't looking as good. This tournament, I was sure they're gonna be on the top 3, and now I guess they're fighting for 4th place. But 4th place here in this case doesn't really give them anything. Looking at the bands, very different from the last series. Last series we're seeing Morphling, Medusa, Shadow Fiend bands literally in the 1st place. Whereas here, Omni, Pango, Invoker, a bit more what I expect out of the meta in the moment. Also, Naga was ignored in the last series. I wonder if that's going to be the case here as well. Naga still very contested hero in a lot of regions, at the highest of MMRs. So I'm surprised to see that he hasn't really been something that both sides like. I guess it is all about the Enigma. And Enigma was banned every single game last series. So far, though, the hero is squeezing through. So if you're Matreshka, you need to ban either one, which they don't. So can one move sneak the Naga? Or I guess, do you want to sneak the Naga if you know that picking that means Enigma gets banned 2nd phase? It's probably your question, right? You might as well pick Naga Enigma in the 2nd phase rather than now, because that's the only way that your Naga is not going to get banned. But if you go clock, you're pretty much not picking Naga anyways. In fact, Matreshka first phasing their Alchemist here. Okay. Was not expecting that, but all right. We'll see how this is gonna pan out for them. So, what are you banning here? I probably want to ban Phoenix, right? I think it enables the Alk, gives him some healing. You probably want a range hero anyways. They're going to ban the Enigma, considering that maybe they would pick Naga regardless of having a melee carry. And they also take away the Puck. Puck definitely not very good at catching that hero, so I am not against that. Matryoshka. Is there any range carry here that you are particularly scared of? So we were seeing a lot of Dusa, a lot of Shadow Fiend, and a lot of Morphling. Maybe Morphling is the one you should be scared of. There you go. I'm gonna take it away, and they're gonna pick Shadow Fiend themselves. So, in fact, this Alchemist might as well be their position 5, although there is a world where it could also be a mid laner. Very interesting approach here. They're gonna be maxing, you know, the minus armor is very interesting. It allows them to Roche, it allows them to burst heroes very quickly. So, okay. Alright. Very cool approach here. This Alchemist Shadow Fiend. As one move, what are you actually gonna go for? Marcy. That's gonna be there. They're just making sure that if Phoenix gets picked, they're not gonna worry about it. And they go Night Stalker? I absolutely hate this. Picking Night Stalker into an Alk Shadowfiend lane? Okay. And now they have the Tusk on top of it, so this Alk might be 4, right? Yeah. 4 Alk, you have Drinking Buddies Tusk with the Shadow Fiend, making sure that this Night Stalker is going to struggle in the lane. You have Shards plus Raises. I hate this Night Stalker pick. Really do not like it. Well, I mean, there's no Puck, right? What are you even countering here with this Night Stalker? To me, I don't think this hero is good enough by himself. Maybe, you know, one move has a different perspective. It's just that I have not seen anyone else having success with this hero. So we'll see if they have this specialist that can showcase a side of Night Stalker that I'm yet to see dispatch. For Matryoshka, you can pick mid or off lane here. So what is it going to be? You could like Darkseer if you want to, because you have a Tusk. You could I don't think you want a Timber Saw, even though there is 3 melee heroes on one move, just because that silence is pretty annoying for the Timber. So kind of a tough pick, right? Because you don't know the full safe lane, you don't know the mid laner, but a lot of the really strong mid laners are already banned anyways. No Pango, no Invoker, no Puck. It's kind of a scary position here where nothing seems amazing. You don't want to pick Timbersaw. Do you want to pick like... Oh, they pick it anyways. I mean, I guess they were scared. That's why it took so long. I'm gonna go do so, huh? Okay. How do I feel about this? I mean, they have a lot of damage on Trishka. They have minus armor. They have amplified damage for the Shadow Fiend through the Drinking Buddies. This Timbersaw, if not silenced, could go ham. You have Shards to block the Dusa. You have Requiem. You have Concoction. Long duration stuns that are easy to land. I am a little bit scared here for one move. I do not like their draft that much. They ban Husker. Do you ban... I mean, they ban Viper. Do you ban Husker as well? Are you going for this, like, let's say, fragile mid hero. Yeah, I thought Storm was gonna be the one. Because if you're Storm and there's a Tusk on the enemy side and there's a Viper in the mid lane, you're gonna be very, very sad. So they take some of the spirits out. You're left with either Void Spirit or Earth Spirit. Both of which would struggle against the Huskar. And they have Timber on Matreshko and 24. I think you have to ban Huskar. If you don't ban it, you could have some big, big problems going your way here. Because I'm going to have Shadow Fiend with Aegis or Huskar with Aegis. You really don't have a lot of damage. They ban Emperor. Okay. Mid-Kotal. Mid-Kotal with some Chakra Magic for the Dusa. Or is this mid-Marcy? Well, I think you can actually Huskar here. Question is whether you want to. You can go Void Spirit. You can probably dodge the Illuminates in the lane. An interesting one. 20 seconds of reserve time. What would you pick here? Kunkka. Is this mid Timbersaw then? It's gonna be a mid Kunkka. Not at all something that we used to see. I mean, it's good versus Medusa, right? It allows you to lock her in place, slowly wear her down. This is a different skipper of the light. Rain gonna be playing the clock. Triple S on the Night Stalker. I mean, it's all on the Scotto. The Scotto needs to do a lot. Not sure I like it. I think it's all on him. If he has a perfect game, if he got some good rotations, can create space, eventually you can like allow this Dusa to become unkillable by just giving her infinite mana. But I feel like they're gonna have damage problems anyways, right? Because if you're not killing them, just giving Dusa mana, you're not giving her enough mana that it stops the damage of Matreshka, right? This Dusa needs to be gigantic, and I'm not sure you have enough damage. Because if your Kodo is giving Dusa mana, it means that it's not reducing his own cooldown, so he's not doing damage himself. And that's kind of like the part where I'm a bit scared for them. So we'll see how it's gonna pan out. I do prefer Matreshka's draft here, and they are on a roll. One move is on a slump. They lost to teams they shouldn't have, and to me, I do feel like Matreshka should be the one. So we have just a little bit of a delay here. I do believe that we should be getting into the game very quickly. We'll see how things are going to go. Room Alchemist. Yeah, I mean, the support Alchemist is interesting, right? What would be the eggs you would like to give away here? Because I guess the Tusk is very good. The Tusk is great. The Shadow Fiend is pretty bad this game. The Timbersaw is okay. I think you probably give it to the Tusk. Tusk looks like the right option. Just kick the Deuce out. Just separate her. That could be enough. Regardless, though, we are going to a game number 1 of this series. I am Bowie. This is CCT number 4. And we are ready here to jump into this game. It has some all chat here. Unfortunately, I do not speak Russian, so I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, are these only... Oh, no all chat. Those were only voice lines. Never mind. Very polite players here. Oh, Igor gets spotted by difference. But looks like he kinda knows what's happening.
Saw that coming. Ha! Get it?
"30 seconds to battle."
Okay, so nothing major happening here. And we'll have this mid Timbersaw. I'm surprised that I'm sorry, offlane Timbersaw. that they picked this Skunka. I mean, it's good catch against the Coddle, but it's not really a hero I've seen played at all in mid lane. I mean, very, very
The
little. Very,
battle
very little.
begins.
A bit of a fight for the runes here. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Going the way of Matryoshka. Right? Yeah, Shadow Fiend Elk and the Tusk. Very nicely done. Only one being picked by Rain on the side of one move. Concoction there onto the Clockwork. Nothing major going on. This is... I mean, I guess the thing with the Dusa pick is that Timbersaw doesn't really scare the Dusa that much in the laning stage. But I still have the problem of just not having enough damage for all of those tanky heroes. Groom will block the camp here. Just a little bit of a support fiesta. Just want to make sure that they're not going to be pulling here, giving Dusa a good time in the laning stage. Other concoction going to be cast. Do they have the Whirling Death? They don't, so just more poke here. Yeah, this lane, I mean, this lane's going to be good for the Timbersaw. I think they have some decent harass with the Mystic Snakes, but do you really have kill potential? I don't think so. Like, if this clock gets close, he gets absolutely demolished. That's going to be another concoction there onto the Dusa this time around. But good cogs. Holding could come in place. He's going to dodge the cogs, but they still get the kill. Beautifully done. Whoa. Getting the first blood. And now with this battery assault, he's going to try and use the creeps to deny himself. Gets the Fairy Fire off. And battery assault will be tanked by all those units. So Grim survives, but the first blood being given away as well as the... Dusa picking it up feels quite good. DS wise, the Night Stalker is surprisingly actually doing super well. I mean, not even. That's crazy. Okay. Night Stalker. Obviously, this start with the nighttime facet will have a better time overall, but I didn't expect this level. I mean, he is more than twice the CS of the Shadow Fiend at the moment. Definitely not what I was expecting here. Alright. I guess things definitely get harder once you get level 2 raise and level 2 drinking buddies. Also, past minute 5, it's gonna be daytime, so the aggression is really good. Turn around, and the Cog's actually blocking the Shadow Fiend's path there. This is not ideal. Can't even use the raises. The right clicks are not going to be enough. They get the Marcy, but Death Domain ends up killing his own carry there. The shards. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Shards this time perfectly utilized. They have drinking, I'm sorry, they have tag team slowing down as the snowball moving forward actually gets the Shadow Fiend inside of it. The raise is gonna be there, but he actually lost the raise count just a little bit too late. The snowball obviously cannot leave it, so he doesn't get to prolong the raise counter. I mean, this is still very good start. Everyone, every core on the side of one move having a great time. It's only the Kunkka that's having a good one. And we see some stacks trying to be done here. The cogs will make sure that the stacks happen. And I mean, this concoction doesn't really matter. Just playing a little bit here with Clockwork. Yep, another fight there. Concoction is going to be used. Very nicely done. Groom taking some damage. Difference connects. The slow from that spell. Oh, okay. Ends up... I thought he was denying himself there, but Difference a bit too fast with the Illuminate. Top lane, though. They're going for another one. It is daytime. The shards will actually... not block the Coddle, but they get one kill. Igor would have loved that those shards connected. So Depth Domain so far, not the greatest shards, but still kind of savaging this lane. It was looking like absolutely terrible. Oh, they find that X we were talking about. The boat's a little bit off the mark, but not too off the mark. They still get the Night Stalker in the end. TP from Mars is not going to matter. And the Tusk is going to remain here. We're approaching Wisdom Rune time, so if he can actually snatch a Wisdom Rune, that would be the ideal scenario here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You already have Murakami
Top tower is under attack.
looking for his own Wisdom Rune. The Clockwork is in position to steal that one, and I wonder if Matryoshka wants to do the same. Shards, not really going to block SSS, but they're going for it. They have the tag team slowing down Triple S. X, good engagement. Oh, actually stopping the Torrent from connecting, and they're going to lose the Shadow Fiend, it looks like. TP from Wall of the Stone Gaze. Can they get the Wisdom Rune? They will get it on Depth Domain, but the price is the death of many other heroes. Snowball towards the Night Stalker. Breaks his raindrops, almost gets the kill, but somehow the Dusa gets a triple kill. Minute 8. What in the actual Gaben? That just shouldn't happen. Great rotation though. Very quick on his fingers there. They did get the experience though. Both of the experience runes on oh whoa. Gets found. That triple kill is gonna feel pretty bad if you lose it here. Body blocks connect both the concoction and the boat, and even with that little Lotus she ate, will be killed by Dizzing. Very nicely done here. Matryoshka never really giving any chance for the enemies to bounce back. And I mean, the experience on the supports is already being felt here. You can see how strong they look. Death Domain was having a pretty bad laning stage and still is level 5 despite all of the problems.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Ooh, bounty!
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, so one move. Grouping everyone on the top side there, trying to get the tier 1 tower. Interesting fortify as well from Matryoshka. It's not like they were taking that much damage. But they are gonna try and trade mid tier 1 top for mid tier 1. I'm sorry, tier 1 top for tier 1 mid. Missile getting some vision. Very long TP by the Marcy. Cannot really grab the Alk. They get the slow from the Coddle. Concoction holds Marcy in place, but this should be enough to get Groom. And that will be a little kill that they find. So both sides don't really get a tower, but in the top lane, they are using the Night Stalker ulti to go for Dizzing. Depth Domain will be fine, actually utilizing that slow a little bit too early on the Night Stalker. But the tower will be theirs. at the expense of using the Night Stalker ulti. Pretty big cooldown, but if you're acquiring a tower, you're probably very happy about it.
Dire's
And
top
Triple S
tower
even
has
gets
fallen.
the right click there, so gets a little bit of boost of gold.
Lasts on this friggin' team.
Concoction being used on the mid lane. Looking for someone. It's gonna be the Clockwork. They have the damage. They have the kill. That's gonna be a dead rain. And with the double amplified damage here on Igor and a catapult being alive, this will be finally a tower that they will conquer. Or will it be Marcy engaging for the bow? It's gonna be cast. The silence from the Night Stalker actually will be enough to get 2 kills. Snowball finds the Marcy. War Sponge binds some time here. Depth Domain wants to be a nuisance. They will not get the mid-tier 1 tower. A lot of damage was done, but not enough to take it. They want to get a little bit more. Still level 4 on Groom. I was talking about the experience on the supports, but somehow this Alchemist is actually having a terrible time, and they have vision. Holy crap, look at the amplification that the card was bringing to the table here.
Are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, so Shadow Fiend getting some decent farm. I heard an X somewhere. It's on the Clockwork. They will land the shards as well. So Rain a little bit out of position. Gets the cog, separating the fight. Boris Punch doing some damage, but they're gonna get the Night Stalker OT. Good Requiem though, zoning them out as the Concoction locks them in place. No X available just yet. As look at the damage of the Scuttle with the Vassal. It's so much. Depth Domain. They're gonna get the Clockwork. They're gonna get the Marcy. Dizzy's doing a lot of damage here. Double kill for him, as with the X, they're gonna return the Night Stalker, get that kill, and despite one move's best wishes, they don't really find the kills they wanted. This Night Stalker just cannot stand his ground to the Timber Saw.
Haste.
Auction will land. Snowball. Marcy tries to save the Night Stalker, and with the Stone Gaze, it should be enough. It's so close, but it should be enough. Triple S will be fine. Runs away to the left side. They get Depth Domain, but this also means they used a lot of spells and didn't get anyone else. Marcy gets hit by Concoction. Right-click damage from Bizzing is not enough. They're going to overpower everyone. Whoa. With a killing spree, as they're going to get the wards out, and they're hitting a tier 2 tower. Minute 13, one move. Where was this team when you needed it the most in this tournament? Full shot, finds the Kunkka. Good cogs, the angle unexpected. Depth Domain looking for a save. They're not gonna get enough damage. The Kunkka is fine for now. Looking for an X. Can they get it? No range, but Concoction actually fighting too, especially the Cod is a big one. They get the X on a smaller fry, unfortunately. Love to kill the Coddle,
Dire are
but
scanning.
it is what it is. The Medusa though, almost 10,000 net worth already. Very scary. Diffusal Blade is going to be the next item of choice, which I'll be honest, I'm surprised about. Doesn't strike me as the best Diffusal Blade game. Disperser doesn't really deal with the X. Doesn't really... I don't even know what Disperser is supposed to do this game. So, interesting Diffusal Blade. So, Manta's going to be the next item here for Dizzy. He is getting a lot of farm, but just not as tanky as the Dusa is. If you have the bolt, you can potentially do as much damage. But this is also a game where you have tag team instead of drinking buddies, which means that the Tusk needs to be in the middle of the fight to amplify the Shadow Fiend's damage, and it already feels like the Tusk cannot be close to fight, which is, you know, why I guess tag team was not really chosen as much. You know, drinking buddies is just easier to use, as the smoke from one move actually going through the Tusk, which means they're gonna find Igor. The hookshot is there, and he is not gonna be taken enough. Has a blade mail, could probably buy some time, but with all the heals of the Kato, this should be an easy one. And also this stack is gonna be stolen here. It's a nice Stalker. Is looking for another one. They're not gonna find that other one, it looks like. Not just yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so the game definitely slowed down a little bit here. Not much has happened besides the Medusa becoming gigantic. The net worth lead here is not increasing on one move, but the distance between the Medusa and the Shadow Fiend seems to be. So that really is the big scary part about this game. You also see that Wall is just going straight up Scotty. I mean, this is an amazing Scotty game. You have an Alk, you have a Kunkka, you have a Timbersaw. Death Domain will be slowed down. Let's keep her off the light. Waldo buying his ultimate orb, 1500 mana. Very hard to bring down hero at the moment, and not really any pressure. The catch from the Kunkka is not really an issue right now. I mean, look at his Zeus go. Just getting farm everywhere. Nothing can be done. Oh, that is a mega kill streak here. That's terrible. The Kunkka is dying again, and I mean, we talked about it. I really don't rate this hero highly when you have to play aggressive. I think this is a good aura bot, but one, looks like auras aren't as strong anymore, and two, you're not playing auras in the first place because, you know, as a mid hero, you have other roles, other things that you need to do, and they're not really able to do any of that. Rokami has a pipe, so auras wise, now they have a way to maybe defend themselves against this Kato. But then another problem arises, which is the Dusa's physical damage is starting to become a problem. Right? We talked about Dusa not offering that much damage, but when she is this far ahead, that's when you actually feel it. And if you have two Dusa lives, it's going to be even worse. Also, Dusa is enabled by the Marcy, which gives her some extra damage, especially when she goes for all of these stat items, right? The Diffusal Blade, usually maybe not as good, but if you're going to be amplified by something, there's probably going to be a Vlad's eventually in one move as well. That's really when all of those things start to count. So they're going to find the Dusa. Is that really a fight you want to take? The hookshot actually landing on the Dusa as the Stone Gate zoning the rest of the fight to the bottom side. Good charge, blocking the Mars in place. They should be able to get that one. She's really fast though. The Clockwork will fall and they end up just joining a terrible fight. Difference will be eaten alive here as the X finds the Night Stalker. Do they have the lockdown? They don't. The Elk stuns himself and whoa, standing strong, standing still. No Stone Gaze though, as we said, the fear locking this Deuce in place. So much damage. Where's the Mystic Snake looking for a target? The Marcy Buyback is here. Can maybe help the right clicks of the Shadow Fiend. Kurokami on the triple kill. It's woe against the world, and I don't think this Deuce is gonna slither enough. Gets one Mystic Snake. It's a lot of damage, but it's not gonna be enough. Locks everyone in place, but the right clicks. Ultra kill for the Timber Saw, and one move. What felt like some decent control over the state of the game slips away here, and they have the heroes to roach. The Tusk is dead, but you have Acid Spray, and you have a very farmed Shadow Fiend.
And it's off.
Yeah, this is not good. It's not looking good, my friends.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
This sustains. Gold remains.
Well, game did slow down again, but the Aegis being on the side of Matryoshka here means that they are finally back in control. And this is a Shadow Fiend that just finished his Crystallis, a Shadow Fiend that has the level 15 talent. Presence Aura affecting these towers is super scary. You're gonna be fighting into this Alchemist that will have a shard eventually, so you have an extra Dispel. You're gonna have the Snowball save. There's Blink Dagger available for the Tusk as well. And look at that. There's an Amplify damage rune on the bottom side, which, if picked by Dizzy, could spell doom.
Radiant are scanning.
It actually gets picked by the Marcy. So, lucky for one move. Depth Domain blinks out of the Marcy initiation in the mid lane. And one move, actually going for an aggressive posture here, despite the fact that they are fighting against an Aegis. They are the ones that want to dictate how this game is going to be played. Can they afford that? Are they strong enough to make this move? Looks like they will not be punished just yet. I mean, we do waste a fair amount of the Aegis duration here. We're already at 3 minutes, and it doesn't look like Matryoshka is even going to be able to touch a tier 2 tower so far. We're going to go for the Tormentor first. The Alchemist Shard, as we said, very good. The Tusk Shard as well. And it is the Tusk that picks it up, so we're definitely not sad about that.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Top lane. Medusa actually hitting that tier 2 tower. They are forcing Matryoshka's glyphs. So
Radiant's bottom tower is
kinda
under
crazy that they're able to do all that.
attack. Dire's top tower
And I
is
mean,
under
now they
attack.
are going bottom here, but the glyph on one move is going to be used, which means that the tier 2 tower already found the top side before they could even hit this one. And well, they will take that tower, Matryoshka. That's their first tier 2 tower of the game.
Radiant's
Dizzy
bottom
will
tower
get that
has
one.
fallen.
But one move, not really allowing those mistakes to really change the way they want to play. They're still very aggressive. They are actually gonna smoke from the mid lane, trying to find someone. They are slightly separated here as Matryoshka.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Whoa, did finish a Scotty, so to be very careful. These range heroes, they do not like being against Scotty. Smoke from Matryoshka.
As X marks the spot.
Group up
Dire's
here
top
to the mid-tier 2
is
tower.
under attack.
Just trying to utilize these ages to the best of their ability. Only 1 minute left, so this is... You either go high ground after this, or this is the last tower you're gonna take thanks to the ages. And even this one tower doesn't feel like they want to give it for free here, as the Kado's gonna pop his ulti. Whoa, showing his hero, Illuminate, taking this is HP. Not really fun what's going on over here. Daedal is going to be Shadow Fiend's next item of choice. There you go. They don't even get that tower. One move, even when they don't have the Aegis.
Radiant are
They
scanning.
played pretty well. I really like how they were not afraid of controlling the map. You do need to be confident in your abilities to do that. Besides the fact you just ended up giving an Aegis away.
Dire are scanning.
Alright, so Daedal is going to be done on the Deuce as well. This could be a time for one move to try and get back into the map. You know that this Aegis is over here for Matryoshka. Yeah, I mean, the problem is there's already a smoke happening on the Dire. Not really gonna find anyone though. They're all on the top side. Roche is pretty far away. They're going through the twin gates, and oh, they're gonna get a good angle. Dissing is a little bit late connecting to the rest of it. The concoction looks like the Alk stun himself, but they get the X, they get the bow. They're gonna lock down the Night Stalker. BKB is gonna be forced as he uses his ulti as well. Poke shot locking down the Timber Saw, but he does have an axe. He's very tanky. Will not be phased by this at all. I think this is a mistake. They're trying to force this fight into the Night Stalker OT. That vision advantage is not something you can scoff off, and with the high ground, Dusa will repel Matryoshka. You do know that the BKB was used though, as well as the Night Stalker OT. You could potentially re-engage. Oh, they actually under vision. That is a Dire ward. Do they have any angles here? Looking for the Night Stalker, doesn't connect. Alk stuns himself. That's gonna be that Marcy. Oh no, that Marcy and that Clockwork, the Tusk will fall, but that's a double kill for Igor, and potentially that tier 2 tower in the mid lane they wanted to get so much. Shadow Fiend connects with the rest of the team. I believe he has a full Daedalus as well. His damage definitely up for the task. He actually has the Daedalus flying to him right now, but he doesn't need it. Very quick tier 2 tower.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
5k goal lead. So despite that pretty slow start, I mean, that's kind of what happens with Kato though, right? This hero, he's not a late game hero. Especially when you don't go for the Dagon build, which is very memey, very hub centric. I mean, he has this Octarine core, but
Radiant's top
it's
tower
really
is
hard to
under
feel his
attack.
impact at the moment. Whereas, you know, the Skunka DX is such a strong ability.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant scan. Will identify. There's people in the triangle. So they're gonna smoke. Try to wrap around this area here. Coming, getting close to his Shivas, and one move will leave. I mean, they're gonna position around their triangle here, but the Matryoshka's position is now very, very safe in their own big jungle. But the fact that they're delaying this fight is a little bit worrisome, right? Because at the end of the day, not only Roshan is about to spawn, but it means that nighttime is coming. And that nighttime fight is gonna be hard. Whoa, super deep hook shot. I don't think that's where the clock wanted to be at all. Oh, that's so unlucky. He ends up being right in the jaws of everyone else here. They're gonna land a pretty good torrent onto Medusa. The Timbersaw, though, taking a lot of damage, pops the pipe, but will fall. This is an even bigger blunder on the Dire side. And this is the nighttime. This is the moment you need to be scary. Teasing, try to hold his ground. Big jump from the Marcy's BKB turned on. Force Staff here trying to save the Shadow Fiend. The bold damage reduction is going to be decent. And he just hams it on. He kills the Marcy. Difference. That mischance will allow him to live. Good Requiem pushing the Deuce away. The right clicks are there. Can he actually go through Wall's mana shield? They're trying their hardest here. Is dizzying. The stun should be enough. The lifesteal, though, doesn't allow this Shadow Fiend to do much. They're going to come back, kill one, kill two. Igor will TP out. No. The one pushback from the Kato gets that kill. Hookshot on the other side. That Domain trying to run away one move. It takes them a while, but they fully get this map under control again. What a crazy fight. I think if the Clockwork doesn't kill himself that way, Matryoshka wouldn't have played as aggressively. So that's pretty crazy.
What was I doing?
Sometimes things just work in ways you wouldn't expect. And Roshan is now up. They have the Dusa nearby. Only the Dusa though. Are you waiting to Rosh here? Looks like they are. Whoa. Ready to take this one. I mean, just doing so much damage already. Marcy's gonna show up. They have the lifesteal, extra damage. 300 damage. You know, in this meta of Dragon Knights and Lunas hitting for 500 damage minute 30, this might not be like too much, but it's honest work from the Dusa, and she is very, very hard to bring down. So that's really what she has going for her. The one tower bottom is up, and that's what they want to do. Start taking control over the enemy triangle. And yeah, I think the observer is going through the twin gates as well. There we go. And now we're on the other side. And it just takes a little while. Observers, they don't play by the same rules as normal heroes. But look at this wraparound. They're trying to wrap around here. Maybe ignore the Dusa, kill everyone else. There's no blink on Woe just yet, but the position for this engagement is not easy. You're gonna have to wrap all the way around. The torrent landing on the Dusa, slowing her down. And now Kurokami looking for an engagement. Clockwork's pretty much already dead. They keep on fighting. Shadow Fiend Snowball gonna buy some time as they try to silence everyone else. The Force Staff to the other side. The Shadow Fiend cannot do anything. They're gonna overpower Kurokami as well as he's looking for some damage. Can he get anything done? No, he cannot. The concoction lands on the Marcy, but it doesn't matter. Everyone from Matryoshka is... Yes, they're not all dead, but it does feel that way as they are now marching through the tier 2 tower. This is not the fight that they wanted. One move. Full control here with the Dusa. Matryoshka trying to copy a page out of their book, trying to be ruthless against odds and go for that deep move, but it doesn't work out for them. Glyph gonna be forced.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not only they get that tower, they get the mid tier 2 as well. And I mean, the Aegis duration is still pretty healthy. It's not an easy task. And look at Woe. If it wasn't hard enough to kill, you have this Kato constantly using the chakra magic on her. Butterfly is done. That's even more damage now that the Medusa has. Torrent just trying their best. They're gonna push Woe away, but she has the move speed. Gets the first melee barracks. The X is gonna be there. Doesn't really do that much. And not a concoction. They're just trying to slow this as much as they can. Very good man to dodge. Not that it matters, but Woe with the Solar Crest doing as much damage to the tower as they can. The Chakrams flying out. Everyone on Matryoshka is alive, but they know that defending this is not going to be easy. Another torrent. Just trying to stack this disable. Slow down one move, but there's still 2 minutes. Not slow down 2 minutes that much. You're gonna have to take a fight or probably give up mega creeps, and that by itself could be GG at this stage. Only 34 minutes in, but one move.
Dire's middle
Completely in
barracks
control of what's going on here. Alright. Groom going for another concoction. Another torrent trying to burn through the mana. But you have the Solar Crest, you have the Chakra Magics. This Dusa's not going down without a fight, and that's probably gonna be 2 fights, because... Alright, they're gonna use the shard, push the Dusa away. Good Manta dodge once again. That boss gonna be used, but he's already dead. The kick back to the base, but does it even matter? Whoa, is so tanky. They buy back this Konka. This Alchemist is already dead. Not me with the BKBs. A force should be reckoned with. The Shadow Fiend trying to hold his ground. Whoa, gets X back. Is it enough to do anything? So far, it does indifference. Ruby right click down to death by the Shadow Fiend, but it also means that they are the heroes are being run down here. The Dusa being dragged into the fountain. Does buy a Gold Scepter here, buying some time as there's already 2 heroes dead on the side of Matryoshka. Whoa, some pretty cool moves here. Buying the Gold Scepter, will die outside of the fountain, but they're gonna have another drag back. The Manta dodge is not in time. Whoa, starts being hit by that fountain, gets kicked back into the fountain, gets axed back to the other side. This is such a humiliating time for this Dusa, and somehow, some way, Matryoshka defends their melee barracks by a miracle. I don't know what else to call this.
Illusion. Bounty.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, they're gonna try and punish this here. Going high ground. There's still backdoor protection. 19 seconds for the Dusa to spawn. They're gonna drop the Will-O-Wisp. Blinding light, making sure this is not gonna be easy here for Matryoshka. 9 seconds, 30 for the Coddle, for the clock, as the tier 3 tower will fall. They need to punish this. They need more. They need to squeeze something, but it's not enough. The Dusa shows up. Nice Stalker ulti. They're looking on the other side, and they will push back that Nice Stalker. But what about Woe? Gets hit by the Requiem, not really doing that much damage. It's not me with his own BKB, looking for something, looking for someone. That's a very premature BKB, and they're gonna TP out here on the side of Matryoshka, forcing some big spells. I don't think this is really gonna threaten Roshan or anything, but at the end of the day, not a bad showing here from Matryoshka. It felt like one move was gonna swiftly take this game apart. That's not really what's happening at the moment. Okay, there's gonna be a Halberd here on Triple S. Very strong against the Shadow Fiend. Another Halberd on the Kunkka. Halberd's really the name of the game against all of those range carries.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Wow. So Roshan, we're gonna know the spawn time now.
Scanning.
And it's minute 43. So it will be during nighttime, which is definitely not great if you're Matreshka here. You already have a 9k goal lead going against you. And this is only gonna make things worse. But if you give the ages away, unless you're kicking them into the fountain again, I'm not exactly sure how you're gonna defend the melee barracks. So let's see how things are gonna develop here. One move already camping this area. They have the waves relatively pushed. Bottom is pretty much on the side of Matreshka. Mid is in a pretty healthy spot. They can stay here for a while. They also have the clock just to shove those waves from afar, which definitely makes this pretty tough here if you're Matreshka.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Okay, so
Are you okay?
Blink Dagger gonna be purchased on the Elk. I'm surprised it took them this long, but he did stop for a big item. Not really. For I guess multiple big items. Both the Vlads and the Solar Crest are pretty good. Looks like a fight is brewing here, and Roche is falling just as the fight is brewing. By the way, and they get the jump that they want. They don't. MKB ready for the Shadow Fiend, by the way. That's a big one. Will maybe allow them to kill this Dusa. Whoa, very hard to bring down. And two of the deaths we saw were literally with the fountain hitting him. As Roche will spawn. Smoke from Matreshka. Trying to get here fast enough. The Dusa a little bit late to the party. Roche is gonna yell. And they get here fast enough. They need something, and they need it so fast, but they're late. It's not gonna happen. Now Roshan is going to be one move, and that's a negative scepter Roshan as well. So who will pick it up? It's the Dusa. Oh, but they still want to stay in this area anyways. They have a couple of wards. Ideally, they want to wrap around. The missile gives vision of Death Domain, but everyone else is smoked, so... And they actually... Okay, they're gonna cut the wave. Kurokami will force this fight. They're gonna get on top of him. BKB is gonna be popped up. He's already very low HP with the Stone Gaze, and the Willow is doing a lot of damage. The Alchemist is already dead. Marcy will make sure that this guy will be taken care of. The Shadow Fiend trying to hold his ground. Gonna shoot this Medusa to the other side, but Mars is pretty much getting that kill, not me. The secondary of this game absolutely trashes the Shadow Fiend to the ground. No buyback on him. They do find the Timber Saw as well, and this game is wide open for one move to finish it off. They're trying to cut the wave. The Coddle looking for the Kanka. Will-O-Wisp blocking him. They don't have a cancel. He TP's out. Buyback on the Tusk barely matters. All the heroes that matter do not have a buyback, and Igor is gonna try and do his best, but it's only smokes and mirrors. Can you kick the Dusa to the fountain again? I find it hard. He's trying to maybe bait something here. Disarms the Dusa. In between the disarm and the torrent and the shenanigans, it doesn't seem to be enough. Death Domain looking for that kick, waiting for some of the heroes to spawn, but the Will-O-Wisp actually makes it really hard for Death Domain to do that. Igor does get that halberd off. Concoction's gonna be used, not dodged by Medusa, both flying out, stuns woe in place. You need that kickback. Where is it? They don't get it. The silence from the Night Stalker. Tusk will die, and it looks like they're gonna dive everyone. This Marcy, an absolute monster. Concoction here finds a couple of heroes, but this Alp will be cleaned up, and one move, even through this glyph, will make sure that this game is theirs. The Shadow Fiend, 3 seconds until spawns. They do throw the Marcy into the base. The glyph is open. The cogs get placed. There we go. They made it hard. They really tried their best, but it was not enough. One move will take this game one, making it really hard here for Matreshka to go through and get 4th place, never mind 3rd place, to go to the next stage of the tournament. We're going to have to reverse sweep another series. They did it once. Can they do it twice? We're going to find out after we are back. There's a short break here, but in about 10 minutes, game 2 is going to be up in your screen. I'm Bowie, and we're going to be right back. We are back with CCT4, and this is game 2 between One Move and the struggling at the moment Matryoshka. They need to win both games here to remain in the tournament, go to the second stage. For One Move, it really doesn't matter. This is, I mean, they're already out. There's nothing that they can do. But I know it is a boost of confidence for them. They've been slacking off. At least in this tournament, they haven't done really well. Whereas for Matryoshka, if they take this 2-1, there's still a chance that they are going to be in the tournament. And at the end of the day, they did reverse sweep their first series. So are they going to be able to do it again? They had kind of a long day already. This is not going to be easy. One Move seems to, you know, they play pretty well this game 1, I would say. A couple of mistakes here and there. But their draft was also amazing. The question is whether it's going to work out this time around. I wasn't really a fan of the Night Stalker, but it definitely allowed the Deuce to maneuver around the fights. At the same time, I just feel like, I don't know, man. I think that Kunkka wasn't that good. I think that Kunkka to me was the biggest downside. I feel like there were probably better heroes they could have utilized. We'll see how they're gonna try and adapt this time. Looking at the bands here, not too different, but there's an early Doom here that they maybe leads me to believe they're gonna try and yoink an early Morphling, right? Because they're gonna pick Clock here on One Move. You ban the Doom, you pick Morphling first phase. Matryoshka, they saw a team doing that and they lost to it. And I think the Morphling could maybe be the way to crack the code. You can even ban AA second phase if you think, you know, just want to make sure that there's no like hard counter to the Morphling. And that could work out for you. But no, they go Enigma instead. All right, so another one that we didn't really get to cast today. And it's through this Enigma that they want to climb their way back into the series, into the tournament possibly, because winning this game is not enough for them. They're going to have to win the third one as well. All right. One Move, you need to ban... I think you need to ban Naga, right? You see this Enigma early. Do you really want to give them just a free pathway towards setting up great black holes? I don't think so. Also because, like, if you actually get to set up your black hole, it allows the Enigma to block possible pathways of Hookshot to cancel that spell. But instead they ban the Bounty. Interesting. Not really what I expected them to do. I mean, it's a strong hero, don't get me wrong. And they pick Alk. So Alk, not only a hero that actually does well against the Enigma, but it's also a flex pick here. Could be their 5, could be their 4, could be their 1. So I really like what Matryoshka has done so far. What's going to be your response here? You could pick Timbersaw, honestly. We saw Timber having a lot of impact in game number 1. What else can you go for here? You can go Medusa if you're One Move. You worked for them, but it might be a bit too early because they have 18. So picking it on 18 would be the perfect scenario. But also, what if Matryoshka steals it from you? There you go. They get the Timber. I love it. You kill the Eidolons really fast. You just shred the Alchemist as well. It's definitely already a great Timber game. Are you willing to Timber Dusa this early into the game is the question. They're not. They're going to get attackies. So, some extra damage, some extra catch. Not at all a hero I've seen. I don't remember last time I've cast this hero. It was probably before TI that even saw someone trying out techies. And Earth Spirit's going to be picked up here. Silence against the Timber. Can kick Clockwork out of the cogs. Overall, pretty tanky lineup, right? Earth Spirit's universal now. But there's still double melee already. And the Enigma's Eidolons are just food for the Timber. Another universal hero. Not strength anymore. And you do not have a support that deals with the Yag. I guess Tekis has decent tech range, but Can't really kill the Yak by himself. So what is he going to be here? One move. Do you go Deucer? I mean, I don't hate Deucer here, right? You can attack the egg. You can cancel Black Hole. You deal well with Eidolons. Sure, you don't like being kicked out of the fight, but you were against a Tusk in game 1, and it ended up being okay. This is a great place to pick. I mean, you can go Morphling as well, and like you can literally. I just hope they pick their carry, because you pretty much see the offlane, right? It's gonna be Alk Enigma or Enigma plus something, and whether it's gonna be Morphling Dusa or Shadow Fiend, you can bend the other matchups that you don't like. That's pretty much what you can do here. Personally, what the hell? That's not at all what I was expecting. They're gonna have to bend Huskar and Viper here, because there is a Phoenix on the other side. Right? There's a world where you play Alk Phoenix, carry and support, or Spirit 4, and they can still Huskar on 24 with a Phoenix heal, with a Black Hole protection, with Verse Spirit having like Shard and Eggs eventually. I guess there's a Timber, but he's not going to be in Huskar's lane. So Huskar can still like destroy the Ember, get a fast BKB, and kind of run over the game. I'm not sure if this Timber Saw is enough protection. And then what? Like, are they going to play carry Ember? I don't think that's even possible. Bend the Sniper, though. Okay. Huskar is available. You will need balls, right? This is not for everyone. I don't think any team could pick Huskar here, but the right player, the right mindset, with the right stakes, could go for it as one move. Dusa or Morphling? I actually prefer Morphling, to be honest. Especially after the Shard, can actually attribute shift through the Black Hole. Very easy way to break the Phoenix. Phoenix Egg. Have a good lane with the clock. Build Manta. Can like dodge the Concoction waveform. They will go Dusa again. And I guess Matryoshka can Morphling if they want to. Not that many morph counters. Like there's a Techies, but their catch is pretty limited. Besides Techies, your only stun is a hook shot, which is pretty bad. But they might play that Elk as a carry, as you said. So then it means they will need to pick a support. And do you really want to do that? Is there a counter for this Dusa that justifies playing Elk 5? Or even Elk 4, Phoenix 5? Because in that sense, you would need, with Phoenix 5, you would need a melee carry probably. So what even is that hero? That should be something that also does well against the Timber Sawing lane. Are you playing like Ursa, Diffusal Blade? I think I wouldn't mind it. But it's very time sensitive, right? You have a bad lane, you have a bad fight, and then like the hero just doesn't farm well. The Dusa gets a butterfly, and you don't do anything. And in that sense, the Dusa is gonna get a butterfly anyways, and there's pretty much no hero that is equipped to deal with it early on. So that's why this hero is so strong. That's why some teams are willing to ban it first phase. And what do you do here? I don't know, man. This is they have 24, but it doesn't feel good. Oh, what the hell? OD. Igor OD. This guy is a toxic piece of a human, huh? He goes Viper in the first phase twice. This game they ban his Viper, he goes Outworld Destroyer. I mean, is this hero even good against Dusa? Because like in the past, this hero was good because he would drain straight up. Huh. I guess. I am not sure. I don't know what you think. I haven't seen this hero at all. I love this hero. It's one of my favorite heroes. It's good in lane versus Ember, no doubt about that. But it's good usually when you go for the melee build. And I think when you see the Dusa, you probably want to go for an Astral-based build. So that is one question that I have. What exactly is he going for? Is it just like straight up right-click OD? Because you're going to be like... You're going to be chained everywhere. You don't get to actually right-click the Dusa generally. And I don't think you can just right-click this Dusa anyways. The Butterfly hurts OD probably even more than other heroes as well. So I'm not sure how I feel. Everyone else is kind of high mana. I'm not sure how much damage this OD can do, but the lane stage is good, and I guess that's kind of what they want to abuse. Is it good enough to like absolutely destroy the Ember though? I wouldn't say so. I don't think it's that strong of a lane. Also, Phoenix going for a hotspot. Not really the usual facet that we see, as far as I remember. Well, we did have a little bit of a long pause here. You know, teams are just picking their heroes, just deciding exactly what they want to do. But we should be joining relatively soon. So, yeah, game 2 of this series. Potentially the last game of the series. In case it is a 2-0 for 1 move, will they be able to utilize this Medusa as well as they did in game 1? We will figure out very shortly as we're jumping into the game. Production should take us there in no time. Old World Devour, man. It's been so long. It's been so freaking long. So no talisman also doesn't double your bonuses anymore, right? That was a big part of OD, I would say. To me, that already feels like a little bit of a nerf, because you do want at least like 1 or 2 nullies on this hero. And now that he gets the whole... Oh, wait. He didn't go for the... He didn't go for the facet where you get more mana as you right-click. He went for the Astral Imprisonment. Affected heroes gain a mana allergy debuff or healing Outward Devour every time they cast a spell. I mean... I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I think I'm a hater. The more I look at his OD, I don't think it's a Dusa response. I think it's like good in lane, but like you could have picked Huskar here. I mean, some teams could have picked Huskar. Yeah, they're still playing to Timbersaw, I understand. But you know, Armlet BKB is not an unheard build on a Huskar, and if you get it fast enough, which you should against an Ember, I just probably would have felt a bit more confident. So we'll see how this is gonna unfold here. For me personally, I'm gonna be watching the mid lane the whole time. That's the lane that I want to watch. We'll see which lane we're gonna be allowed to check here. As you do see Groom on the top side. This lane is pretty garbage. Has to be one of the worst lanes I've ever seen, but it is good against Clock specifically, because Clock is awful. Oh, level 1 of that spell? I have not seen that at all. Level 1? What even is the name of that? That's Gorgon's Grasp, huh? It did kill the Eidolons. So I guess it's alright. Huh. Oh, it's physical damage. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was physical. Interesting. You learn every day. You learn every day. So, the Dusa, only 2 CS here. I guess, like, once you get more levels, you're probably going to be able to deal with these Eidolons a bit more. But, you know, the thing about the Enigma is really Clockwork struggles against it, because you don't get to just trade with the enemies in general, right? Because the Eidolons are going to tank all of your battery assaults, and direct click of the Eidolon is actually pretty annoying. But Groom tries to roll gets stopped by the little battery assault and will take a fair amount of damage. Urain already starting this lane quite well for himself. That said, though, the Alchemist is having a field day. 10-3 already. And, I mean, this Ember is doing well against the OD. Right? Ember is 9-5 against the 7-2 of the OD. So, even the laning stage, not as good as we expected, as Dizzy actually gets first blood. So, Alk with first blood starts with that seed money. This is really the dream. And this is also a Timber Sawing to Alk. So the fact that the Alk gets that first blood, not what I expected, to be completely honest. Usually there's just a lot of pressure, right? Well, looking back in the mid lane here, looks like the Ember starting to struggle a little bit. I guess the fact that you get the mana allergy from the lane might make this lane a bit harder here for the Ember Spirit, right? The sustain that you get probably means that you don't need to buy any regions sometimes as an OD because you don't buy bottle. It means that you need to buy like even 2 or 3 sets of tangles afterwards. Because there's some heroes that just have a little bit more harass than you can take. And in this case, the mana allergy could potentially help. 2 points on the Astro, so he's going for the Astro build here. I don't think it really gives him a kill on the Ember, but it means that the Ember just doesn't really do a lot, right? It's just going to be capped in mana, just dragging creeps around, and we'll eventually have to rotate because they don't really have any business killing Igor in this lane. Even if you rotate someone, who are you even rotating, right? The techies, I guess, but not that good. Alk having a perfect game, but both the Timber and the Dusa also having good games, and kind of surprising that the Timber is having a good game without actually destroying the Alk game. Usually, one thing happening should mean that the other is also happening. But it's kind of interesting that the Timbersaw still gets so many creeps in. He's not like harassing the Alk to the point where he can even showing lanes. It's not like they have a regen support. Like Phoenix doesn't even have Sunray yet, so what? Yeah. Kurokami dragging the creep wave here. We'll be able to farm that no problemo as Dizzy looking for the concoction. Somehow gets the cast range. They're gonna drop the Midnight Pulse and goddamn whoa gets the healing, but instantly dies again. That Midnight Pulse is really scary. They just break all the trees. Mid lane, TP looking for difference. One right click's not gonna be enough. Actually, doesn't get dodged by the Sleight of Fist. That's super scary, but Igor, the region from that mana allergy keeps him alive. Roll from Groom tries to get a kick onto the Ember, but he's gonna be fine. Salve plus bottle plus a support TP. One move really sending everything to keep difference in a position to contest the rune, which is going to be very important after all. OD usually doesn't care about it, but denying that from the Ember is what's going to further enhance his position in this game. While all that happens though, the Alk gets to free farm, and that's really what this draft is supposed to enable. This OD is dragging all of the eyeballs, all of the attention, and the Alchemist gets to do whatever he wants. Is he a good matchup against the Dusa? I wouldn't say so. I think it's actually pretty trash, but, you know, they picked this here relatively early, so you're going to have to work with what you got. And right now, a couple of camps being blocked here, so Dizzy doesn't even have the best time of his life in terms of
Radiant
he actually gets to farm. Alright. Igor.
Dire are scanning.
Going straight up for that Treads build. You know, in the past we would see like some Arcane Boots OD, but nowadays you don't get mana. You cannot disassemble that for like in Netherlands or something. You know, that's a long time ago. I'm a boomer, but I kind of like the old X, honestly. Like, just getting the double Astro. I know it was kind of dumb, but it was fun. And this new,
Dire's top
like, if
tower
you're going
is
for
under
an Astro
attack.
build, not having that X, it's so bad. Like, I don't even know what the build is for him. Like, he's winning that lane, but I wonder if he's going to be able to scale to something that's meaningful, as they're going to rotate a couple of heroes. The Tekis does not land his stun, so they will disengage. Tower took some heavy damage, but still going to be up here.
Radiant's
One
bottom
move.
tower is under
Still in
attack.
position to contest this as Kurokami. Just gotta be careful about the black hole. That Enigma is getting closer and closer to it. But his CS, not that good, and we talked about it. Now that Deuce has more levels, that those 52 lasses she has, a lot of those should be Eidolons, I assume. Or just getting those Astros there, just stacking that mana up. First Spirit going for a Vessel build, it looks like. Also going for a stack. He runs towards the rune. S Triple trying to contest this one. It's a haste rune, and it's gonna be picked up by Igor. The Ember slightly late with that remnant, but it looks like the numbers advantage will force the OD out. Yeah, that's the problem with OD. Doesn't really have a lot of HP regen, so he will be forced to walk all the way back to the base. But usually you don't have haste, so in this situation, Igor's actually totally okay with just denying the rune from the Ember Spirit. 3-0 though from Matreshka. Not what I expected. TP from the OD on the bottom side. This is not a common play, not something you would expect. But with the Astro damage, that's going to be a kill here. Triple S will fall. And I guess one thing we didn't mention is that even though OD doesn't counter the Dusa, it 1000% counters the Timbersaw, right? Timbersaw is just a pinata that you get to hit as OD. But is he going for the right-click build? That's kind of the question that I have, because the facet, I think the other facet is so much better
Dire's top tower has fallen.
if you want to go right-click OD. So I'm not sure if it's just a conceptual mistake, or if he has, like, there's a build that I'm not aware of that could utilize the facet he has chosen. I am confused about that, not gonna lie. Oh, Ember Spirit shows up, roots the Enigma. Whoa, the rotation. Can you get a good black hole here? Black hole on two! Oh, okay. It actually looked was gonna be 3, and somehow... Oh, Rain just played so well there, canceling a full back hole. And now they're gonna go for difference, looking for a target. Sunray onto the Dusa. She's very tanky though, doesn't care about the sun. They drop the egg and they don't bother. They don't even try to right-click it down. They were able to kill the Enigma, and this is more than enough. On the other side, though, Triple S was farming a gigantic stack. Oh my god. he hesitated, almost died, and didn't get the stack on the camp. That was funny. Anyways, he's just going for a standard Kaya build here. No pipe just yet. No overly defensive item, which he might need. I wonder if this is like a,
Dire are
I don't know, like an E-Blade game, or if you go Halberd at some point. He's gonna have to find a way.
The rule of invisibility.
Alchemist, though, is farming a lot, 92 CS. In terms of net worth, he is already has the Sacred Relic. This is gonna be like an 11-minute radius if he can keep up the speed that he is farming at the moment. Dizing, though, he's showing in this lane, and there is a rotation from the Ember Spirit. If they get one chain lockdown, this could be a kill. He does not have his ult. He gets the concoction, tries to be dodged by the Light of Fist, which he will, but...
Radiant's bottom
Huh.
tower is under
Are they
attack.
afraid of the TPs? I thought that they were... When he didn't OT to
Radiant
dispel the
structures
chains,
are
I
fortified.
expected them to
Radiant's
just commit for
bottom
that one.
tower is under attack.
Oh, Dizzing. That's a lucky TP. Rain was a couple of centimeters away, and when you see that TP, maybe you expect him to TP to the other side of the map. He's literally a couple of centimeters away from that area, but
Dire's middle tower
yeah,
is under attack.
they're not gonna pressure him. They're gonna get the tower,
Is under attack.
which means that Matreshka is gonna do the same. And this mid lane tower, overall important, right? If you're trying to defend your triangle, if you're trying to get some stacks for the Dusa there, it definitely does matter. The fact that an OD draft gets a tower this early is pretty good. This hero is quite bad at taking towers, and he didn't have to go Meteor Hammer or something of that sort. Just a
Dire's
normal
middle
build so
tower
far.
is under attack.
This Ember is very poor. This Ember is not having a good time. Only phase boots. How do you enable this guy, and what do you even buy, right? Are you going Maid Slayer here? Because I think OD stopped being played when Maid Slayer got released. And it's just a super hard counter to the hero in general. Ember is one of the best buyers of that item. And Maid Slayer is also an item you buy on Ember when you're having a bad time. So I think maybe stars aligning for us to see that item again here. Request going for an Ags. Okay. I mean, kind of hard to go wrong with that item, right? You just want this Timber to be tanky to create distractions so that both the Ember and the Dusek can do their thing during the fights.
Bounty.
Go lead. Not that big of a deal, honestly. Like, so far, it hasn't increased that much. It felt like, Matryoshka was controlling the game from the get-go, but the gold lead is remaining constant. It feels like this Dusa starting to accelerate. Obviously, the Alk looks incredibly farmed, and that all of the net worth lead comes from him, pretty much. Okay, but that's a really good timing. 13-minute Blink Dagger. Kind of low HP on Dizzing, but they will go for a smoke on the Alk. So this Blink Dagger rotation, if they can find a good target, that's how you actually get ahead. And it looks like the Ember is going to be that target. They get the concoction, they get the roll, and that's going to be a kill. Very nicely done. That's what the Earth Spirit's supposed to do in this game. Now, they also find an Arcane Rune when the OD finishes his Witchblade. So, lots of small things here adding up. They could potentially go for another move, although I don't think they're going to smoke for that. So, I guess forcing that move is really the problem. You're going to need some good wards to, like, surprise one move. Whoa, did finish his Manta, so having an overall a good time. The Timber Saw on the bottom side almost gets found, but good awareness there by Triple S. He'll be dodging all of that trash. The Enigma already has a blink, by the way. Was not expecting that. Yeah, the Deuce doesn't have to show in the waves anymore to farm, so you're not gonna be able to use that Blink Dagger for much. But they have vision of Kurokami. There we go, the hook shot. They find the Enigma. There's no black hole available here, my friend. And that will be one kill. Igor, though, rotating as well. They're gonna find this Timber Saw, and they're gonna find the clock. It's a 1-for-2 as the Stone Gaze gets used to disengage. And some mines here pushing Groom away. Do they Roche? They have an OD with a Witchblade. They can potentially go for it. Only 2 points in the Essence Flux, though. Not sure how fast they can go for it. Oh, they do ping it, though. There we go. That's the power of OD. You gotta utilize it. There's no mid hero in the game that can go for such an early Roshan, and they're gonna get it. I wonder if it's Igor or... Okay, the Messiah will scout it out, but is there any chance you're stopping this? I don't think there is. So, Igor with that Solar Crest, more than primed to get Aegis for himself. Very nice. Difference, we'll find an amplified damage rune, and it looks like the Ember did go for that Maze Slayer we're talking about. I really like it. It's very necessary in this game. Even against the Enigma is not a bad item, since you're going to be decreasing so much of that pure damage output.
are scanning.
I wonder if it works on Midnight Pulse. I would guess it does not, but because it's magical, at least you get the magic resistance for yourself. Okay. So far, very slow game, but the goal lead not increasing whatsoever. And, you know, that's a little bit preoccupying as an alchemist. You want to have the game, like, slowly but surely going your way. This hero wants to snowball, wants to be constantly in the enemy's face. And when you have an Enigma, you don't necessarily get to do that very often. You need a black hole to be available. And I mean, it has been available for a while, so that's why I'm surprised that despite the ages, they're not doing anything. They're being very cautious. But if they don't go for a play with Igor's Force Staff, that's really when I'm going to start worrying, right? I think before the Force Staff, you probably have a good excuse not to play aggressive. And as you can see, the Force Staff is going to go Igor's way. They're already pressure here on the bottom side, so this should be their tower. See if it's going to be the case. As Groom trying to get some aggressive vision on the right side. Dex is going to be forced out, and slowly but surely, Matryoshka is going to get another Tier 1 tower.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The big problem in this game is that one move cannot push towers. This Dusa is just not strong enough right now.
Are scanning.
So this mid tier 1 being up is pretty bad, right? They're grouping up on your bottom side and you cannot really force a fight yourself as they do find his Timbersaw. He actually has negative scepters. He's pretty tanky. Can he explode? He will, but not before he falls. And now Death Domain looking for a play, looking for an egg. Hook shot into the creeps will allow him to disengage. There's one more. The roll doesn't get vision of rain, and he should be in a safe position unless they want to dive a tier 2, which they definitely can. Oh, good dodge the concoction. Perfectly done by Difference. They are dragging this fight around, but will they ever find a counter kill? I don't think they will. This Dusa, unwilling to do anything at all. Also, Woe is going for a Witchblade. What the hell is this? Witchblade Medusa? I have never seen this in my life. So is this about... What even is this about? Why would you go Witchblade? I have... Okay, I actually need to open Dota 2 Pro Tracker now. Is this actually... Is this a fever dream? Is this a mistake? What are we dealing with here? Witchblade. So it has been done. Has it? No, it has not. There's not a single Witchblade in Dota Pro Tracker. Well, anyways, heard a concoction's done somewhere. That's gonna be a dead Clockwork Reno. Someone has an Orchid? I heard a Silence. Oh yeah, that's the Earth Spirit. Never mind. Bottom side, Phoenix tries to steal the Wizard Rune, succeeds in stealing the Wizard Rune, dies half a second afterwards, which you're probably pretty happy. Right? You're dragging these heroes around, but the thing is, Aegis is 7 seconds from expiring, and that's really when they're gonna test Matryoshka and see if this OD is good or not. So he's going Parasma on Woe. I feel like in the past when you needed mana on Medusa, you would just go for a Side of Ice. But the Witchblade does give you attack speed, I guess, so the DPS of Witchblade feels better. and you're still gonna get a lot of intelligence from the Parasma anyways. Pretty interesting choice.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Dusa TPing to the top side. Trying to defend the tower.
Radiant
Not
are
really willing
scanning.
to show whatsoever. I mean, at the end of the day,
Dire are scanning.
we haven't seen a black hole for the past 12 minutes,
Radiant's
probably.
middle tower is under attack.
Very slow game. The timings on the side of one move are all... They're all over the place, because December is forced into a Mage Layer. His net worth is close to an Earth Spirit that's position 4. In fact, they're gonna smoke. The Enigma does have Black Hole level 2. So, we'll see here if they can get the jump that they need.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Well, the entirety of one move on one side, the entirety of Matryoshka on the other. The Medusa is going to keep on pushing the waves. It's just that the fighting on one move is so bad, right? December doesn't really give them any team fighting. They don't have a lot of stuns. Looks like they're going to steal the Tormentor, which is cool. Who did the other Tormentor? Was it stolen by Matryoshka? I think it was. Alright.
Dire's middle tower
Rain gets
is
his
under
shard.
attack.
Pretty good. Pretty good shard. "27 seconds for Roche to spawn. Alk getting a tower for himself. He also has an Orchid already, so still farming at
Dire's bottom
a
tower
very
is under
preoccupying
attack.
pace. But at the end of the day, the Medusa is not that far behind. In fact, the full Parasma is now
Dire's
done.
middle tower
And I guess
is
like
under
one
attack.
cool thing about this Parasma... Oh no, they find Woe. They find this guy and they're willing to hook shot. They're willing to get the black hole. The hook shot's not gonna be in time here. Medusa somehow still alive, trying to hold her ground, trying to do damage. Is it not gonna be enough yet? Sunray will not save anyone here, and Igor will get a killing spree. I mean, dude, she tanked for so long. If they were able to have like at least one hero there, that's a totally different fight. They do have an Orchid here for December Spirit. This is looking like a loss here. I'm not gonna lie. Like, sure, it's only a 5k goal lead. Sure, there's still so much to happen, but the way that they can play on Matryoshka is so much easier. I don't know how you ever force a fight. Like, I don't know how you do anything. December is a creep. The Timbersaw has some items, but at the same time,
Dire's top
they are
tower
well
is
equipped
under
to
attack.
dealing with him. Like, he got a lot of money, but this is not a very easy game for the Timbersaw. So that is like the bare minimum for him to even look useful. Roche, minimum 20 seconds from spawning. It is on the Dire side, so probably as one move here, your
Dire's
plan
top
is to
tower
fight.
has fallen.
Your plan is to fight non-stop because they do not freaking... Oh, wait, this thing trying to get on top of the Clockwork will walk out of the cogs thanks to the shard. This is an Astro here onto the Clockwork. His own shard is going to expire. Blowthorn on the Alk. There's no Black Hole, but there's so many other things. Especially the Crimson Guard that just got completed. The Ember trying to force a fight. Can they get this Alchemist? He actually stuns himself. This is going to be a huge one. The Crimson Guard keeping him alive, but they will eventually get that one. The egg is going to explode. No! The Phoenix is alive, and the Medusa does have that Witchblade trying to trade hits with Igor, and somehow doing enough damage to stay alive. The Timbersaw is here, and this disruption is not going to buy enough time. Igor will fall. Double kill for Triple S, and what looked like a death sentence ends up becoming a blessing because Roshan is going to be up when the Deuce is in the Roshan. If they get it, that's
Dire's
how
middle tower is under
they
attack.
might be able to turn this around. Oh boy. That...
Dire are
I
scanning.
cannot believe this Witchblade Dusa has any
Dire's
business
middle
looking
tower
strong.
is under attack.
This is so weird. But it's somehow working, so it should be good, right? Going for a shard as well, so you're gonna get some extra Mystic Snakes. And your mana... Okay, this is actually looking pretty solid. Whoa. Going for the Roche. They need more heroes. Triple S can TP.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You need more heroes. Oh man, their heroes are so trash at Roche. Really bad. But Dusa, I mean, I guess the Plasma debuff here, enabling the damage of everyone else. The scan is on point. They do have Blink Black Hole. Can they get here in time? Roshan, 10% HP. It should be enough. The smoke's gonna break here. The techies will make sure that they don't connect this fight. But do you actually want to go in? It looks like they do. Whoa, has that Bloodthorn, finds the Ember. The hook shot's not helping. In fact, they're gonna lock down the... Oh my god, that's terrible. Black Hole Grove coming, dies to the Timbersaw. And this is a disaster. Oh my lord, Matryoshka, what are you doing? You're black holing a battery assault clockwork? Ah, lord, this game is... I don't want to say the word over, but it could be.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Stusa
attack.
now. The Stusa looks unstoppable.
Radiant's
The
top
agent's
tower
still
is under
alive.
attack.
You don't have Black Hole. So potentially, you could poke high ground. Although, it is kind of slow with this item build. So I'm assuming... Oh, and now she's going... Alright. This is crazy. He's going for a Mjolnir build so that he gets the Mjolnir procs amplified by the Plasma.
Radiant's
That's pretty
structures are
cool.
fortified.
You gotta give it to Woe here. It felt like he was smoking a big one, but sometimes creativity can help you. Igor did get eggs. That's the thing, like, what is this egg supposed to do? Like, I don't think they need to be tanky. I think they are lacking damage. You know, the Bloodthorn is good, but the Alchemist gets very kited in this game. You have drums, you have hogs, you have Bullwhip, you have Stone Gaze. Wow. Hook shot, they find a big one. That's gonna be a dead groom right from the Gecko. Right clicks from the OD will be able to find a Clockwork Concoction. Actually standing himself, this is not good. They don't know about this though on the side of one move. They just want to keep chasing the egg. Will allow them to disengage, but it shows weakness. It showcases that they can keep moving forward here.
Radiant's middle
That
tower is
one
under attack.
egg is just them
Radiant's
yelling,
middle tower
"We
is
are
falling."
afraid." And when you sense fear, when you smell blood, you gotta keep moving here. So I'm gonna give the Invis rune to difference. Actually did finish a BKB and a Maelstrom, so the Ember definitely in a better position now. Assange up for the Timber. BKB up for the Timber. He's slowly but surely becoming gigantic. Get some magic resistance talent as well. 20%. And they're gonna keep moving forward. Whoa. 2 minutes of Aegis
Radiant's
duration.
bottom tower is under
Black
attack.
Hole is back up
Dire
on his
are scanning.
BKB. Still needs 1,000 gold on the Enigma. This hero doesn't farm fast, and yeah, this is a big problem. So they're showing the Dusa,
Radiant's bottom tower
trying to
has
force a
fallen.
fight in the mid lane. They kill
Radiant's
the
turret has been
Earth
killed.
Spirit Courier as well.
Radiant's
Just
bottom
moving
tower
high ground
is
here
under
on his
attack.
lonesome. Igor TPs. Gets pretty good Astro here. That's 500 mana. He was able to steal for himself. Trying to right click the Dusa. I mean, just doesn't have enough damage. The OD, look at that. The OD already procced his eggs out of that. And they have a banner as well. The Glyph doesn't kill any of these structures, any of these units. So they're gonna keep moving forward. The Enigma He doesn't have the BKB. Still needs 1,000 gold. He barely got any farm. This is not looking good, guys. There's still a tier 2 in the mid lane. That is the one thing that keeps them alive. But the hook shot, we know that there's no eggs on the OD anymore. He drops the hammer, trying to stay alive. Will be able to do so, but Yerspirit's gonna be the kill. They are trying to find a good fight. The egg's gonna be dropped. Can they actually kill it? Look at the Dusa. That Mjolnir is not gonna be enough. Good Astro. Locks will in place. 20 seconds of Aegis duration. Are they able to get that kill? Black Hole will find the first life, and they will be able to get the Ember as well. That said, the banner is still alive. The Dusa with the Blowthorn. Do they have enough damage? Good Astro locking the Dusa and the Timber in place. They're gonna get the Dusa and probably SSS as well. The TP out doesn't find that kill. Okay. Better than I expected. Not gonna lie. Better than I expected. It felt like this was going to be the end of it all. Good Black Hole. I think one move just dove a little bit too much. And it shows one of the weaknesses of this Dusa build, right? As far as she is, the right click damage in the structures is negligible. Like you you don't really right click for... You need to kill heroes to go high ground, basically, with the build he ended up choosing. Now the OD gets his own Parasma, so there's gonna be some amplified damage going on. They need a pipe, I think. Oh, they're going for a play here. Dizzing, he does not have a BKB. There's going to be a good Astro buying time, saving the Alchemist. Gonna actually kick back this Timbersaw, and he's taking some damage, still trying to run away, disarming the Alchemist. There's not enough damage. Not Me will fall to the damage of Igor. They're gonna use Scepter, this Timbersaw up. Can he hold his ground? He just he absolutely shreds the Earthspirit. Deuce is still dead for 10 seconds. Matreshka forcing the play a little bit too much there.
Dire are scanning.
The Deuce is getting close to the 25 though. And once you have Scotty, Parasma, Mjolnir, God knows what else you're gonna buy. Probably an MKB. As long as the Deuce can hit, it's gonna be hard. That's the shard here for Triple S. Do they have all of the shards? I guess only the Ember doesn't. Okay. Level 24 on Woe. Needs one creep to get to that level.
Radiant are scanning.
And once the 25 comes forward, you get the modifiers. That's when things are gonna start to feel pretty ugly. 2-minute Roche respawn timer. It's also gonna be on the Dire side, so this greatly helps the boys from one move. BKB on Enigma is no guarantee of Black Hole. As we said, Stone Gaze and Hook Shot are still things you have to be very, very preoccupied about.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You say illusions. Doing a lot of damage. You just right click so quickly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is gonna have a BKB.
Is under attack.
In fact, the full BKB is done right now. Oh boy, this is it. So many timings hitting together. BKB. Oh, 25. I think maybe one more wave, maybe one kill in a team fight is going to allow WoW to get... I mean, getting that 25 is so freaking important. They need to give him full experience in this wave, and they will. They're going all the way to the other side. He gets it. Oh, boy. This is it. They did see the Dusa getting 25, though. They also saw that BKB. So the illusions. Oh, Igor committing the Astro here. Is that really what you want? Look at the slow. From that spell alone, they're gonna probably proc his eggs. So far, they don't. The illusions themselves just getting so much vision here. They kick the Deuce out. But Roshan is up. Gets scouted here by one move. Can they join the pit? They stun the Deuce. The Rose gonna be there. They kick her out. Astro locking her in place. They really need to get Earth Spirit, and they will. Manta on the Dusa. That's already one kill. They're gonna buy back the Earth Spirit. They need more. Oh boy. Look at just the damage of the illusions alone is so much. And now the Alchemist going for this Timbersaw. They're not gonna get enough damage. The Dusa though, being a little bit kited, doesn't have the move speed to chase in that fight. Finally, the OD gets the hammer off, but the BKB, can they actually get the egg? They will. That is a dead egg, and with the Stone Gaze, they will get the OD as well. No buyback. Chains on the Alchemist, doesn't have the shard. The Bloodthorn just buys time, as the buyback on the Phoenix is meaningless. There's no egg, there's no hope. They could go Roche, but I think they're gonna go Throne. What is the play here? You force buyback and then... Oh. Timbersaw's pretty low here. Drops his Zags with the hook shot, the roll away, just trying to buy some time. Side of Ice, finding the Earth Spirit. That's another kill. I guess you went back so much that you might as well just Roche now. Eesh. Yep. This is looking pretty tough here for the Thresh Canal. It looked like they had the upper hand. It looked like their draft was banging on all cylinders. But that's not true anymore. One move. Not only they get the eggs for the Dusa, they get the Aegis. And all they need to do is get that mid-tier 2 tower. And one fight that they win will probably mean that they get to end the game.
Scanning.
Okay. Looks like we had a little bit of a Kale there, but shouldn't matter. Speaking of being kited, Boots of Bearing done here for this Dusa, or for the clock, but you know, it's the Dusa that really gets to benefit from it the most. Time to go high ground here. Whoa, look at it go, bro. Holy shit. Oh, OD, that egg, the grasp, the chakram, pretty much already forcing that Aghanim Scepter, and this Crimson Guard barely does anything. The Glyph, when there's no creeps, there's a banner anyways. You're not gonna be copying that at all. First tower here in the mid lane falling. Igor can barely cast a spell without being turned to stone, and the melee barracks will fall. They have that black hole. Side of Ice jumping on the OD. Gonna force the egg already. No Aghanim Scepter on the OD. No egg. They're running out of cars. They're running out of answers. No hook shot, but if you try to black hole this Dusa, there's still the second life. She might even survive the black hole for all we know. There's no OT on the Alk, so you're not gonna kill her. This is terrible. Oh, there you go. That's the Side of Ice. That's the dead Earth Spirit. There's no buy on him. They are crumbling here. Crumbling to the beauty of the Dusa. That looks to be another one. They killed the Enigma. They did use Stone Gaze. But as we said, even if you get the black hole, that Aegis being up is absolutely unacceptable. I'm gonna buy back the Enigma. Looking for wall. Looking for something We'll be able to deal with those very annoying pesky Eidolons. Fire Spirit's being used, but it's just not enough. It doesn't seem to be enough. They get a tier 4. They're gonna jump. They don't kill attack. Is the black hole. It's only on 2. I guess on 3, the hookshot doesn't cancel it. But look at the Dusa go. Gets the kill anyways. And now this Igor OD by himself cannot stand toe-to-toe with the Dusa. Does not have a buyback. This is a dieback onto the Enigma. They're gonna GG out. They actually just leave the game. They cannot take one move. And Matreshka, it looked like they were close. They had a chance to stay in the tournament, but one move, they're gonna drag them back, and no one will stay in the tournament. Both of these teams are gonna be out, and Group A is now decided. We can take a look and see how it is at the moment. But yeah, the CCT 4 Group A is pretty much decided here. We had DMS and Dragons already guaranteed to be first and second place, and now with one move taking this one, they will prevent Matreshka from going further. So a bit unfortunate. We'd love to see them playing the second stage, but that's not going to be happening. I also feel like, yeah, we still have 20 minutes until the next series happens. So if you want to chill for a little bit, Palinitia versus Levelup will be happening in about 20 minutes. So make sure you guys are ready. I will be saying farewell. There's going to be a new caster for the 2 other best of 3s. So get comfy, stay tuned. We're going to be right back.
Given.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the CCT Series 4, and we've got ourselves our third series of the day. Bowie did a wonderful job, and I talked to you guys yesterday. We had covered Matryoshka. I said, man, these guys, they put up a real fight versus DMS. DMS top of group, you know. I thought that they were honestly a little bit challenged in this game. So, for sure, Matryoshka going up against Quantum. Would have been the hardest team that they faced today. So all they needed to do is get that series win, and I really did think that they were going to move on here. But after taking a 2-1 victory to Quantum, they fall 2-0 to One Move, and a very surprising turn of events. I mean, One Move hadn't won a single series in this whole thing. So now I believe Matryoshka and Quantum, they are tied 1-3. In their series score, but because of head-to-head, Matryoshka's still going on. So was a little surprised, but hey, they're still going. And then now we have Pantia versus Level Up. We saw Pantia once yesterday. They beat up on Nemiga 2 times in a row. Nemiga, who is currently 4th in the groups. They still have another series. Of course, we'll see them versus Passion UA afterwards, but this is still a pretty good series, I think. Level Up, they did take one game. They're not totally down and out. They also beat Nemiga, handed them one of their wins. So this group is really weird in that I don't think it's linear. I think there's definitely some team-to-team counters, and we'll find out if Level Up is a team counter, maybe to Pantia. But they've got some star power over there. You can see here for Level Up, we got Matson, SSA Spartan, Focus, Jeezy, and Stonebank. We got some names here. I think specifically Stonebank being on this roster is definitely a big one for everyone, as well as say Spartan, who I will call Spartan in the middle of team fights because I cannot. But still very much believe in this roster. We've seen them actually have better results than I think what they are seeing here so far. So I know there's been a few changes in their roster, but they've had some top 3 finishes. They even I believe, they had a Div 2 group win actually in the DPC all those ways back. So this team definitely has the power to pop off. And on the other side for Pantia, even more star power potentially. We got Fortnite Man. That's the man of the hour. Again, this guy kind of owning up in the last few calls that we've seen, gatekeeping Nigma. So definitely a good stack here. Also Crystallize, Moonlight, QBF, and Creeker. I believe Creeker we saw play the Alchemist yesterday on the support role. That looked pretty good. Moonlight, very aggressive mid laner, played the Void Spirit in one of the games and just kind of dashing around the map, doing whatever he can in order to get his team a dub here. So definitely believe that this team has the advantage. I don't want to say 2-0 because that's boring. I know that you people think I got a script over here or something. I don't. I think that it's going to be a 2-0. But I want to see if Level Up can show me something different and show me just how good they are, which would be the cool thing. Oh, yeah, no, okay. Stonebank in for Shock, which is not a name on the Wikipedia, so I simply do not know which one that is. I believe that is either Focus or Modeto on the Wikipedia, but we'll find out when we get into the game. We're just happy that we do have a game because Level Up, they did forfeit one of their earlier matches versus Bushido, which is so sad because I think they could have taken that game. I don't think they had to forfeit. I'm sure that there was something that came up and they were unable to play the game, but it's sad because they would be in a much better position right now. Instead of sitting at 1-2, maybe they could be 2-1, sitting at top of group. So would be nice, but unfortunately we'll never get to know. And if you guys are still watching from yesterday, thank you so much. I hope that you enjoyed us. Hope you enjoyed Bowie today, because he did a wonderful job. And we've got 2 series. We are going to have, of course, this one, Pantia, and Level Up, and then we'll have Passion and Nemiga to end it all out. So let me know if you guys are watching. and you have any questions here before we get into the game. We're just waiting on some teams to get into the lobbies. Otherwise, we would be ready to go. Already hitting them up with the ready. Damn. They're still missing a guy. They're not ready. Damn players holding up the games. That's what it is. It's never a caster, guys. If anybody tells you that the caster is holding up the game, they're wrong. I get close to holding up the game. Did I connect to this VMix call with 14 seconds left to go? Yes. But I was on time, okay? And much like I tell my boss, can't fret over those seconds, okay? I'm here. I'm doing work. And that's what matters. Although I will say, I would much rather show up to this than to my job. This doesn't always feel like a job, which is the cool part. You know, find something you enjoy and you'll never work a day in your life. I'm already in the hole, though. I think I've worked at least, like, you know, what, 1,000 days in my life? Probably more. I feel like I'm deep, man. I have a lot of not work days in my life to make up for it now. It cancels out, right? I think so. What is this one person? This one person ban evading. I see. You know what? I'm gonna send this guy on a vacation a bit. What an interesting way to try to avoid bans. And also, just come on, guys. Let's have fun watching the game. That's all I want to do. I want to see some cool picks. We saw the Alchemist Pause 5 yesterday, and I think that has definitely had some merit. Mostly because it's been getting picked up as a carry as well before that, and now it's getting sent over to the support role and create some of that flex. I think Nature's Prophet kind of reminded me of that, and that's how that hero kind of grew in popularity. It was like, you can send it anywhere. So people had to start banning it out because they just didn't know. It's a lot different from the Naga Siren because Naga Siren is a carry that's been played on Pause 5, but people are not playing it carry. It's having almost 0 games in the carrier role anymore. So that's, I don't know, unfortunate. I wish that we got to see some Naga Siren carry, but of course, it's not in the cards right now. Specific to the teams here, you're going to see that since we are playing with the Pantia team, they actually love this Leshrac hero. They'll pick it often. I think they also play it on the support role sometimes. They've known to play it mid as well, so they've got some flex with it. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that get pulled out again. They love Snapfire and Primal Beast as well. Good, beefy magic damage heroes. So I imagine we're going to see some of that either banned out or first picked. Yesterday, they actually had the opportunity to pick up the Leshrac, and they didn't. So I don't know if they're not believing in it as much or they're kind of pocketing that strat until we get later into the tournament. It is possible. I mean, if you're somebody who's doing a lot of scouting for these teams, and you'll look and be like, hey, you know, I think they want to play the Leshrac. And then you look at their last series, and Leshrac goes unpicked, unbanned. You're not going to ban it. And then all of a sudden you get into like, you know, a best of 3. Third series pops up and it's like, damn, they're picking the Leshrac, and then they own you with it. You just didn't expect it. That stuff happens. We do have everybody in lobby, and we are attempting to start the game here. So you should have a draft in front of you as soon as possible. And then there will be no more hypotheticals. We'll just get to see what everybody's doing. Oh, did they all connect? No, oh no. Who was the one? Who was the one that didn't connect? Oh, we gotta go try? Okay. We did have some computer issues yesterday as well, but it wasn't with these teams. We'll see if we'll see if they're actually going to have some issues today as well. It's rough because I feel like there's very little that you can do. If your PC just doesn't connect to the game, sometimes you can restart it, but we have a draft. We have one in front of us. Well, in front of me. You guys don't see it yet because we're still making sure it's real or not. You don't want to like throw the draft and then somebody like mass disconnects and they have to like go back anyways, you know? It's the disillusion. We don't want to have that. But we've got ourselves game number 1 here, guys. It is Pantia versus Levelup. And yeah, no, I'm happy to see if we do get to see some of that pause for Leshrac. If you guys don't know the build or you're surprised about it, it's because the Diabolic Edict facet, where you're able to do like double damage essentially to all heroes you don't do, or I guess all units, but you don't do damage to buildings anymore. So you max your W, you blink in, and you murder people. And as a pause 4, you can usually get 1 or 2 kills before you die. And at this point, we're just playing COD. You're just like running in, guns blazing, hoping that you get more kills than you die. And then you're like, it's okay, guys. I traded, team. I traded. And, sometimes it works. You can see here level up. They do end up banning it. So this last 5-minute monologue that I made about Electrek, it doesn't matter. Or kind of matters because they actually did ban it. I guess that's better than them not picking or banning it. And they do ban out the Primal Beasts on the Pantia side. I think that's the hero that is contested by both teams. Just strong supports. Getting taken out the whole way. Shadow Demon, of course. I think he's probably best supportive patch right now. Naga Siren definitely good with the lockdown and reset that you get. Leshrac with the overwhelming damage. Don't want to play against it. And then the Omni Knight. Since there is a Shadow Demon banned out, so you also don't want to play into the Omni Knight. But I suppose if you're not playing the Omni, you have to ban it. So unfortunate for Levelup because they could have just picked it with no Shadow Demon in pool, but they don't want it. They also banned out the Pango. Interesting. Pango's been seeing more and more play, and I think the hero has a lot of merit since people are going back for this Diffusal build, and Medusa's rising in popularity. So Pango is a hero that if you pick it, it just eliminates a few heroes from the pool that you can no longer pick on your team. Same way with Hoodwink. Hoodwink has a break. I think they are going to pick Clockwork. I think that's a hero that we've been seeing most contested on first pick. And then it would be a Luna to respond. I'm not saying the patch is developed, but it's just that's what we've seen a lot of. It might not be the best thing to do. It might just be what these players are doing. And that's okay. FF or what? No FF. No FF, I swear. There's game. There's game. I won't type though. You have to sit there in suspense and wait to see. And there it is. So it is not a Clockwork into Luna. It is a Tiny into Luna. I got one of them, guys. Okay, that's what matters. So Tiny picked up first. It is a bit of a flex pick. We haven't seen it as popular as of late, mostly because the flex feels fake. I feel I've mostly seen this hero as a pause 2, and I've only seen it as a pause 3 if there's a Visage in the game. So Pantia, I would personally be banning out the Visage. I think that hero is one of the only viable counters with Tiny. And if he doesn't have that, then like, what does the hero do? You know, like what are the other good combos? You can't just like Tiny Mag Cheese or something like that. You now have to get like a genuinely like good double melee lineup into a Luna, which is hard. You could technically go Darkseer maybe. Many people haven't really been playing that hero. And because I believe you get the first pick of this phase on second pick. They could also pick up the spell like Enchantress or something like that. And then you don't want to play the Darkseer anyways. More likely, I feel Clockwork to get picked up now by Pantia. Out of the Alchemist. Alchemist still in pool. Played it twice yesterday on the support role. Sometimes comfort be comfort, you know? Who cares if there is a modicum of advantage for picking the Clockwork statistically? In reality, if you're playing the Alchemist all the time and you won on the Alchemist, you pick the Alchemist. Ah, damn it. I was giving them the out. I was like, I think you should pick Clockwork, but I know you're going to pick Alchemist. And then instead, they actually did pick up the Clockwork. All right. That's not so bad. Also, for everybody at home, got a nice muffin that I'll be briefly enjoying during this draft. Oh. They did ban out the Medusa, which is definitely a good one. You didn't have many counters that were left in. Pango already banned out. You're playing the Luna, so you can't like pick another hero that has a lot of mana burn. You probably don't want to pick the Darkseer yourself. So I like the ban. I feel like I gotta like sit up more. So I'm under like getting in between my name tag. The bird picked up. That's going to be some good team fights. We've got 2 strength heroes. Or no, we got a strength and a universal hero, right? Phoenix is universal. It's basically a strength hero with universal stats. I don't think they really like tweaked the numbers for Phoenix. You still have high strength game. And now the Beastmaster as well. Beastmaster, we've talked about, is the 2 builds. You either go for the minions and you go Helm Dom, or you go for the attack speed and lifesteal and you go for your axe. Right? Those are the 2 options that you have. Throwing out the Willow here, it's hard to micro the summons around those brambles, so you can sometimes stop them by just tossing down a bramble maze. I feel like it's not great into the Tiny, though. Tiny does kind of like to burst your hero, and he also has a stun that is ground targeted, so you can't just like shatter on TP. This is probably just we have a lane that we want to play, and it just needs a like range support with pseudo stuns, and they're just accepting of that. I don't think you want to play Timber. There's a lot of magic damage in this lineup. Phoenix and Tiny are actually like a lot. You could Mars, and then you could do the funny like fear into the arena walls. Hero's also been pretty good versus a lot of range carries. I don't even know if they are going range carries though, right? You've got ooh, Doom. Okay. Hey, you already got a Phoenix probably in your lane. I think you might actually want to pick something like an Ursa. Now with the Doom coming out here and the Medusa already banned, it's kind of hard to see what carry you want. They are going to go for the SF. So we're going for just kind of beating down the Doom in lane. That doesn't stop him from dooming you in the game, though. It's quite hard to get away from that one. It's not going to be any heal. Ooh, I don't know. A little hard. A little harder already now. I really like this lineup that we have. I think the only thing that we're missing is a little bit of, like, deal with the egg. There's 2 ways to deal with egg. I mean, the easiest one is pick a hero that hits it. And the second one is peel away from it. And the enemy has a lot of easier of a time to counter that second part, because like stuns get into the mix, and like BKB piercing disables, or like arena walls, you know, stuff like that. Like there's a way to play against, you know, hitting away, but hitting it, I mean, pretty much only arena can help with that. Even so, if you're, you know, a Snapfire that's getting in there or a Miranda that's getting in there, most of the time they're not able to stop you in the rapid succession hits. It's in Rubik and Hoodwink man down. We are still waiting for a mid laner here from Paliantasia. It is going to be Bannon to pick for Levelup. So they have to show now, is this going to be a Tiny mid, or is it going to be Tiny 4? If they want to, I suppose they could also throw the SF into the mid lane. They ban out the Huskar, which does kind of show they could be okay with this Tiny going into the mid lane. And honestly, Paliantasia, they also banned out the Hoodwink, which was one of the only other things that could, like, you know, stop a good Huskar game. Without blind picking some, like, Huskar counter, you know? You don't want to do that. ABBA, okay. That's an interesting decision to go for a heal hero versus a Doom. Interesting. Now you want something that kites this out. We did see an OD yesterday, and it looks like a pretty decent OD game again. But like normal people, they're going to pick the best mid hero of the patch. You took the draft. You bullying me. That's okay. I remember the draft. Storm is one of the best heroes still in the mid lane. He's got a fantastic win rate. I think still hovering like 70% in some other tournaments. Getting early picked often. I mean, the hero's got a lot of movement. He's definitely good versus most lanes now with the Walking Remnant. He doesn't have to put his body on the line to get some wave cleared down. So those are the things that kind of make it easy to play matchups. When you think about like what makes Sniper and Coddle like good in these lanes when, you know, other heroes are getting demolished, it's because they're not there. They're not actually in the lane. and Storm is getting closer to that. He's still got to like right click, and his Remnant doesn't easily hit range creeps without him kind of like sidestepping. But at the end of the day, like these Punishers sometimes don't actually get to hit the Storm. So Hero's definitely really good. He'll do perfectly fine versus what I think is going to be a Tiny in his lane. So, oh wait. Yeah, no, okay, it is going to be a Tiny in his lane. So yeah, no, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of just dropping the Storm here, accepting that like this hero is super good. And when you think about that, like the meta impact of your team, you have a Storm Spirit who has a high early pick rate, high win rate. Luna, high early pick rate. I think like middle of the pack win rate. I want to say like 53% or something when it's picked this early. And then you have the Clockwork with BKB disabled. I think the only two heroes that are like somewhat out of line are like Dark Willow, Doom. Doom has been less prioritized sometimes in these games, but he's still a very good offlaner whenever others are banned out. So this whole lineup just makes sense for Paliantasia. And on the other side, I don't want to say experimenting, but we definitely don't have the meta impact. You know, you have an Abba that's a fringe, like, is this hero actually really good or not? We don't know. We're missing a few stuns, which I think is going to be the issue. If you're trying a lineup and we're not sure like how good these heroes are, you got to pick them with stuns. Otherwise, it's going to look really rough. So I'm going to go for Paliantasia in game 1. They have lockdown and Levelup doesn't. So we'll get into the game here soon and see if I'm correct. I don't know. Stuns are good. Why wouldn't you want stuns? You also don't have stuns versus the Storm Spirit, so you have to Avatos roar him. And if you don't, yeah, it's spooky. It's spooky if you do not Avatos roar him. I kind of wish that I actually did see the Alchemist support. I feel like Alch support really did well for them last week. Or yesterday. Yes, yeah, you know, it was last week.
30 seconds.
Was, even though it was just yesterday. Weeks are wild, man. You know, they just one day and all of a sudden you're in a whole new one. That's crazy. Let's see. And Fortnite man stepping up here, leading the charge for his team, smoked up. Paliantasia, they want the quick 2-0. You know, they want to get in, get out. The entire other group is already solved. Oh, wait, Matryoshka actually... Okay, I need to look at that because according to Wikipedia, apparently Matryoshka lost somehow. Oh, because there was 3 people tied 1 and 3, so it probably went to Wild Aces. Oh, didn't expect that. Didn't expect that. Okay, I'll have to look at that later. But of course, for this group, Paliantasia, they're 2 and 1. If they secure this win, they have 3 wins and they secure themselves at least playoffs. Potentially the top slots. Paliantasia did lose their matchup to Bushido. So if somehow Bushido, do they have any other games? No, they don't. Okay, so they're locked in if they get that. And then, of course, already tossing out the raises. My God, Fortnite man is eating some damage already to start this one off. But, you know, focus stays. He stays focused. This is an interesting lane. Again, you usually want to see some stuns with the SF. This reminds me more of like a Warlock Spectre lane where you have a hero that does a decent amount of damage, but you're mostly looking for the sustain. Spartan just going to double up the shields, run it down, which is the way to play this Abaddon hero. You see they're almost even able to ignore the Abba and just hit the SF anyways. I mean, Focus has been sitting back here pretty much by himself and still taking so much damage. Speaking of taking so much damage, the body blocks from the summons. Unfortunate for him, Crystallized will get the first blood, but now Stonebank wants to get somebody else, running them down on this Beastmaster. Gonna get bounced around by the cogs, losing a lot of mana actually, but he's not able to get the axes to turn it around. Man, okay, so Spartan is ending up winning the trades over here. Fortnite man, I mean, he's got plenty of stats, but he's currently walking back to base. Poor guy. Means that Dark Willow is just up here to get CS all by herself. How's the mid lane going? Let's see. Storm, Tony. Looks like right now it is going pretty well for the Tiny to start. Of course, he does have the advantage for Storm for a while. I don't know if this is going to change at any point when Matson gets like different items. But Storm does do pretty well versus like these melee matchups. So all he needs is a few levels, and then he's just going to start doing a lot of damage. I don't think that Matson might be prepared for. Oh, what creep did he get there? Oh, the Doom. Oh, he got an ice armor creep. Okay. And yeah, Moonlight. I tell you, this guy, he's very aggressive in the mid lane. Oh, missed the CS though. Okay. Good job. Oh, trying to hold him back with the remnant, but he sidestepped on a Matson. Nice CS. Now trying for the avalanche. Wanted to get the toss backwards, I bet, but couldn't get it. Now bot side stone bank. Ooh, yo, the bird actually took so many battery assaults, but Luna's still able to get the last right click. Now Jeezy diving on forward, wants to get the kill on the clock. Will get it, but that means that Crystallize gets a double kill. Pretty good for the Luna here, as she's going to expedite that Mask of Madness and Treads. So really nice. Whenever Luna gets early farm, it's just like accelerating her hitting creeps even more. And Doom, oh my god. Yeah, Doom really wanted the ice armor, thinks that this is going to help him because his lane has just been terrorized by this SF and Abaddon. That's been rough. He could die here actually on the Abba. Throws out another shield. They need to break it though. Does finally break, but here comes the SF and Tiny's like, yo, you need to think about this, okay? Do you want this smoke? Doom is definitely like way underfarmed. So he needs just tossing out the G. Let's see, do they? Oh, this is an interesting spot now because you can see Focus got plenty of right click damage, already has 20 stacks. The raise, it connects. Now they're gonna run under the tower trying to find the Dark Willow, but all they do is pop the Shadow Realm and they're safe for now. Dark Willow with the 2 points in the Shadow Realm as well, so lots of damage there. These lanes are definitely going really well for level up. I mean, for a team that is currently fighting to not be last in their group, they are taking it to a top 2 team right now in Paleontasia. Now Phoenix, oh no, you can't dive away from the clockwork. That's not allowed. Unfortunate attempt there. Maybe I guess was trying to get the battery assault on one of the creeps and then get a dive away. It was definitely a bargain, but I think that was the only way that he lives anyways, if it does work. So good attempt, still didn't work. Now Luna has a very good net worth, but pretty much every other lane is losing in the net worth department. We'll see if there's a little bit of rotation coming because, you know, Storm can fix that. Oh, they're trying to wrap around. Stonebank gets locked in. They do have the cogs as well. Gonna bounce them around. Now throwing out the bramble. Stonebank should fall here, and he does. Crystallize to pick up the kill. That does mean that poor Fortnite man has been left alone with a lane that has been abusing him this whole time. So that's not great. But Storm is starting to get ahead now. He's starting to win a few of these waves, do a lot of damage over to the Tiny. Now Tiny bottled a shield rune, probably one of the best runes you can actually get on a Tiny early on. You don't need an abundance of mana right now, but you do have an abundance of health, and the shield rune just amplifies that so much. I want to make a bunch of puns about Fortnite, but I actually haven't played the game in so long that I don't have much to give. And also, whenever I played Fortnite, I played the Save the World mode because that was the more fun mode.
Let the fun begin.
Oh, dive away. Even with the blood grenade, it wasn't enough, but oh, bug. Top side. Fortnite, man. Wish you could build a structure out of wooden planks to save you from this one, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know much about Fortnite.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, onside Eclipse will connect here. It looks like they did trade out the Wisdom Rune, so it's fine. Fortnite, man. Oh my god. Oh, misses the raise. Now he's getting body blocked by the creep wave. Oh my lord. Fortnite, man, is actually taking him for a ride. This is just advanced creep dragging. Oh boy, Phoenix being here has got to be just like really upsetting for this poor Storm Spirit. He was finally coming back in the lane, and Phoenix was like, I don't have to lane anymore. Now they just go, you know.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Man, Fortnite, man, is just getting literally ran down. They almost want to go under his tier 2 and battle for the CS. Nice. I would say this is hard. You have to set up the range creeps so he can do that, but you don't have time to set up both range creeps and set up your melee creeps. So he's just got to take that. Now he's walking back to base again. What does the net worth look like? Because I'm sure that it does not look good for him. Let's see. According to my calculations, the net worth is it's about 5,400 for the Luna, so she's having a very good time. Doom only at 25 compared to the Beastmaster 31. So it's he's about 600 net worth behind where he should be. That's like 2 minutes of farm essentially. I will say though, for all the beatings that this guy has endured, Doom is just a Doom. He just needs his level 6, and this move can change things. They're getting on top of the SF. They're canceling his ulti. He won't get it off in time. Now Spartan, he'll shield himself up, but it won't be enough. It'll be another kill. And now a hookshot as well. Who are they trying to find here? Wanted to find the bird, it looks like, and they will find Jeezy. Gets the dive away just at the last second. And now with that one, the Doom only 300 net worth behind. So hey, kills like that, just give him one more. I'm sure he'll be happy. At the end of the day, Doom just needs his levels. As long as he gets level 6, he can make things happen with his team. His items are good. Obviously, he wants a Midas. You know, we want to farm. We want to see him get gold. But for the purpose of his team's fights, just Doom. Storm. Avalanche up and then toss, walk away. See, that's the thing. Like, your duo of heroes, or like your trio of heroes, doesn't do things. And Moonlight, he bottles the arcane rune. He doesn't get hit by the fire spirit, so coming on in on Creeker, they even toss him out, but Storm wants right back in. Still trying to do the damage, trying to get that last hit on Jeezy. Creeker should die here, but do they get anything in return? They don't, and now Moonlight is in danger. Gotta be careful. You don't want to step up too far because Stonebank, here he comes with the roar. Now Luna's Eclipse might turn this around even more so. They do have the roots on the bird. Now Luna under the tower, taking down Stonebank as well. It's a support down for the full offlane duo on level up. And they have been so close to killing the Storm multiple times, but I'm telling you, this Storm pick is just way too good. There is no lockdown for this elusive mid laner.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh no, another guy that got assassinated by the bot. 2-0 level up. That is an interesting call. But so far, I think outside of the Luna lane, Things are going well for them. However, that Luna lane is rough. Luna got all the farms she wants. Now Moonlight,
Middle tower is under attack.
they have to get hexes. Like, the game feels good for level up whenever you have, you know, Avatos, Conda, Blink, BKB probably on Tiny. That's a lot of gold. Probably need Hex on Phoenix. That's also a lot of gold.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I don't even know if Phoenix is going to be going for like the quick Hex that we typically see. Yeah. I don't want to say typically see.
Dire's top tower
Quick
is
Hex
under
on Phoenix
attack.
hasn't been purchased in a good
Radiant's
while.
bottom tower is under attack.
But I just think that the item tinies to truly win this game are ways away. Meanwhile, the Storm kind of just has to be like a human being, you know? I love the Kaya. We just need mana. His Ball Lightning is more than enough. I actually think this could be like
Radiant's bottom tower
a
is under
Kaya
attack.
Witchblade Sange type of game. You don't need a Dispel. You kind of just need health, and then you need to do damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They want to smoke down to Stonebank, but Stonebank is like all the way back. He's farming Ancients. He really wants to get his auras. That's something that the hero does really well, of course, right now. All he does is get this Helmed on too. He, you know, split pushes.
Dire are scanning.
But you do just all the split pushing is just so that you can eventually get your gold for auras. And his lane didn't get dumped. Like, he himself has fine net worth, but it's just like the Luna was unstoppable. I don't know if Luna gets through. Like, this hero was first picked. Well, I guess technically like a response pick, but still first picked by Pantia. And what is your option? Like, how do you take down a Luna? I think the only thing that you're really doing is that, oh no, QBF. Tosses on the Bramble, hits the Fear, but he was locked in, and now Matson's up. Knowing there's no more Shadow Realm, we'll just get the toss away. And they get themselves a Wisdom. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is a more than fine Luna game. Maybe the ABBA is like, you know, Luna wants to burst. I'm also a support that like she can't just Eclipse. Yes. But Luna, again, once we hit that 20 talent, Luna's actually a good amount of like hard chip damage. And you just throw out a Lucent Beam with your Phylactery / Conda. Lucent Glaive pops out with it. Oh, hookshot does find the bird. Now he's trying to separate himself from the creep wave. He does do it eventually, but the creeps are still following. They may eat up some of this battery assault, but it looks like, oh, the egg. He got the fire spirits off. Yeah, now they have to run away. Okay. And he does protect himself, but it also means that, you know, there is no egg for a bit. Wow, Glaives bounce off of the couriers. Today I learned. Oh my lord. Wait, what? He didn't skill it in time. Oh no. Oh no. He had the skill level. He was holding it in case he could turn around, and oh, he just leveled it after he died. Oh, that's so sad. So sad.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is
No.
under attack.
To be fair, he's dead there no matter what. But it is the difference of him living like another 10 seconds. BBF knows that somebody just took some lotuses. Didn't exactly see the bird though. Easy's been down here being a menace. I'd say like barely lived, but you know, the egg was off cooldown. It was probably because the team has decided they're not fighting unless it's something super advantageous for them. They just want to get gold on their heroes that had a rough time. Technically, they are getting a good amount of gold on the SF. I mean,
Radiant are scanning.
he did go Treads Null, which has been an increasingly popular build with the change to Arcane Boots. Going for the Manta. Yeah, Jeezy is just like accepting that my team just wants to farm, so he's just down here clearing waves, hiding in the trees. And with the max fire spirits, you can definitely do that. Now, it looks like she might die now. Oh, the dive away! Rooted up, but oh, there it is. Moonlight does come down. Look at the rotations you forced on the bird. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Jeezy, okay? That was the right thing to do. Bring all these rotations down here. Keep creating space for your team. Roared up in the mid lane now. Stonebank had to break through the cogs in order to get something done here. Creeker doesn't have the mana, and he'll fall. So Stonebank, again, they're willing to use these ultis across the map because they're saying we're not team fighting. If you need to use an ulti to live or get a single kill, I don't care. Do it. And here it goes. Tossed back into the Requiem. They find the Luna. Level Up are playing this map to perfection. The absolute monster of Crystallized goes down. 800 gold going to the Tiny. And they actually could get a tower out of this. Now, there's a fortification. Yeah, okay, so they are going to use it, but... Man, Level Up. Maybe that guy was right. If Level Up keep playing like this... I mean, imagine what they would be doing right now if they didn't get absolutely trashed in this bot lane. Well, that's happened 2 times in a row. I don't know what happened with the Matryoshka game. Ooh, hookshot does find the Tiny. Gets a toss up. Avalanche as well has the blink available, and he just barely gets away. I'm surprised. I thought that the rocket flare connected, but I guess it was just short. And now they're also getting Roshan here after murdering the Luna, forcing the fortification. So that's going to go to focus here. I mean, Beastmaster does Roshan really well, with or without Ags, because he's got a Helm Dome. Is it Helm Dome 2 or just Helm Dome? Yeah, just Helm Dome. Now, Crystallized, after that death, he probably feels a little bit bad, but his team's been getting hammered across the map, and they haven't really been doing anything. So Level Up took the first chance to do something. Now they have Aegis. Their doing nothing has yielded more than Paliantasia's doing nothing. I don't think the Paliantasia are going to try to do something now that there's Aegis. So their doing nothing has been vastly superior. Hooked up. Now they're going to do something. Trying to find the Luna again. They know that there's an illusion here, which means it probably came from this bot or top side. And Crystallized just is running away. Like, there's nobody showing on the map. I am fucking terrified. That's a good feeling to have. A healthy dose of fear is good in Dota 2. Because that's some, like, almost conspiracy level stuff. It's like, okay, I haven't seen them on a wave for a while. The government is watching me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But, much like reality, the government was watching him. And because he hid, they did not get him. Oh! Are they going to kill the government? Brambles down. Look, this is a crazy place to be. They're just like right underneath the high ground. Creeker can definitely just see the both of them. Kind of wild place to sit.
Middle tower is under attack.
But all they want is the tower. They don't want to get distracted by these other bits and pieces of maybe kills. They just want to take these objectives, and it's working.
What have we here?
First Lines is nearing the level 20 talents. Only 4 levels away, and the phylactery is coming up as well. QBF? 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 Okay. Okay.
Under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, what can you do? What can you do? Willow died for the sins of her team. And
Radiant's bottom
I mean,
tower
I had
is
raindrops
under
and no stick charges. That's the most as you can do. Believe it or not, raindrops actually does protect you slightly from Tormentor. There is quite literally nothing else you can do except for not get body blocked by the
Radiant's
ancients.
bottom tower
That is much harder said than done. Focus knows that the casters will hear that charged up the whole way, all the time. This guy hates us.
structures are fortified.
And for that, I'm now rooting against him. Go get him, guys. They have the Doom on the backside onto the Tiny. And now with the Eclipse, they're just running this team down. That is the Aegis down already on the SF. Jeezy not able to toss an egg out. Focus wants to get a kill, but he's already used the BKB. He uses the Manta, but still the Glaze will bounce around. Crystallize gets another kill. Now going back in for the egg. It was late from Jeezy, and it will get popped. 4 gone, 5 including the Aegis, and Pantia turned this one completely around. It was map dominance for level up, but after getting some objectives, they just weren't able to get up the high ground. Perhaps a bit early for a high ground push, and they feel that pain.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Man, what a roller coaster. I mean, they had been doing... They had a rough laning stage in some ways. Even, but, you know, there's a lot of gold on the Luna, and you're waiting for some items on the rest of your heroes. Then they battled back, got their items, played the map really well, like damn near perfect. And then just a colossal mistake now. Really unfortunate because they have a lot to work back from.
Under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
So how do you work back from your own shortcomings?
Dire's
What's
top
the move?
tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Looks like we went for the right click build on Matson.
Under attack.
Interesting. So believes that there's not going to be a lot of physical damage mitigation. Maybe even that they're missing physical damage. Kind of crazy. Oh no, they're just doubling down. Actually, never mind. They're doubling down on the minus armor provided by the SF. Do they have enough magic damage without? I mean, is there a reason to buy BKB on like any of these heroes? I don't know. I mean, Luna doesn't have one. Storm is getting one. He's probably invincible with it. And there it is. Spartan does manage to get the ult off just in the nick of time, but here comes the Eclipse. Again, the Luna doing so much damage. Stonebank barely able to turn around the roar, but they're also fighting into an egg. They have to retreat back to safety. It was their only protection from the Doom. But they do cut it out, and they get a kill on the Clockwork, so. Level up, well done, well done. And once again, they will run down mid. Please don't hit this high ground. I'm actually so terrified if they hit this high ground, actually. Oh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's no fort. They should actually get this one tower. Maybe towering back. Oh, God. Jumping in from the storm. It's a nice avalanche. Trying to get the dodge away. Crystallize getting the force staff forward. They're going to buy back on Creeker. A huge explosion, actually, from the Dark Willow. Matson shielded up. Will he fall? It looks like they'll get the kill on the Ab. And now on top of the SF, he goes down as well. Just obliterating high ground defense from Pantia. Now Stonebank in a bit of danger. Gonna miss the roots. It looks like no, they find him, but he's out in time. So 3 gone. It was a buyback on the Clockwork, but as you can see, the gold is ever in their favor. Pantia, is this the chokehold they need to keep this game in their hands?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I see now why the Storm wants its BKB. It looks like it is coming out to his courier. But it is just avalanche toss. It feels like if he gets avatossed, then like he gets roared, and like he is the roar target, which is definitely true. So all he wants is to make sure that that is safe for him. Oh, bit of a fight happening up here. Eclipse not used just yet. They can wait for it. QBF does fall, and there it is. The Eclipse on Matson, and then the huge hook shot from Creeker to lock them all in. It is a triple kill for the Luna. And you bet your ass it's that 20-minute timing. Got the phylactery. Got the level 20 talents. So she's just doing so much damage. Now the world is her oyster. Again, doesn't need a BKB. She's able to go for a butterfly now, and we are starting to see the effect. What happens when you don't draft stuns? Not only does the game feel a bit hard to hold on to when you do get an advantage, but also you just don't have to build BKBs on these heroes, which is really, really rough. Phoenix is going for a refresher, not a hex. I think there's just some itemization and draft issues here for level up that it will be hard to overcome.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, TPing here. They're going to try to find the Willow. Looks like Willow should die. Really should die. Oh my god. Well, now this is just space. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. She can't get away. She's not allowed to get away. Go back for the rune. No. Okay. Oh my god, she's actually out. She didn't even...
What?
Man, they didn't even keep running after her. They're pretty sure there's like heroes behind her or something, so they can't go up and kill. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I think Jeezy's played a very good game. And it's obviously like a hard one to play. That's a hard decision to make. They just really want a kill. It's been a while since they've gotten one. Moonlight has no deaths. Crystallize is 13-1. Like, there's some top dogs on this team. You need to roar them, but now this Aegis, you can no longer really roar Luna. You kind of have to... I kind of have to roar Storm, I think. Even then, he's got the BKB, so the chain stun is going to be hard. He's going Lincoln's next. So he's... I think he's itemizing, like, a bit more defensively than what's needed, but that's okay, you know? You'd rather have... Hey, I don't know if you need that item whenever you're up by 13,000 net worth, and it doesn't matter about your damage, right? If they're having damage issues, I guarantee this Lincoln is not happening. But as you can see here, they do not have damage issues, so he's allowed to go for the defensive items. It's fine. His team has it. There is a Doom in this game. I feel like the Doom hasn't been a crazy issue. It's not been fun. He's played well. But his lane got just absolutely teeth kicked in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And he's just been farming up all the while. Has the Midas, of course. Flip-flops it back and forth for his other items since he sells it at 90%. And now it looks like he has sold it out. He's going to go for an Octarine core. They did TP out on Storm, which is kind of interesting. I feel like they could go high ground with the banner. Like, Fortnite Man does have a banner, Roshan banner, in his inventory, so he could just drop it and they go up high ground. But they've had such a good high ground defense. They're like, maybe that high ground is a little hard. I think high ground has been slightly demystified. You look for two things: relocation and Roshan banners. So does the enemy team have relocation spells? In this case, yes. You could get Avatossed if your team is unable to help you. And then Roshan banner. Are you able to fortify these creeps? The answer is yes. I think that trumps the Avatoss. They also have Brambles down. Yeah, so any sort of like AoE that you can drop down to make sure that's not a free Avatoss. Does get the Force Staff away, and see, they tried to go for the relocation. Now it's the hook shot in with the Eclipse. The Doom even on the SF. He's got to back away. Stonebank wanted to make something happen, but he's in danger. Fortnite Man is all the way on the backside, almost by himself. But the rest of the team, they are just taking the base. Even Jeezy in danger at the moment. They had to buy back on Madsen, and it even feels like he's not able to enter this fight.
Just what I was waiting for.
So the two things that were really important: fording creeps And relocation. Unfortunately, one of those things didn't happen. We did not actually fort the creeps. The Roshan banner is still in Doom's backpack. It looks like he wanted to save it for another tower. Thought this one was free. He unfortunately dies for that belief. But it was buyback on Matson. They still killed 2 cores. So it's still fine. But yeah, high ground. Not as difficult as other people would lead you to believe. I mean, Luna didn't even lose the Aegis. I think that was because the SF wasn't exactly ready. The Requiem wasn't right in time. I think it was just a little bit earlier. They do kill Crystallize there. But Crystallize just didn't take any damage. Now, without Fortnite, man, they're just going to wait. He's going to TP. I think he's going to... Yeah, okay. He's just going to TP in. And he'll offer them the Roshan banner, so there's no more wave clear. But that's another thing, right? The wave clear, very important. We have axes. We have fire spirits. There's plenty of wave clear here in Fortnite, man. He's going to toss down the banner. Hookshot does fine, too, on the other side. Jeezy doesn't have the egg. Just wanted a sunray, but you're way too close to the entrance of this base. You cannot sit there and believe that you're safe. A bit ambitious from both of those supports. It feels like somebody said stand there, and then we'll take a fight, but the fight never actually happened.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
You see, now he's getting ready. Like, Focus wants to make sure he's ready for this ulti now, but Tiny is just not sending him back. They really want to wait 10 seconds for this Aegis to get reclaimed. They could fortify the way here, but I think they'll scare away Crystallize. So they're waiting until the tower is low enough that Crystallize will want to stay, and that is unfortunately not enough to bait. Crystallize, he's better than that. Even though the tower is maybe 2 right clicks away, he will not stand up there and get Avatos back.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
So disciplined from this Paliantasia team. They don't want to stay here forever. They want to get their wins and go home. But level up. They've played some pretty good fights. They have brief glimpses of impression, but it's just not enough right now. Looks like Avatos does connect. They do get the kill on QBF, but the Phoenix just doesn't have the egg to drop down right now. They do get the roar on the Doom as well. Waiting for the Doom before we drop the egg. Here it is, but they just won't focus their team at all. They go right in for the egg. Now the Doom on focus. He goes down. He dies GG as he's doomed and alive. They knew that fight was not winnable, and surely neither is the game. So GG, game 1, going to Paliantasia. Well, that was definitely a game. Again, I think that there were some good things here from Level Up. They played their map really well. Like, especially as a team that lost so hard in that lane to the Luna. Like, they came back, they got their items, they had a very good idea of what items they needed to play. Got them, and then made like 3 really great map moves right in a row. Then got the Aegis. Like, these are things that, like, winning teams, those are decisions that you make. And for some reason, though, after having some really great, like, decision making, they go up the high ground. I know what you people are gonna say, but no, they just made a mistake. Go high ground. High ground is hard without a Roshan banner. I say that it's like high ground isn't too hard anymore, but that's with the banner. If you don't have the banner, high ground it's still pretty hard. So I think if they were to hold on and they didn't do that, this game would be pretty good for them. How's my boy Jeezy doing? I think Jeezy played a really great game. I think Jeezy's eggs were pretty on point. He kind of used egg as their, like, Doom deterrent. He would kind of sacrifice himself sometimes. Sometimes he would even get the egg off entirely. He also played bot side. Like, their team as a whole was like, I don't want to play. So he was like, fine. And just went bottom. And he was like forcing rotations down. Sometimes he would even like live and like escape. So things went really well for GZ, I think. Just unfortunate the team wasn't able to put it together. We'll talk about the keys to success for Level Up when we get into the next game, guys. We're going to go to a short break. And then we will be back with game number 2. So stick around. There's more Dota 2 on the way. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the CCT Series 4. If you are watching with us, I had to find my slippers, I'm sorry. If you're watching with us, we did have a Game 1 victory for Pantia. And that was, I think, off of some slight drafting mishaps and then a high ground mishap. So I feel like you only get 2 of those mishaps in a game. In Pantia, they definitely took advantage of it. I think, again, we're talking about keys to success for level up. Have a better game this time around. Draft more stuns. I'm okay with how you started off this draft. They started off with the Tiny, which has stuns, and then the Phoenix, which has team fights. Think, damn, that's like a pretty good way to go. Beastmaster has some auras, and he's got a BKB piercing disable. Like, oh, so good, so good. SF has damage. We're locked in. And then Abaddon. That was their last pick. I think the Abba was genuinely like a big mistake. They had me until then. I think that hero just needed to have 1 stun that was on a lower cooldown. It's like, again, you have like frontline catch with the Avatas. We also have some like hard lockdown with the Beastmaster, like this Phoenix and the SF that you wanted to pick. They didn't have stuns. That's fine. You're allowed to pick some heroes that don't have stuns. But the reason that was an issue is because literally Luna did not have to buy a BKB. They only had stuns for 1 person. So the Storm bought BKB. And then, what do you do? The game was pretty much done at that point. So I respect how Level Up started this game. I also respect how they played this game. I thought that they laned kind of poorly. Outside of how they absolutely dumpstered Fortnite, man. That lane was really good. Like the Abba lane did go well. Like Tiny survived, but boy, that bot lane was just obliterated. So they fixed that, and then I think everything else flows pretty well because their map movements were really, really good. Sure, they made a high ground mistake. They're not going to make that mistake again. What they did make a mistake for was banning out Primal Beast instead of Shadow Demon. What the hell? That hero is cracked, guys. I am not a support player anymore. I used to be a support player. I stopped. I had to practice some pause 4 because now a team wants me to play it. I immediately picked the Shadow Demon hero, and I damn near won the game by myself. Oh, he still won the game, but I almost did it without the help of my teammates. This hero is just way too good. He does too much. His Q does some pretty decent damage level 1 in lane. Then the way that you want to play it is you want to get like 2 stacks of poison on a hero, and then you want to banish them. And then you get another free stack whenever you're in the banishment. You probably get another one as they're running away. So you have a foolproof way to get like 4 stacks. And at that point, I think 4 stacks, it's actually worth it to like, you know, use it on a hero. Otherwise, it's not that great. You're using a lot of mana for not a lot of damage. And of course, Shadow Poison, it cannot be dispelled. So you can't even go like Abba or something. I mean, you could go Abba to heal. You cannot go Abba to like dispel. Ooh, wow. A hero that utilizes stick charges. That's a pretty bold move from Level Up, and I like it. I believe with Morphling, you're able to get 3 stick charges, shift all the way down to Agi, use your stick charges, go back to strength and your full health. Shadow Demon will give you plenty of stick charges, and as long as you're still floating high health, whenever you get hit by it, you can get hit, then go down, then stick, then come back. So at that point, it's only a matter of mana, but it shouldn't be that much mana early on. Really nice pick. I wonder if Level Up have been like cooking this up and they're like, we'll let it in because we got a hero to pick. We got one. I think the only thing else is that it's imperative that you ban out the Doom now. Doom into Morphling is almost unplayable. They do have first pick here of the next round of the draft. So technically they could see if Pantia don't ban out Centaur, you could be bold and pick Cent. I don't know. I don't know if you want to play that game though. Like you just first picked this Morphling. Let's make the game at least a little playable. Or maybe they're going to think like, hey, there's going to be something. There's going to be something they're going to want to pick that is like okay in the Morphling. So might as well just let it all in there. I can see both lines of thought, but at the end of the day, I think, especially as somebody who does have heroes that I first pick for myself quite often, just take away the like impossible matchups. Okay, they ban out the Centaur, so now you're forced to ban out the Doom. I think in some way, Pantia, like they know that you're like forcing out a Doom ban, and they have something else that they're okay playing, but at the end of the day, it's okay to just like force out the Doom. This is kind of a chess match with the drafts. This is one where like they interact quite heavily because of these first two picks. Like it's no longer a, you know, I pick my heroes and you pick yours, and then we'll charge up and run across the map at each other. Like these guys, you already have heroes that need specific answers, and then you want to tailor your picks against those answers. Like very, very interactive. I love this draft. Tusk here, ground target stuns are always going to be really nice. So Tiny already banned out. Underlord is one that we've sometimes seen versus the Morphling because it's like heavy damage. It also has some lockdown. Ooh, Marcy. Is it Marcy? Ooh, Marcy Night Stalker. Okay. Morph is a hero that is typically good against just like dispellable things, not necessarily the silences. Now, Morph will go a BKB, but that's an eventually type of thing, right? Early on, I actually think that this BKB is so imperative for Morphling now that you probably have to go like only a Morbid Mass, don't finish out the Vlads. Yasha BKB. Maybe you finish the Manta. I think Yasha BKB would be enough. At that point, you have a good like core foundation where like your hero can participate and also just isn't free food across the map. Willow Mars, a pretty nice combo. I always cope it up whenever I see Willow. I'm like, you could pick the Mars hero and you could just fear them against the arena walls. And then people don't really pick it. So I'm glad that I see it here from Level Up because I do think it's viable. As we think about what were we missing, our keys to success for Level Up last game, it was stuns. It was stuns in the draft. Every single hero on this team has a stun. So really well done from that. I think that they have fixed a core issue. Now, I think that's like a good, the hierarchy of needs in your draft, right? If we have a pyramid scheme, if you will, your bottom is going to be stuns, and then your next one is going to be damage. Stuns and damage, you would be surprised how much you can get away with drafting if all you do is stuns and damage. I think after that, it's like probably sustain and team fight, or team fight then sustain. And usually those things are all good. Medusa picked up. Ooh. Okay. Pretty good versus Mars in the lane. The game is Medusas love it if you can get away with not going BKB. There's so many good items. Medusa's already a hero that like Manta is non-negotiable. It's just way too good for your farming. Then you also have either like a Scotty in this game is probably going to be it, or a butterfly, some sort of like item that I need to play against the enemy heroes. And then there's damage. Some people also mix in a diffusal blade. As of late, we've been seeing a lot more hurricane pikes. Like Dusa is starting to fill up on a lot of items now. Not quite like Ursa level where you have like Blink, BKB, Battle Fury, Basher. And like you have two other choices for items. That's it. But she is starting to fill up there a little bit. I think that both the Fusel Blade and the Scotty are very good this game, and it provides a very natural build-up. So I think you could go just Manta, Diffusal, Scotty, and then you can go BKB afterwards. You could also go Manta, Diffusal, BKB if you're starting to get caught in arenas and your team doesn't have save. They go for the Storm again on Pantia. I mean, it worked well the first time. I don't think you can go Huskar in this game. I think that might be the one thing that you're potentially thinking about here on Level Up. I think it's a bit of a bait because there is a Shadow Demon and a Medusa. So you really have to like trounce the early game. And then after that, Medusa is your hero that we've also seen build a Silver Edge sometimes. So you have that break component that's coming in. And then you also have the Shadow Demon that has his Ags. That's a break. He also has save. Disseminate is a good amount of damage, and like Huskar is somebody who just eats damage, right? So Disseminate is really good to target on him. So I know they're thinking about it, but I really don't think you can. You probably want a BKB building mid laner that is mobile in some way. Unfortunately, Quap is banned out because Quap would definitely be that hero. Ember could potentially be that hero. I think Storm does win that matchup at the moment. I don't think there's any other mid laners that is like really good. You could be the first one to try to play Death Prophet. I don't think you really want to do that. See, like, if it was telegraphed for me, I guarantee you that Pantia, we're thinking about it. Like, this is not going to come as a huge surprise to them. All right, so the plus is that the Huskar has a very solid lineup around him. He's also a very quick BKB builder. He has some amount of mobility versus Demonic Purge because he's able to jump in with his ulti. Got to be really careful in this game about if it goes late, because I think your team has now subscribed itself to the 30 minutes or less newsletter. And if you do not end in that time, things get spooky. Because it's going to be up to Medusa first, right? Like Medusa, at this point, you probably expedite the Silver Edge. You might go Manta Silvers. Definitely a possibility. And the rest of your team, I think something else that sometimes people like lose track of with the Huskar lineup is that like Huskar isn't super strong until level 3 or 4, depending on what the lane matchup is. Versus Storm, I think you're definitely like, I've seen a lot more people go for level 4. They'll go like 0-1-2. And then when you hit that second level of Burning Spears at forward, like then you're good to go. You're like dumpstering the lane. And then people will pick like Chen, Enchantress, Abba, something like just like tower push and like sustain and like all group around the Huskar. And if we don't take these towers, we don't win the game right away, then we lose, you know? I think that's a really bad way to play against the Huskar. Huskar is not going to like automatically lose the game in 20 minutes anymore with the addition of Ags Eat Up and Shards and Moon Shards and Extra Roches, you know, all this stuff. Huskar is a hero that now lasts a little bit later. But you have to survive these timings, right? Gotta get a good map control before the Silver Edge comes out on the Deuce Up, before Scotty comes out on the Deuce Up, before Ags comes out on the Shadow Demon. And you have to win your lane. Pinnacle point. You have to win your lane. There is a Marcy and a Shadow Demon. These are not the worst rotating supports. So it's a good Huskar game. It's not great, but it is definitely good. I actually see a pretty good world where they win this game.
30 seconds to battle.
Looks like they're running in for a bit of a fight early on. Root connects on Marcy. Creeker gets slowed up, forced to take the rebound first. Oh, and then the shards! Blood Grenade connects. I think Creeker is dead. Focus is going to go the other way to make sure they secure the kill. Another Blood Grenade connects. Creeker should... Yeah. Oh, wait. Does he burn onto the spears? We need to hit him with at least one more spear. Oh, this is just space now. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think this is just space. They really want to give this to the Huskar. Okay, is that worth? They got 4 runes. So Huskar is 100 gold up on Storm, but not near the advantage that you typically get from First Blood. I don't know. I think the XP is the big thing. Like Storm. Oh no, Storm actually has the XP level, and now he's getting rotated on by QBF with the wave under his tower, and he's got Burning Spears level 1. And there's a Marcy here. They had to TP in. The rebound connects. If they get the kill here, oh no! He TP'd into this lane. What an insane read from Pantia. Oh, that is so good. That is such a good play. Oh my god, I have never been so proud of a team. I don't even know these guys. That was just such a good play. Noticing that the Huskar TP'd to the lane. Noticing that he picked up Spears level 1. Oh my goodness. I'm not a Doomsday man. But I know that this Huskar is like, this game is over. Oh, there he is. There he is. Like, oh, he's feeling it. Oh my God, he's feeling it. I feel so bad for him. Oh. Now, in a pro matchup, you can't be mad. I've been in in-houses where I've like unironically shit-talked people who 24 pick Huskar because I think it's cringe. But this is for money. This is for fame, prestige. If Huskar 24 pick is the pick that wins you this game, then you pick Huskar. That's just life. But now Madsen is 500 gold below the storm. Tally it up right now, guys. At 2 minutes, it is a 600 gold deficit between Madsen and Moonlight. So does he make up that deficit by the time that we hit 10 minutes? We'll see. Silenced up on focus, but he does get the strength morph off. So well done for him. Remember to stay hydrated, guys. I've been casting for at least an hour. I have not taken a drink of water yet. That's bad of me, all right? And you guys keep me honest. Rebound up. Trying to get those boards on Marcy, but couldn't pull down the rebound. Unfortunately, this spear is a little bit off the mark. So because we did make this rotation early, it was off, or both side lanes 2v1 for a bit. So like Morphlane has good CS, Mars has good CS. Night Stalker is really hurting versus the Morphlane actually. And QBF gets the kill on Spartan. So that's going to turn things around a little bit here. He's got 5 stacks. Trying to shift strength as much as he can. A lot of damage here. Focus does get the waveform away. Still trying to go as much strength as he can. Fortnite Man chasing him under the tower. Does he have the health? Silenced up the kill. They get it. It's a neutral deny on the Shadow Demon as well. Oh my goodness. Guys, there's nobody who is going to telegram you any useful information, all right? I'll be real with you. If somebody had real info, they wouldn't be trying to scam you on Telegram, okay? Don't fall for it. Don't turn your Discord into a walking ad for very suspect Discord channels that I have never clicked the links to.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Huskar is the most win lane lose game hero. That's probably true. See, he does win a lot of lanes, but if there's anybody who builds like breaks or Scotties or vessels, like the game gets hard. The game gets really hard. Is there even like, does Marcy build vessel in this one? That's a good question. Also, they've rotated 2 heroes back into this Huskar lane. You've already, I think, won his lane. You want to just kill him again? That's so rude. Madsen in danger here. Does have 2 points of his passive. The drinking buddies and the shards. Spartan, he puts his body on the line. I think he dies here. But can Krieger actually, brother, you're in danger, I think. But does he get the kill on Krieger? He does. That actually, I think, made that worth it. What a beautiful read there from Madsen. And now, 9 net worth, still 600 down.
Got it.
You either win the lane or you lose after minute 25. I got bad news for you guys. Oh, bad news. Now, thankfully, again, like the price of winning this Huskar lane has been their side lanes. Like both Mars and Morphlane are having pretty good times. I think you had the opportunity to have those good times and also win this lane, but because of that level 1 shenanigans, doesn't happen.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Mars also has 10 denies. Oh man, a lot of XP missing there. And Madsen is starting to come back slightly in this lane, slightly. But as soon as we get level 6 on Storm, which is not too far away, it's gonna change. He's gonna be able to just like dive away, and then it doesn't matter as much. I think Storm just starts like heavily rotating.
Double damage.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle
That was close,
tower
right?
is under attack.
You guys think I could be the next Storm Spirit actor for Dota 3?
Dire are scanning.
Oh, that is a waveform. Oh, Fortnite man with the sidestep. Oh, they still want this. This is a bold move for a Storm Spirit that literally wants to rotate. Yeah, he 1000% TPs to this. They wanted to make this move before the Wisdoms come up to put some sort of pressure in and then get the Wizzy, but they do not get it, and they will still lose the Wisdom. I guess it is a Storm rotation, and it's only killing a single support, so like, that's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, so 7 minutes in. Is it still 600 gold? No, it's only 300 gold. He's coming back! The Huskar is coming back! I think the issue now isn't necessarily that like he's winning the lane. I think the issue is still going to be that the Storm got his gold. That's like the number one thing the Huskars do is that they set back the other mid laner's timing by like 5 minutes because he wasn't able to step up in lane. He wasn't able to get lane creeps. He was basically a jungler for the whole game. But not now. That was too late. Crystallize might not actually even get the other one. Oh, he just barely got that stack. Those two camps are very finicky. It's so much easier to stack the Dire camps there. Because you essentially have like one timing for both those small camps. And they're the exact same time. Like you can't, it's really hard to hit both of them unless you legitimately are hitting both at the same time. Sometimes you need a ward down there or like a black cannon or something, and it can work.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Easy. A little bit of danger here. Crystallize did die bottom. That's an interesting one. But look at that with 4 stacks. I think 5 stacks by the end of it, of the Shadow. What, the Stone Bank? What's happening there? What's happening there? Okay, it was an arena, and then Moonlight also dies. So just an absolute massacre down here. At the end of the day, I guess the massacre was won by Levelup. Because Morphling did get a kill out of this one. Dunn gets the TP back up top. Keep getting some farm. They really want to kill Fortnite, man. Rolling on in. Oh, no! No! The ice shards. Oh, poor guy. So something that you're able to do now, if you hover over your spells, like if you hover over the Q on Tusk, you can alt and right click the spell so you can see exactly the range that you have on it. So instead of trying to guess like how far it can go out, you can actually just like have that up the whole game. It makes it a lot easier. It's kind of like play some of those. On almost every blink initiator that I play, I just like alt click the blink because that helps me. You know, with blink, if you over blink, you only get like 80% of it or something. So it helps to prevent over blinking. Notice some other ones that I use. I was just using a weird one yesterday, actually. Well, now I gotta tab in and check. What was the hero that I was playing yesterday that was like, oh man, this actually is like a huge feature for me? Spectre, yeah, because I could see where I was able to throw a dagger from. Magnus, I also used the skewer. Yeah. I feel like I actually am using one per game now. That is one of the best things that I feel like Dota has added for like my quality of life. Overall, it's just best for the blinks in general, but there are other like niche cases where it's good. Crystallize looks like he could get gone on here. He does the classic treads null. Oh, these side steps. No, he walked back, but it's because he wants to fight. Now he's trapped in the shards. There's 3 heroes here. He drops down the arena actually here. Fortnite man fighting in it. He's going to get speared to the wall while he's flying. I didn't know if that's how it works, but it turns out it does. Now this Huskar not able to battle through it. He will fall. Crystallize is holding his ground. It's a double kill for Moonlight, potentially a triple as Stonebake will try to toss him away. But here comes the Morphling, able to collect on a kill actually. Now on to Crystallize. Wants to get a little bit more damage. Does get the Gorgon's Grasp. Is that really worth it? I guess it is. Crystallize. He's taking a lot of damage, but the spear doesn't connect, so it looks like they're able to back out. So it looks like the Morphling is going Dragonlance and then Manta. So going for some beef, then going for the Dispel. Did finish out the full Vlads. I'm a little surprised about all this because I feel like your BKB is so important, but it's also possible he's just like, I'm better, you know? I won't be out of position. I won't need the BKB. It's possible. He is seeming to like enter the fights after Matson, who is going for a Sanj. I said this yesterday. I think some Huskars get baited by like, I know that Assange is important. I do. But I think BKB is way more important for the hero, and people have really started to figure out like, you know, all these things are good, but if I'm able to jump into a fight and press my BKB and armor toggle for free, you know, like that is more important than having the extra health and the HP regen that you get from Assange, even though that is still very good. So I think sometimes it can be weird. We'll see if the fight is difficult for him. It is essentially going to be this next one. When he finishes the full Sanj, he would have been halfway to a BKB, right? It's important to know. So you can't just judge him for building the Sanj, because technically having a Sanj is more valuable than having, you know, 50% of a BKB gold. That's not really worth anything. That's like you can basically have a Mithril Hammer in your backpack. Sanj is definitely better than that. So we'll see. We'll also see, I think the other thing that sometimes happens whenever you build Sanj is that you're like, damn, this isn't a BKB though. So then you don't want to fight. And Huskar is a hero that's very good fighting early if you're not able to fight around him because he's missing a BKB versus a Night Stalker versus a Storm. I don't know. I think you just voluntarily miss a timing that you could have had. Then the other team gets their items that they want. So Storm, of course, went for the Kaya, going for the Witchblade next. Deucer finishing the Manta style here soon. Looks to be about, what, 3 minutes away at her current farm rate. And the Morphblade is top dog on the net worth, and in fact the Medusa a little low, all things considered. This could help out though. Oh no, they're actually not going to get the kill. I thought that they might just chase that Tusk down.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, I don't think that the Morphling is necessarily like a slow farmer. Morphling actually farms pretty well if you're able to go like damn near full agi. Have the Vlads. Vlads is a huge farming item. I think it's a very good item right now as well. But you know, Medusa has split shots. I also already have the Yasha. I feel like Medusa should be farming slightly faster, but real testament to how this Morphling is playing. Oh, GZ. Does get the Shadow Realm off. Could TP away. They're actually getting TPs in. She'll cancel her TP while her team is showing up. I don't think she took that much damage. She definitely could have just like stayed in. Now they jump in with the rebound, getting Matson immediately. I cannot believe you canceled your TP on the Willow and you still decided to go in for this fight. Now Matson just dies. And Stonebank in danger for sure, trying to get out of this one, but the Vessel, it could be too much. 80 gold, or 80 health, not gold. He is fine for now. This Night Stalker picked up a Spirit Vessel. Huge pickup for him, because that is something that we desperately needed versus this Huskar. And as you can see here, Huskar has a Sanj and only 1,000 gold. So still couldn't have a BKB, but he is now queuing up the BKB after his Halberd. I don't think the play is to finish this Halberd. I think you have to go Sanj BKB. I hope that he goes Sanj BKB. Bounce up on the Morphling, still going full strength though. Should be fine for now. But the fight is going to start happening on two different areas. First, they're trying to go on Storm and the Night Stalker, who does get away for a second. They're still locked onto him, though, and it looks like Fortnite Man will just sacrifice himself for his team, so he'll die. Storm TP's away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not the greatest rotation in, but it worked. I think the important thing here is that Medusa farming to her heart's content, even going to wait to bring out a Windlace. Trying to make up for some of these slots. She had a lot of branches plus the wand. So the unfortunate part is with Dusa, if you do have like these overflowing blurry branches, you're not using tangos. So these things are just going to stay. Don't make a lot of danger here. Does get the spear away from the Marcy, who's unleashed. Now drinking buddies. Gets him a little bit out of there, but now it's just going to be the Tusk that dies. And you know that Spartan, he's a good support player. He's a great teammate. He'll die for his team any day of the week. If it means that you're getting out on Mars, he's down. So Stonebank, not even a tip to give him though. Kind of cringe. On the other side, they do get the Roshan, which should be better for the Huskar. Potentially could have gotten a little bit earlier if his lane went better and his game was a bit better as well. But hey, better late than never, right? I think he did just finish the halberd as well, so he's going to pretend that this is his timing. I think the BKB is still his timing. But hey, with an Aegis, I'm sure things get better. So what else does he get from this halberd? So the base Sange gives him the strength. So, oh, what the fight? Silence. Oh no, just dead on focus. A huge setup. You just able to banish and then silence on top of him, and he has so little agi. There's so little strength. It just doesn't matter. He dies. This does mean that there's no morphling for this fight in the mid lane, which is still happening. Gonna jump in, finding the Tusk here. Disseminate now on Stonebank as well. He's trying to get away. A huge arena though does connect onto the Night Stalker. Fortnite Man, he'll die. And QB, he has a haste rune. He's fine for now. He even turns around and purges this Mars, but oh boy, Moonlight gotta be a bit careful. So does, oh, okay. Benson does die. I mean, isn't that what Aegis is for? You get Aegis, you can die with Aegis. Okay, so with the Sange, you get the strength, you get the 20% healing regen and lifesteal amp, which is obviously very good. So the slow resist and health regen lifesteal amp, that goes up 5%. You get 4 more strength, and then you get the evasion. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's a decent increase. I suppose it's pretty good versus the Medusa as well. Oh wow, Medusa is going butterfly. You know, Crystal Eyes actually has so much faith in his team for this. He does believe that his team's Spirit Vessel is enough anti-regen that he can actually just go in for the damage, which is crazy because I don't think that this butterfly is like super necessary. There's not a ton of physical damage just yet. It's still a lot of magical that's even coming out from focus, but this is kind of planning for the future that like he knows eventually he will need it. So really well done. Really well done, I think, to have faith in the team for that. Night Stalker and lag. Unfortunate. Poor Fortnite Man. He just wants to go into some no build and hit some lit headshots. Instead, he's forced to play some Dota. Oh my. You know, this is an awkward time to be paused. I want to say that we're taking bets for if he dies or not, but I feel that there's no way that he lives this. He just got hit with a 1.7 stun duration rebound. Storm has an overload hit about to crack. He's also unleashed. And Tusk TP still has 3.8 seconds. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I give this one a 0% chance. 0% chance that the Huskar lives here. He has a 10 stick. I think maybe if it was a 21. He has 4 points in inner fire. So he actually took more points in inner fire instead of more points in life break because he's taking too much damage already. So it still costs 150 health. Of course, it gets like, you know, decreased. Oh man. Oh man. He doesn't even heal off the spell anymore, right? Yeah, he has to have the charge for the heal. Oh man. I don't know, guys. I think this is a dead Huskar. If he has the wildest toggle in the wild west, maybe something happens. And it's hard to toggle into an unleash. Maybe it's easy actually to toggle into an unleash. You just have the volley. Boom, 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 and then you toggle. Is it bum 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 bum? How many hits do you get? Strikes for Fury 5. But dump. Bum bum bum. Yeah. All right, nice soccer reconnects. We get to see, does Fortnite Man die or does he die quickly? They're TPing Spartan. He's not gonna get there in time. Oh! He didn't take him in the snowball! He didn't take him in the snowball! Oh. Oh my god.
My waters rise.
Oh. Oscar, did you disable help? Why didn't your friend save you? Oh, that's so rough. I don't know. Again, like, it's hard sometimes when you see something like that happen, because in my head, it's like he was supposed to get snowball saved there. Maybe he was slightly out of range. Maybe Huskar actually was like, do not take me in. I will win this. You know? You don't know. The only thing I can say is that he did not get grabbed in the snowball. But I don't know if that was by request, by inability, or by misplay. It could be either three. A 1/3 chance that Tusk is unfortunately just, you know, griefing team. But that's an even, you know, a flat rate. I feel like that's also a little bit exaggerating to say it's a 1/3 chance. Probably even less than that. Spartan is a player that's been around for a long time. I'm very sure that wouldn't be just something that he decided not to do. So I'm going with either out of range or Huskar said don't do it. Those are my two choices. Well, Roshan could be up in another 3 minutes. That's going to be our next timing. Oh, poor Focus. He did get the Strength Morph off, and he was able to Manta the Vessel. He's alive. Focus, really well done. That was a hard one to live through. But is the rest of the team able to get any kills out of this? I think not. I think they see people on wards, but that's a hard fight to take. Oh, no. Okay. Now it's definitely not. Tuss just went way too far by himself. He walked right through a ward. No, Huskar also getting vesseled, also silenced, also unleashed. How do you become an enabler on Huskar? He still doesn't have BKB. Was it on Courier? No, he's going Ags? Oh no. Huh, okay. Man. That's hard. Let me see. Maybe I am. This happened yesterday. I said that I didn't love that the Beastmaster went for the Helm Dom, and then unfortunately, I checked Dota 2 Pro Tracker and I was like, oh, okay, it's because he took this facet. So, and maybe there's something going on here. Dota 2 Pro Tracker. What happens with Huskars? I saw yesterday that Huskar went BKB first, and I thought it went really well. That's when things were looking good. I also have a little bit of that going on. Incendiary, 83% pick rate. Okay. Let's see.
Radiant's middle tower.
Oh, a lot of these guys are going. We have a lot of people who are going BKB first, Sanj first. Some Blink first. Definitely a little game dependent then, which means I'm very confident saying this was a game to go BKB. That was the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got it.
In fact, more people go BKB than Sanj on Huskar in general. Now, the timing, it doesn't say. Most people get BKB from 17 to 26 minutes. That is such a long range. It's like the entirety of Huskar's uptime.
Tower is under attack.
The business pause? Well, after that pause, Huskar definitely gets the business. That's for sure. Smoke up here. Roshan could spawn in 20 seconds, and now Fortnite Man pausing up. I feel like he's been having some PC issues. Poor guy. Yeah, sorry, G. Yeah, it's hard.
Mine is truly
G
a blessed life.
space G. He's lucky. Night Stalker not be able to come back. Is it really a comeback for Night Stalker? I guess his net worth is kind of low. I think he's been playing the game really well. He's been enabling his cores to get the net worth, right? He could have been probably taking some more of these kills and not been lowest on the net worth. But, like, he's doing so much for his team. Like, his Marcy's getting kills, his Dusa, his Storm's getting kills, and, like, he doesn't care. I think Fortnite Man is playing this very selflessly. Now, right on top of Madsen. It's like they don't even have to try to kill that guy. He just dies. A light breeze wafts over him, and he's dead. Now Spartan in danger. He'll also die. Arena just wasn't able to keep them away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
That's just a really nice move. Really nice smoke there from Valiantasia.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Well, this is definitely a hard one now. And Night Stalker, I love this Shard pickup. That's going to be also enabling the gold. Oh, they found a Morphling! He turned into the Night Stalker. That is not going to help you out there. He just dies. And, oh, wanted to spear back the Storm. I think he would have just gotten away. So I can't say that I'm upset about them just getting the Shadow Demon. I think that one was actually a kill. So I feel like that was better for them.
Appreciate it.
6,000 net worth lead at the moment. Valiantasia, they're really they're working hard. Series does mean a lot to them. Of course, this team right now 2-1.
Dire are scanning.
They did already play versus Passion UA. They won their game, so as long as they win this game, they secure themselves top seed in this group. You know they want it badly.
Radiant's middle tower.
They want to take this fight here. Huskar starting. on this Marcy, but a jump through from Moonlight, finding the Huskar. A snowball save this time does connect. They kill the Marcy. Silence up still on the Huskar, healing up a good bit. Matson now not silenced anymore. Does have his Q if he wants it. He uses it, trying to jump in on the Storm. He'll get another kill. He actually did so much in this fight. He does end up dying, but not after 2 are already gone. Now Focus wants to get on top of this Medusa. Doesn't have an ulti any longer. They could work through all of her mana. She has the butterfly. It's a lot of evasion, but now she has barely any health left, barely any mana left, in fact. And now, even through the evasion, 2 heroes will take all they need, and they get a full team wipe if we include the initial kill that we had on the Shadow Demon. Well done from Level Up, truly battling through adversity. And that was a very good fight from the Huskar, using the Ags to perfection, getting these taunts, and accepting that at this point, he's not the damage dealer. He's not the one that's going to win these fights, but he can set up a fight win for his Morphling. That's some good shit. That's some good shit. I don't think a lot of mid laners are able to do that because, you know, whenever you fill out the application to play Dota 2 and you say, I want to be a mid laner, they're like, do you have an ego that is just unchallenged? Do you have insecurity issues? Do you sometimes say mean things to people who are just trying their best? Right? And if you check all those 3 boxes, then you're able to play mid lane. Usually the ego is way too high to start being an enabler from the Huskar that's supposed to be like a single game-winning hero. But he does. He is on Matson, and I'm proud. I'm proud. Not too proud that I could play mid lane, but still proud enough. I'm surprised at this build. Most of the time when people do this, they end up going Basher. It's just phase BKB Basher.
Radiant are scanning.
Who is winning? Anyone tell me? So the best way to tell is probably on the net worth. At the time that you are watching, I would definitely say that Pantia are winning because they are playing versus a Huskar team, and they have the net worth lead. But now at this point in the game, what is the win probability say, Mr. Observer? Is it? Oh my God, it's pretty. 65-35. Allegedly, Pantia are still really winning, which I kind of agree with. But we're about to have BKB and Morphling. Then he's going to have an MKB. Once we have the bars from Morphling, I actually do think this is a Level Up favored lineup again. But Level Up, they have to survive this timing then, which is probably what? MKB, it ain't cheap. MKB is a 4,700 gold item, currently floating a net worth or a GPM of 600. So you're looking at like, 8 minutes. Can you really get to, or maybe 37 minutes if you get some kills, So 37 to 38, we get an MKB. That's a long time. It's a long time, guys. Now they are going to try to make a move with the Aegis. Perhaps this MKB gets expedited if they get a team fight victory. But they are holding the high ground right now on Pantia. Waiting, smoking. They want to be the aggressors. They're trying to go into the triangle. They would only find themselves a Tusk, but hey, I mean, that would still be more than enough, it feels. Spartan running the whole way around. I mean, he's just so disconnected from his team. Now, oh no, they just all split and farm. They could find the Morphling here. Uh-oh, focus. Getting started on. Oh, Lord, he is just dead. That is the first life. Nobody is around right now. They're trying to find where's the rest of his team. Caught the BKB on focus, trying to get away. Runs himself right into a Shadow Demon. Does get the advantage at the very last second. But here comes Matson in with his shard. But no, he just dies. And now the Morphling turns around. Stone Gaze up. He dies as well. You lose your 2 biggest cores. I don't think you're going to get anything in return from it. Oh, and then they get GZ as well. That was just a really, really bad map move. Level Up have at least one of these a game. Where it's just like, why on earth did you do that? And this one, it was a harder one. This wasn't quite like you went high ground and you weren't starting off for high ground. That one, I think, was like really bad. This one was more like you had Aegis and you have a BKB that just came to your Morphling and you split in farm. Really? You guys gotta play together.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't even care if it's like you're not pressuring objectives, but you at least need to be like somewhere close.
Haste.
Unfortunately, they were nowhere close, so Morphling just loses 2 lives, uses the 9-second BKB. QB. Looks like he is going to die here, to be honest. He started a fight that I don't think he can cash in. They do get the Hex. That's a good Hex on Dusa, but they don't have anything that really pierces evasion just yet. So they're going to lose QBF. Matson really trying to hold the line on this backside. Doesn't have a BKB for himself, so he will fall. Now Stonebay popping the BKB for himself. He's trying to run away from the Stonegaze Dusa. A nice spear. 4-staff away as well from Focus, but now the jump in from Creeker. Forced to jump away himself. And with the Scotty on Crystallize, I don't know. This is a lot of damage you have to burn through, and Focus, again, still no BKB or evasion piercing. They still have the damage. It looks like Crystallized Manta needs a little bit more. Focus is shifting harder and harder strength machines, less and less damage. The punch up, they finally cleared the illusions. And it's foregone.
Under attack.
Only losing the Huskar. I'm telling you, this team just shoots himself in the foot and then takes the best team fight you've ever seen. This level up team, if they stopped getting in their own way, definitely could be the upper hand in this game. Because what an insane fight. Once again, the Huskar is just enabling the rest of the team. And we are closer and closer to the MKB now for Morphling. Only about 4,000 more gold. Which, again, probably about 6 to 7 minutes from now. Because we've waited so long. Actually, no, we're closer than that because he has 12,000 in the bank. Or 1,200 in the bank. So he's probably like 4 minutes away. Still looking at a 38 timing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I love doing simple math on stream. Simple math is nice.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The hard math is like, can you take a Tormentor by yourself? That one can be hard sometimes. It's some weird like 90% and, you know, regen on the Tormentor. It's all very strange sometimes. Pantia smoked up again. This has seemed to work out for them as they smoke up and find the best target in the world with nobody around them for some reason. But the smokes are starting to wear. Eventually they'll be out of these magical smokes, but also, you know, this Huskar will be out of time. BKB is coming. Oh my god. No, 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 not that way. Yes, yes, yes. This way, this way. If he gets a BKB on him, I think he is actually a gamer. Oh my god. I think this guy is able to participate in the game now. He has that one item that we've needed this whole damn time.
Dire's top tower
And now he
is
can build
under
whatever he
attack.
wants. Blink Dagger? Go for it, man. Great item. Heart?
Dire's
Sure.
top tower has
Doesn't
fallen.
matter to me. Hex?
Radiant's
Why
bottom
not?
tower is under attack.
Literally does not matter what his next item is. The only thing that mattered was this BKB.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Radiant are scanning.
This next Rosh is going to be interesting. So it's a 2-minute Roshan. So there's plenty of time to get even more items, which I think is really necessary for this MKB. I think that's the item time we're really waiting on. He's very close. So I said 37 minutes to 38, and it looks like we're going to hit that on the dot. So 37 minutes comes up. He's just barely finishing it. I'm so good at this game. And he even gets a token. So things are looking up for the Morphling here. Can you read this correctly? No, I genuinely can't. If you could tell me how to pronounce it correctly, I would be grateful, actually. I'm not a salty man. I know that I probably mispronounce these things. But I would love to learn how you're supposed to pronounce them correctly. I definitely Americanized it. Oh, jump through. Going the whole way down to the backside with this arena. But Fortnite, man, they're just trying to stay on Matson, who still has a BKB to pop. Now, if you can kill this Huskar before he pops the BKB, this could be good for you. And there it is. He's just gone, never got a chance. Don't make down as well. I just don't think that a Morphling is able to solo carry this fight. Now, he's trying, though. He's trying his best. Goes onto the low ground and forces the BKB TP away. Level Up will not have a claim to this Aegis, and it's going to be another one fight. Doesn't told me how to pronounce it. So I know what I'm doing wrong. It's that I'm saying like this YTSIA. I don't know how to pronounce that sequence of letters though. Palian, I'm at least getting that part right. Palian, and then YTSIA.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Those things, my mouth just doesn't move like that. I need to get an interview with one of the teammates after this game. I won't ask any questions about the game. I'll just be like, how do you pronounce your team name? Does it say if I click on their team in Wikipedia, does it say how to pronounce it? Oh, it's a type of Ukrainian bread. Oh, that's very cool. Oh boy, what are these TPs? Where are we going? Oh, Lord, we're going after the Morphling. There's no BKB on him for another 4 seconds. They got a pretty good idea about it as well. 1 second, here it is, but he gets chain locked, and the snowball is not in time. Now Stonebake is coming in as some sort of last-ditch effort, but they already had the save on Moonlight. Now jumping on a Matt and able to prop the BKB, but he gets broken immediately. They will kill Creeker, but they don't kill anybody else, and this may have been the dive to lose the game. They wanted to save their Morphling, but he was already dead. Now Level Up. They will get team wiped once more. Age is still on the Medusa. Who had the break, actually? Was that Ags on? Yeah, it is. Ags on the Shadow Demon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're just going high ground.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Man, they're just running Russia right up here. Ain't nobody to stop this. Everybody is dead. And Crystallis, with his own MKB in the mix as well, he's just getting ahead of what he knows is going to be a butterfly eventually on the Morphling. And they're just going to keep on taking these racks. This will be Megas now, and Level Up have a lot to fight into. I think they had the tools. At some point, each of these bits and pieces were around. They just weren't able to take the fight together. Ah, Palianitsia. I think I got it. Palianitsia. That's not too bad, actually. I have the way to say that. Palianitsia. Can do.
Oh boy.
Madsen is like. Madsen is probably going insane. He's just gotten rotated on and bullied this entire game. I think he could have made it easier for himself by building the BKB earlier. But his lane, like, that was something that a little unforeseen. But the jump in, they're trying to end this one on Palianitia. They get on top of the Huskar. He's broken. He doesn't have the magic res. He doesn't have the health. But he does still fall. Now Fortnite Man does die in the midst of the arena. But without Huskar, it's still going to be a bit of a hard engagement here. Focus doesn't get the Gorgon's grasp. Still is turning into Medusa. Doesn't really need his mana as much, I suppose. So he feels fine being the Medusa for now. But Crystallize. Yeah, does get the turnaround here, and now poor Mars getting locked into. They don't have buyback on the Huskar, and that's going to be GG. Game number 2 going Palianitia as well. They will take the series, and they will secure themselves top dog in CCT Series 4. Palianitia. I can do it. That was a good game. I think... Unfortunately, again, it's just some slight mistakes from Levelup. It made this game look really bad. And I think those were some non-negotiable mistakes. Man. Sanj before BKB is rough. Halberd and Axe before BKB is like a lot. That's a lot of gold that isn't going to save you. And you just die. Also, the mid rotation, I think that was genuinely like game-winning rotation right there. The Huskar should have dominated the line that matchup. I know that Madsen is a very good mid player, so he would have done it. And then they didn't do it, guys. They had a very good one, and for that, of course, they are rewarded with top of their group. They already won versus Passion UA, so they don't have to worry about if they win their next series as well. Passion UA are just going to be locked in at 2 at best. And speaking of which, they are playing in the next series. So they still only have 2 wins. Bushido, they took their win. Yeah, versus Palianitia. They also lost to Passion. So I believe, if Passion win their next series, they will be locked at 2. Bushido at 3. But in the converse, if Namiga are actually able to take this game, they'll be at 2-2. Passion will be 2-2. And Bushido will be 2-2. So there could be some pretty cool things. I think the only thing that we know now, though, is that Levelup is unfortunately eliminated. So sorry for them. It's very sad, but unfortunately, that is the way the cookie crumbles. So thank you all for watching, guys. I do see some people are correcting me on the pronunciation now in chat. I did look it up, I swear. Palianitia. I think I got it. I appreciate you guys correcting me on it. Yeah, we're going to go to a quick break. We have the next game here in about 51 minutes. So take a break, get some food, chill out, and then we'll be back with our next series in about an hour. So thank you all for watching. We'll see you then. welcome back. It is going to be our last series of the day and match of the day, according to the CCT underscore Dota 2 Twitter. So go ahead and check them out because they tagged me, and that means I'm legally obligated to now promote them via the stream. Oh no, sorry, it's just CCT underscore Dota, no Dota 2. They're actually only covering Dota 1 today. So we've got ourselves the Passion UA versus Nemiga. So if you haven't already seen, today we've had a lot of game deciding matchups. So I think we had wild aces for Quantum and Matreska, and one move. They were all 1 and 3. Quantum, they 2-1 one move, and then they versus Matreska, they 1-2, so they were a 2-2 even one move. They were 2-0 to Matreska, and then 1-2, so they were 3 and 2. And then Matreska was 0-2 to one move and 2-1, so they were also 2-3. So I think actually, if it's wild aces, I guess that's oh, it's just map difference. Oh, I see. If the head-to-head does not yield, then it goes to map difference. I see. I see. Well, Quantum, yeah, they're 5 and 7, so they had 5 wins, which does make sense that they pull ahead then above the teams that only had 3 map wins apiece. So now we get to today's last matchup. We already saw Palienza. I think there's no I apparently at the end there as I pronounce it. So Palienza. They 2-0'd. So now we are looking at only if Passion or Nemiga are going to pull through here. This one will also be an interesting series because I believe if Passion even wins one game, they're going to secure themselves in the upper bracket. Now, if Nemiga 2-0s, that makes them tied with Passion and Bushido. With Bushido, they're going to be both 5 and 5. Passion will be 5 and 4. So I think Passion is already upper bracket, even if they get 0-2'd. And then between Bushido and Nemiga, I mean, Bushido does have a forfeit, I believe, win on their record. I don't know how that helps or hurts their head-to-head. Yeah, no, it's going to be a wild one if there is a 2-0. If there's a 2-1 for Passion, then of course they're 3 and 1. Nemiga is 1 and 3, and they're out. So Nemiga have to win this series in order to shake it all up and see if they have a chance to be in this top slot or not. Between them and Bushido, Nemiga did, let's see, versus Bushido, they did 2-1, so I think they actually are in. So I want to say that's the case. So Nemiga, they're going to be fighting their hearts out to win this series, which means they're going to have to pull out all the stops. I'm very excited to see it because Nemiga, they're a team that has definitely played very well in a lot of these tournaments. Again, I believe they were a 7th, 8th slot in Series 1, and then they just didn't come back. They didn't, I think they were focused on quals, but now they're back here. And they got a hard group, I'll be honest. Palencia and then Passion UA, both very, very good teams. DMS on the other side, of course, has been looking super strong. So I don't know if there was a free group, but this one definitely a hard one to be in. We'll see if they're able to lock it up. We already went through the rosters there. You can see, and Nemiga, they have Rioff, who has been a lot of good players there, but very aggressive in the mid lane. And he loves the Void Spirit that he can run through. I think he also played the Voker once. But yeah, we got ourselves a game number 1 here. Nemiga versus Passion UA. Gonna be a good one here. Shadow Demon banned out immediately. That's good. I don't like it when that hero gets through. I think the Shadow Demon is too cracked. It's just too good of a hero. Oh, also, I'm gonna open some apples. I haven't been actually like eating healthy enough, I feel like, during these casts, and to make up for it, I have apples to erase the impact of the buffalo chicken dip that I just destroyed over the break. So I'm gonna mute myself for just 5 seconds so you guys don't hear the tearing open of this box. And now everything's back to normal. See, just nice. This is healthy now. I'm a good caster because I do this. See, I can cope up anything. I suppose I should move over here so I'm not in the green. Interesting bans out. We saw a lot more support focus in the last series. This one, it looks like almost entirely core focus. And then the broken ones, right? Like Shadow Demon, I think always needs to be banned. It doesn't matter if you're focusing on cores or not. That hero needs out. Clockwork has also been like pretty good pause 5. But man, Bristle has gotten a lot of flex. Timber very good versus maybe a lot of the heroes that Nemiko wants to play. Some thick boys, some melee boys. Pango Luna getting taken out means I could see a world where you just throw out a Dusa now. Shadow Demon banned out as well. But they go for the SF. So they're still picking their carry, but this is a flex, technically. This could be a mid laner for Nemika as well. Where surely plays it. You know, I wonder if we see a Jakiro here. Back in the good old days where SF was absolutely busted and he would be picked every game and he would just murder people with his blink ulti. Jakiro was actually picked up a lot with it because all you had to do was throw out an ice path. Move this a little bit. Throw out an ice path. And then he's just sent up. You blink ulti. And Shadow Demon, you got a lot of free kills out of that. Whenever you're playing against a Tusk, you love heroes that just toss down something at the end of that snowball so you can't blink away. And God forbid he's bringing some other people with him because then they're both ice path and they're macro pired. So I feel like there's a lot of merit for the Jakiro here. Marcy banned out. Another hero that could be pretty good right now is the Night Stalker. Tusk Night Stalker is pretty potent, and SF hates the Night Stalker that closes the gap. Makes it so he can't cast the spells. That's Papa BKB. It's also pretty elusive. And then for the Naga Siren, that hero was banned out constantly in the last series. Now it's kind of a good reset. It also has a nice stun. Not really versus the Tusk. I think it's mostly just going to be because of this disengaged, and it's just a really great hero. And the kit is so overtuned that this hero literally has a W and an R. And like the trading with his E is something in the lane. It's not really that great. If it was that great, it would be a carry. But it's good enough that it gets picked. And I think you could totally just like rock the E on this hero. It wouldn't matter. Rock the Q doesn't matter. This guy is literally riding the high of 2 spells in his kit. Enchantress picked up here. Urge is cool. Also, I mean, I feel like they already have a lot of match damage, but I think Net and the Requiem more than enough to kill an Enchantress. But you're probably also not burning Requiem on Ench, so you gotta get a little bit more magic damage, I'm sure, from this Nemega lineup. Ooh. Okay. Builds a Bloodthorn. Not the easiest for the Naga Siren to catch. Also builds a Manta. I think this is a good Orchid Manta game for Bird Mother so far. I like it. For all we know, this could also be carry or offlane, either one. I mean, we've seen heroes like Doom, where they're typically like high farm, high net heroes. They just use that net and build auras anyways, and Brood can absolutely do that. We've seen it happen before. Used to be Greaves. I don't think you would go Greaves now, since they got nerfed a good bit. But if you are committing to like all auras and you're not actually going to go right click at all, you could theoretically just go like Grease Pipe. I think more realistically though, probably going to go like Orchid Manta and then some auras if you go into the offlane. Or maybe not Orchid. Maybe not Manta. Maybe it's just Orchid and then no Dispel. No Dispel is hard versus a Brood though, and versus a Puck. Now you need a BKB. Woo! Okay. So a bit fragile here. I'd love to just toss an Underlord down on this lineup. Straight up. Like you've got some damage, you need some damage mitigation. You throw this Brood onto the carrier roll. Allow him to build all the items that he wants. Underlord handles all the auras. He's also some good lockdown versus the puck that you're kind of missing at the moment. And it's a decently synergetic lane, even though it is versus an SF. You have shards to keep people in the Underlord route. Ooh. Ooh. There's going to be Enigma Tusk in the offlane. Enigma is definitely a great offlaner right now. And if this is a pause 5 Naga, I mean, you don't deal with Eidolons. SF doesn't really deal with Eidolons. I thought that he did, but even with 2 raises, most of the time, if you and the Enigma are scaling equally, you don't actually kill the Eidolons with 2 raises, which is a really... It's an issue, because then you need to right-click each one of them. If they have been alive for any amount of time at all, they might have close to the right-clicks that they need. So I actually don't think that's like a free lane. If you're playing versus the Enigma, you want to be an Alchemist or a Gyrocopter. So because you picked this puck so early on Nemiga, you don't have any flex potential for this SF. Like, you've locked this guy in. He's a carry. I think they have a bit of an issue for that right now. They, for whatever reason, really wanted to pick this offlaner last. Overall 24 pick. I think if you're... Unless your team knows, like, there's no shot we're moving this SF anywhere else, then sure. Like, he's a carry, go for it. I think realistically, though, if you have any flex potential, you want to hold on to that. So now they get burned by it. Passion, they ban out another set of great offlaners. Timber already out of the pool. Centaur already out of the pool. Another 2 wave clears out of the pool. They're just going for all wave clear. They believe that as long as this Enigma is able to use his spells, he's fine. And then they have to pick up, I want to say a mid laner, probably a mid laner. And they go for the monkey, actually. Is it mid Brood? Because I don't think mid monkey is great into the puck. Interesting pick. Interesting. I mean, the group up potential is wild. Wukong's Black Hole, heal on this Enchantress. So it is carry monkey, allegedly. Let's see. Who picks up the Monkey King? Niche picks up the Monkey King. So it is mid monkey. And that is going to be, yeah, monkey into the puck. Interesting. I'm just not sure. I have so many thoughts going through my head right now. And I also have, I'm sorry, production, I'm gonna do for just, I'll meet you later. Yeah, okay. I feel that this Monkey King is going to have a hard time. And even so, is that enough? Like, does the rest of your lineup just ball? I don't think so. Broodmother is not a great matchup into the starter, but you do apply a mischance, and starter is predominantly right click. He doesn't have a ton of wave clear, but he probably has enough to deal with spiders. Is that even true? I don't know if that's true. You constantly pick like overwhelming units to deal with a Slardar, so it seems like the kind of game where you're happy.
Who wants cookies? Well, too bad.
Oh, goodness. Thank you, production. Thank you. I pressed the wrong button. What I hate, I'm gonna go on the smallest rant you've ever heard. What I hate about this mic compared to my other ones is that I always had like an on mic button to mute. So if I wanted to mute something, I would just like smack my mic real quick. Then to unmute, I would just smack it again. And it was so nice. Now I have to handle it on a different interface, and sometimes I misclick. But that won't happen again. I was just trying to mute the game sounds because our lovely production already gives me game sounds. I don't want to hear it twice. Can you imagine if I heard that Dark Willow voice line twice throughout the entirety of the game? I would go insane. I don't think Dark Willow's even in this game. I think I might still hear it. Maybe I'm just like, I'm hallucinating the Dark Willow now. I've heard it so much. We got a rune split here, and we already have 1 CS for Meow. I believe that was because, yeah, he got an Observer Ward. Gold went to the Snapfire, though. So a little bit of an advantage for this Radiant side. And Joe Flacco beating up the Slardar. Slardar also doesn't love playing into the Enchantress. I'm very surprised that Nemiga opted in for this lineup. But it's a tale as old as time. I don't know if you guys remember whenever Snapfire was first released, but one of the most picked lanes in all Dota was Snap Solar. It was very good. You just cookie, then you stun, and Slider loves like that gap close. Sometimes it's like all he's missing. So far, CS going very well for the Broodmother as well. I imagine this is going to just be life. I don't know if it gets better. And this Broodmother likely to go 0-1-1 as well. We'll see what the second point is, but it provides the mischance. How much is that mischance also on Brood? It's like 30%. 30% at level 1. Oh. I think Brood is a fun carry here to play also. If you are a Ricer on carry, Broodmother is your hero. You farm so fast. I think the only thing is like a different playstyle from other carries. Oh, speaking of different playstyle, this is a dead playstyle. Sakizawa almost going down. Still has a mango to use if he wants to toss out some raises, but man, he is feeling the heat. Enigma Tusk is not weak. This is a pretty good lane. And again, I don't think that SF really deals with the Eidolons that much. So I think he's just gonna get free denies, free CS whole time. Whole time. And so far, Passion, they're putting on a big display here across all 3 lanes. Puck trying to put out this nuke damage versus the Monkey King just isn't having the greatest time either. And a lot of these lanes, it feels like they take a little while to get off the line, off the ground for Radiant as well. And you can see it here. Oh, the Naga Siren. Is this first blood? Do they have the damage? They do. Only 1 raise coming out from Taki. Doesn't think that he has the damage to take down Fernan's. Did have 2 raises. Like he could have stacked 2, but there is a Fairy Fire and a 13 stick. So yeah, you weren't getting that damage. You did not have that much. Just hit level 3, so maybe now he would, but yeah, not before. Outplayed. Well, I feel like we're gonna see the El Clasico build on this SF, and now that mana boots are kind of dead for carries. Gonna be going like treads null. Oh, 2 raises. Look at even 2 raises. You're still not killing these Eidolons. Has to keep clicking them. Unfortunately, I do think that most Enigma players will keep the Eidolons alive whenever something like that is happening. But because he was trying to get the kill again on the Naga Siren, just unfortunately flew them too close to the sun.
Gotcha.
Man, CS is kind of good in the mid lane too. Perhaps I misread this. I thought that lane was like you could play it, you could just like wave clear, but it's looking really rough. Speaking of really rough, man, this is tag team into the Enigma. So Fernand's, you usually see the drinking buddies. He's opted for more damage with the Eidolons, and now the wave is going to push back into them. Oh my goodness, Enigma, please, dude, he is owning the CS charts. Absolutely owning them, and he just doesn't need the HP either. He's gonna let this wave flow into him. Oh my lord. Pretty good lane, guys. Pretty good lane. Yeah, in the mid lane, it does go the 203 build on the monkey as well. So Riof definitely having a rough time with the right clicks up top here. Still really good for the Broodmother. I think that they just opted into like 3 really bad lanes because of this Puck pick so early. I don't know if Puck had to be picked up there. They could have maybe gotten slightly better matchups. Now UI 1-2-1 is the typical Broodmother build, so he's already got that life steal. The Enchantress does die, a little bit surprising there, and Meow really wants to get this last hit as well. But UI, he's got free pathing over here. You're not diving this guy. Impossible to dive that guy. Slardar is winning the lane, or not winning. He's surviving and getting net worth in the lane. I didn't think that he was going to be able to. Enchantress, has 2 points in enchant and not 2 points in heal. Oh, I see. That's why she died there. So once she hits level 4, she'll be fine. The heal on Enchantress is like really, really good, especially with this overprotective wisps. So far, you can see here that the net worth is getting a little bit crazy. There hasn't been as many rotations, so like basically if you're top CS, you're top net. Sometimes it gets a bit convoluted if you have 2 mid laners who want to rotate. I mean, Puck and Monkey both kind of do that, but because Monkey is really liking this Puck matchup, he doesn't want to leave. Puck doesn't really have a chance to leave. Oh, Riof, does he see the ward? Can he walk up here to get the kill? He might, but bottom, Monkey left. And in fact, they're going after the Naga Siren as well. So that's going to be 2 kills going over to Passion, and they could get the tower here. He just wanted to rotate already. A little bit late. They don't have a cart here, but still, with all these Eidolons, they're going to get the kill on the tower. That is a 7-minute tier 1. Exceptionally good here. Now he's portaling and going top. Stuns up Meow, but they don't have the slow. So now this is getting to the point where Monkey has wasted a little bit of time. He got the tower. That was really good, but he's allowed the Puck to get all the net worth that he wants.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And now things looking quite strong for the Puck player. What does the game look like? Because your SF is getting rocked, I tell you. Rocked. And Enigma isn't leaving either. Oh, he's walking forward with the raise. Oh, no. So the trick there, guys, if you want to ensure that you're actually killing those Eidolons, you have to medium raise first. Because the Enigma is going to see, Jesus Christ, my Eidolons are at half HP. And then he's going to try to move them away. So you have to have a long raise. In the ideal world, you're getting short raise first, but eh. Just because, like, I swear, the Eidolons, they actually take so much to kill. It is not an easy move. And Enigma, he's not done yet. He's got drums. Looks like he's probably just going to go pipe next. Oh, Flacco could die here. Oh, he whirlwinds himself onto the low ground. Wow. Wow.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Christ, now they're coming. Dude, tag team. No, he loses all his fighters. I want to see tag team do so well. How dare you take this away from me, Snapfire? How dare you?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, they should be able to get this Tusk here. Rolling on over.
Radiant's
Oh my god. Yeah, lots of damage there. And now, oh no, the Enchantress is in danger. Big crush from Meow. And Passion are taking a great laning stage and kind of throwing some gold away over to Amiga by trying to contest these stacks when I think they're trying to open up some space for Brood because the Enigma is just down here by himself. And like, Enigma wants you to do things on the other side of the map, almost the same way that the Brood wants to, but like, you got to answer one of them, right?
Not too bad.
Eventually, one of these guys have to get grouped around.
Who wants cookies?
It seems like for the moment they wanted to do it around the Brood, just not able to keep it going. So now only a 1,000 net worth lead. Takizawa has gotten all of his net worth back. 4K net, 10 minutes, not too bad. 2 raises, and you can see he actually got some of these Eidolons. Boyle connects, plus the silence. They're gonna snowball out, and oh, he goes all the way through. Could turn around the black hole. Monkey King in. They do black hole Taki, but he still dies. Only a few seconds on the black hole, but it was enough to take down SF. Now Fernand's finding Anso, and yeah, another kill here. And they can even take down Meow. Meow, he turns it, and they pause on the Brood Mother. Tip the Slardar. I actually think, yeah, there was a disconnect. Input lag. Well, that's a nice way of saying it. Yeah, no, you got to respect the crush. Crush damage is crazy. 300 damage, and it is physical damage. So the Spiderling's HP is 300. I believe it is reduced by armor. Do Spiderlings have armor? There's none that I can click on right now to see. I think they do. Pretty sure they do. Because you always want physical damage, usually to take down the Spiderlings, but that's mostly because there's a pipe that Broods have historically run around with. We also have a Slithering Crush damage talent that's going to come out eventually. There's a Spiderling's HP. Yeah. But you don't take the Spiderling's HP talent. Because that's with the -5 second spin whip restore time. At the end of the day, Brood Mother just shouldn't have done that. Especially not without your Echo, it looks like he's going. Again, slightly surprised. Feel like it could be an Orchid. But he's just going to go like as quick into the right click as he can and let his team set up the lockdown. Right?
You let your guard.
Hell, I can see a defusal game in this one. That one is probably a bit more spicy. You don't need to go spicy. He's dancing. He's dancing on him. I mean, Slardar's come back to have a really good game. I don't think that lane is necessarily favored for him, but he's been doing really well. Top net worth. Battling back through adversity. And we're going to have some battling to do still here. A little bit low on the net worth charts for the SF, but that's because he keeps getting rotated on. He's got the Massive Madness. He didn't even finish out the null. I mean, his lane was that rough at the moment. Oh no, they're going on to the Enigma bottom. Doesn't have the black hole up, and they get the Requiem as well, but they need to lock him in. They're gonna drag him in through with the net. Plenty of right click damage, and that Enigma, he's gone. Can they continue on to Fernand's? I don't think so. He seems to be out.
Dire's middle tower has been denied. Radiant's top tower
Oh! Meow! Holy!
Where are you going?
Dire's
Oh no, not the Enchantress. No! Wait, Cookie? I got him onto the low ground, but he... can he sprint out of this one? Oh my god! Yo! Dude. This Slardar is owning. Holy moly. The Miga are not rolling down for this one. They are coming in with their best. Again, I think that they drafted some subpar lanes, but they're like balling anyways. And the fun part about subpar lanes is it usually means that you drafted these heroes because of a game idea. So they're going to hit their item timings and go. What is their game idea? Probably just Coil and Mortimer's. And then you use Song of the Siren to back out from Black Hole or Wukong's. But you get picks on the map with Snap, Slar, Naga. Are they still running around together? Naga, not so much. Naga is actually down bottom, playing a little bit close to the SF. Naga just scouting out. Trying to block camps actually with this one. This is a atypical Naga Siren support thing to do.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You just send out illusions. Pretty much like at 10 seconds, you send out your illusions. And then it's usually not possible to kill all the illusions. You might be able to kill one. This is just like one level in them too. Every 40 seconds is more than enough. The images last 26 seconds, which is more than a Manta illusion. Manta illusion I think only lasts 20 seconds now. Is it even less? Is it 18? Yeah, 18 seconds. It's very efficient to just use that spell to block camps. It also only takes 75 mana. Like maybe 30 seconds for a Naga Siren to recoup. Not so bad. Here she goes again, sending them all up. Blocking the hard camp only. And there we go. Jump through, stun, connecting onto the Brood. It's not the freest Brood game to escape from. Look at how much they can track the Brood through these trees. Zardar is exceptionally good at it as well, since you do have the Corrosive Haze. And Broodmother went for the Echo Saber first, going for the Manta next. Manta will help out, but we're going to start getting kind of defensive on the Brood. It's going to have to be Manta. It's going to have to be a BKB since you're still playing into the puck. And here is the move that we want to make. We didn't want to see it. The Observer actually loves these guys on Passion UA, so he's like, we already know they're going to die. It's insulting to watch it happen. You just want to watch people die? Messed up. You chatters are messed up. And that's the kind of moves that you make. I've talked like plenty of times. If you heard me cast before, I talked tons about like your 3, 4, 5, your offlaner and the 2 supports. So what do they do together? Do they make moves together? They do shit on the map. Do they do anything? And dude, Snap Slar already is like borderline enough. We're getting into like Legion Sky levels of lockdown and damage. Add in the Naga Siren for some easy catch and just like disengage if it gets too bad. And look at this in the mid lane, just starting out with a net, then taking out some damage, making it so he can't just freely jump away. These are such ticky-tacky supports, doing whatever they can. Looks like they are still trying to get an actual kill though. UI trying to turn onto Shishak. Should have the damage, but then oh, there's a black hole in the mid lane. They'll kill Rioff. Anto wasn't in time with the Son of the Siren, so has the TP out. They wanted to just like trade a support for a core and get away, but instead they trade away both a mid laner and a support. And now they're gonna lose their mid lane tower. Good job from Passion UA, really like holding the line. Does Monkey have a corrosion? No, he doesn't. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Jump stun. Just takes down a lot of those spider lanes, but they're trying to get some revenge. They know there's no Son of the Siren dropping down the Wukong. Can anybody get out of this one? Certainly not the Snapfire, and certainly not the Naga, but almost a kill. No, Taki just so slow on that last raise. I don't know if he would have gotten the kill. There's a lot of heal from Flacco. But oh, just a little bit late there. And Passion, they're making some really crisp moves, even without the black hole. Those are the moves that matter. Not to take anything away from, you know, the best players in the world, but it's really easy to make a move with black hole. Go, like, get something done on the map. Without black hole, it's difficult. They're still making it happen. Jumping back on Puck, trying to get out of here. Gets punched up, can't jaunt away. Yules. Oh no, didn't have a jaunt. Another kill. Surprising. I didn't think they had that sort of damage, that sort of control, but they did really well there on Passion. They're going to take it right into the Roche pit. Hey, Enigma is a fantastic Roshan taker. So is the Broodmother. Lots of heal. And you have the mischance that you apply to Roshan. Plus the Enchantress tanking it. I mean, these are a lot. You don't get this very often. We have plenty of different puzzle pieces that create one fantastic Roshan lineup. Usually you only have like 2 or 3 like minus armor and, you know, healing. And like that could be enough. This one you have extra damage from the Tusk. You have Flacco tank, you have Mischance in the Brood, you have drums from the Enigma. Like, you have so many people. It doesn't mean that everybody has to be here, but you didn't have to pick a single answer to Roshan, which is really cool. Trying to find somebody here. They find Rioth, maybe stunned up, punched, make sure he can't get to his jaunt, and now, well, all he can do is silence. He doesn't get the orb. Really well done. Their chain stun has been so good on this Passion team. Oh, that seems like that's not real. Misclick, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that nobody on Nemiga actually thought the game was over. They're still playing. That is a power move, though. You think a team is just so easy to beat that you're like, we can just GG out now and let's play 2 games to the practice. Actually, can we enforce that? I want to see it. Where are the admins? Please make them forfeit this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Under reward is Shishak. Actually, everyone here is under reward. And here comes UI. Okay, immediately loses all of the spiders. Man, we got to get a fix for that somehow. Now on to Taki. Taki ran away, but the Song of the Siren locks up 3 people in very close proximity. Can they do anything with it? Taki trying to pop the ulti. Is this to get them away or to actually do something? A nice stun connects onto 3 as well. The Mortimer's Kisses are battling out. They have to run away. The Enigma can't stay in. Enigma, he can't jump in with the black hole. He loses his Monkey King. The Broodmother has Aegis, but they're not even looking at him. Batyuk gets locked up. Could turn around, but I don't think so. Yeah, silence comes out. They're going to lose him. They're going to try after the Enchantress as well. Now this is going to be the second life of UI. The jump stun, Meow. He's doing it all. Slardar for the win. What a sick game, man. What a sick game. A lot of back and forth action here, and Passion. That is with Aegis, and Nemiga just torched them down. Really well done on the reset from the Enchantress. I think we were kind of missing that in one of the previous fights where the song came out too late. They had already gotten their spells. They had already killed someone with the black hole. But this time, they don't even let the black hole come out. So it is something you have to prepare for next time. What if they actually do get to cast their spells? But it's a very good strategy if you're Nemiga. To, you know, what's the best way to deal with black hole? Don't get black holed. I tell you what. It was only that easy for every fight.
Oh, I love this part.
I'm happy that this This Broodmother is having a good time, but I think we need to start getting to the point where she isn't reliant on spiders. That is what the Broodmother hero does. You think that spiders are like a pinnacle part of this Brood hero, but it's not really the case anymore. Brood wants to get a certain amount of like clickable items and then just get his shard. They have like overwhelming lifesteal damage. It's all good. We talk about like the foundation of heroes. What is a good foundation so that you're always able to participate in fights without just immediately dying? For Brood, I definitely think the BKB is the last piece of that puzzle, and then you're able to go out for this damage. Maybe even a Butterfly. Butterfly feels really good in this game. Maybe you go BKB Butter Refresh, because I think your BKB is incredibly important. They're possibly getting started on here. Meow jumped right in on the Flacco. How many licks does it take to get to a center of a Enchantress? And it was not many. Oh, they scanned. They know that Nemiga are up here. And Roche, it won't be up for another 3 minutes at least. And the gold for Broodmother really important. The gold for Enigma also really important. I mean, you've been taking these good fights, but I think your lineup actually has a pretty decent like lane deficit, and then mid game really strong, and then you start to lose it in the late game again. I mean, you're looking at a BKB black hole that there isn't a counter for until we have I don't know, 25 on Puck. Even then, Puck has seemed to be a little bit dealt with at the moment. But BKB black hole, I think the Broodmother, again, Butterfly, maybe an AC even if you wanted to go that route and help out your little buddies as well. I need to click on the spiders. Where are your spiders, Brood? Okay. The spider lane has 0 armor. Okay. And 300 HP. So you're literally like one crush kills him. Just like that. It's actually exactly like that. Wow. It's like a show and tell. Like I'm sitting at school and I'm like, if you look to your left, there's going to be a Broodmother that fucking dies. It just happens. No one man should have all this power. The clock's ticking. I just count the hours. Fortification up in the mid lane. I think they should still be able to take this tower. SF, Taki, did take the Presence Aura effects buildings. I think that's always the right thing to do. On top side, oh, is the right thing to do to take this fight. Coil already down. Black hole connecting onto the Puck, onto the Slardar. And, well, how many can he turn around and get? Because this is going to be a snowball. A little bit dangerous for these guys. Tosses out the Midnight Pulse. Has the pipe as well. But Taki, he don't care. Pipe? I ain't hitting you with magical. He's right-clicking you down the whole way. Wukong's hits, but Taki, he's really thinking about going in for it. And at that point, Niche knows he's got to get out of here. Huge dodge on the scatter blast, but still, I think he has to just run away. Keep on getting out. Trade Puck for 2. Not the worst trade in the world. Nemiga still, I'd say, decently happy about that, especially knowing that Black Hole was used to get that kill as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Roshan could be up in 20 seconds. What time is it? I feel like it's been lawn spawn today. So, yeah, guys, we're back to the gambler's fallacy. Let's do a little bit of gambling. I want to say it's going to be like a 45-second spawn. All right. Oh, let's go. Oh, I should coach teams. I really should coach teams on how to use worthless statistics, because my confirmation bias is telling me that it works so well. Oh my God. The thing is, I don't think that teams really like log how long Roche took to spawn, it feels like a little bit of a worthless stat. The only stat that matters is that it's a uniform distribution. It's a different role each time, and you just got to be there. Like, those are the only things that matter. Gambler's fallacy is like, first off, it's not really helpful. It's interesting, but it's not helpful. And then you'd also have to have someone that's like, this is when the Aegis expired. This is when Roshan could spawn. This is when it did spawn last time. Like, that's a lot of information to keep.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So they do see Roche. This Namiga lineup definitely takes Roche very fast. This one, they do have the end-all be-all. They have minus armor. They have minus armor on Slardar. They have minus armor on SF. They have minus armor on Shishak, but he don't need to be here. This is going to be a free Roche for Namiga. And since this is the second one, it does have a Roche on banner, which means high ground is no longer mystical. They can take high ground if they want. Oh, bot, they are running it down, trying to find someone. It looks like Dire, they want to take a kill if they can before something starts, but instead they're just going to lose the Tusk here. Probably. But they did lose Rock. What? Yo, why? Did UI just pick up a... He doesn't have anything. Huh? He just got stunned. He died in the duration of a stun. Yeehaw! That's right. That's right, Snapfire. That is a yeehawable moment right there. That's bonkers.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Hockey's just taking a high ground solo. Without Puck, they don't care. Something that you don't always notice, like people go for this Monkey King shard like really quick, but they don't actually toggle it. That's because you already get the effect of a boundless on top of it. Oh, Taki could be in danger here. Does have an Aegis. He could go down once. He's trying to get the right clicks down. He wants to heal through this. Niche through the BKB. He's going to get canceled eventually here. Can they get the subsequent damage? He gets one stun as soon as the SF spawns. They're turning back to him. They have the lockdown. They have the minus armor. They get the kill. Meow now in danger. Bob with the BKB. Passion have taken a pretty decent engagement. They need to keep it going though. Shards connect. Meow facing 3v1, but the Puck, he's back. And now he coils up. They force snap through. They have the minus armor again on UI. They see where he is. He's trying to take it to Meow, but I don't think he has it in the tank. Another crush, and UI with another death. And now Puck, after taking so long to get back in, totally turns this fight around for his team. Holy, what a fantastic play. Jesus. He was gone for so long. Oh no. Oh, the black hole is still available. There's no blink though, so it was probably really hard for him to find one. I wonder if there's any other items that I'm missing, because it feels like Passion, we're on the cusp of them definitely like turning these games around, turning these fights around. But the gold is getting a bit much. BKB coming on Taki, that's big. He has been kind of, I don't know. He's been raw dogging these fights a bit, not having a BKB. I mean, he's got Hurricane Pike, Mask of Madness, Manta. And this Daedalus. This Daedalus feels a little bit out of place for what's actually been happening. But he's all in on like the burst damage components of these fights. Once he has BKB, I think he's pretty solid. Bit fragile now, but the BKB, he's solid. Slardar's got Ags, which means that he is applying Corrosive Haze whenever he crushes. He also provides the puddle. Oh, no, sorry. The shard is what gives him the Corrosive Haze. The Ags is the puddle that gives him the regen. He's going to become a one-man wrecking crew. Damn, maybe I'm underestimating this Slardar. I wish I had auto here. Auto would tell me that I'm underestimating the Slardar.
Come on, Sprite.
Going for the AC as well, dude. He gonna be thick, man. He gonna be thick. But how much does the thickness matter if he gets black hold? I believe that was a blink dagger complete from the Enigma. He can basically start going for a refresher now. I mean,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
actually, can he? He barely has enough mana for
Dire's
everything.
top tower has
He
fallen.
doesn't have. He went bongo boots instead of mana boots, so he's a little bit low on the mana regen. Oh, they're on the Slardar here. How big is he? Oh my lord, he's big. He turned that around on Niche, forces them upon the BKB. They damn near want to fight in the Wukong, but we know it's not advisable. Using the Song of the Siren, black hole down on the SF. The BKB, it'll eventually wear off. And now Taki, can he turn around? No, he got stunned. And they can't turn any longer. He will fall on the SF. Do they want more? Oh, it feels like they want more. Jumping on the backside. Rioff, is he doing this? It's just him and Meow, and I think they could turn this one around. He gets both kills. Now he just wants to find the Broodmother. He silences through. He turns around. He's got some life steal, but the net is holding the Broodmother down. They have the nuke damage. And Ultra for Rioff. Give him the rampage. Rioff! Let's go. Let's go, Rioff. Oh, that's so good. Dude, Nemiga are doing it.
Dire's top tower
Passion
is under
top of
attack.
Group A matter. It ain't matter. Nemiga came here to fight.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And Snapfire pauses on them. Throws out some Lego Star Wars unlock character codes. And then disconnected. That is an interesting series of events. I think what actually happened is that he is lagging and needs to reconnect. Now, there is no Brood for 50 seconds. No Enchantress. Enchantress is actually a big part of their damage. Has the Hurricane Pike and Solar. Oh, and then just immediately resume the game.
Dire's top
Huh.
tower has fallen.
Yeah, don't do that, guys. You're playing in these games, all right? Don't just unpause without saying something. That's not great. Thankfully, 3 heroes were dead, so it's not like they were doing something. Now, Passion. No danger. Monkey King is gonna get dragged on back here. Snowball looks like it will get them onto the high ground again, but the blink with the Son of the Siren. Can we get something started here? Rioff, the cookie, no! They cookied him in, and he could just die here. Yule's up into the sky, though, and the Mortimer's Kisses, is it enough? Niche, he could die in his own Wukons, he does! Now the SF is back on board. And he's gonna take this Rax, and he's gonna start routing them.
Has fallen.
Going mid next. There might not be enough to stop a full Megas takedown from Nemiga.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
What a crisp lineup. Absolute crisp lineup from Nemiga. A lot of crisp play, to be fair. They lost their lane super hard. And now this is their strong timing. They are ending it before Passion gets strong again. Perhaps a misuse of their laning stage victories. They do have a butterfly now on the Broodmother. Can you defend your racks with it, though? They have no more fortifications. Oh, no! The Brood! He just died. He has nothing to offer now. Leashed up now on the Enigma. Oh, no. GG. Game number 1. Nemiga just ran it down. And they get themselves an easy game 1 victory. Holy. Broodmother. Broodmother just evaporated, man. That was rough. Well, that was a game. I did like what Namika did. I liked the draft that Passion had. I think they started off with like a pretty good laning stage and they just weren't able to capitalize on it. They won 2 lanes and like even drew mid. So you look at that and that should be at least a good start for you in your mid game, but you just got worked. Rioth also came back in a big way. Slardar, dude, meow. My hero Slardar, man. This guy, I feel like everything he did was just perfect. I don't know if there was a mistake that he made, but his items were so good. This is the atypical like tank Slardar. He was dealing with the broodlings. I do think that I don't know. There was a little bit of worrisome itemization. Monkey King went for a Maelstrom, BKB, and then an Orchid. I don't know. I don't like the you can either go like Gleipnir or you go Bloodthorn. I don't think that you're able to go both. And there was already a Yules on Puck as well, a Manta on the SF, a BKB on the starter. Like, what is the purpose of this item? So I'm not sure. Otherwise, again, like the lanes went really well. So I think they had the option to go the items that they need for this one. Just weren't able to get it done. So that's game 1. Going to Nemiga, a bit of an upset here. Excited to see if they're able to keep it going or if Passion UA, they turn this one around and get themselves the dub that's 1000% secures them in upper brackets. So guys, stick around. We'll be back with game number 2.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
everybody, and welcome back to our second game of a very, very hopeful series of our Nemiga versus Passion UA. Again, guys, I thought that the draft was not really favored by one team or the other. I thought that Nemiga, they had a pretty rough start to their lanes. I think they also get outscaled. But this is a tale of a team. Again, if you're getting outscaled, but you're getting like, I don't know, you're just taking this instant 25 to 35 minute timing and winning the game, you're a really good team. You are a very good, coherent, structural team. So I'm very happy to see that they did this. I want to see more of it. And on the other side for Passion, I don't think that they have to change up their drafts too much. I think you're absolutely able to just kind of keep your same formula. Just tighten up on your item builds, tighten up on your item timings as well. When you're taking fights, vision that you're taking the fights under. Like a lot more simpler things. You don't have to like reinvent what you're doing. So it's hard because it sometimes feels like that's unknown when you're like, it's okay, guys. Our draft was good. We just need to play better. Like sometimes it's a little bit hard to say stuff like that. So we'll see what they're able to do. Looks like we are getting into the game for the second draft. The Chaz Dota. What's up, man? What's up, Chaz? Hopefully we're able to see another good competitive game back and forth, because this one had a lot of like back and forth fighting as well. And there's some high stakes Dota here, guys. It is, again, I think if Nemiga 2-0 this, they bump themselves up and could potentially get themselves into the playoff stage, whereas one of these teams is going to get eliminated. So a lot of people looking out, onward eyes, and we'll see what they pick up here in order to get themselves some dubs. What were the picks last time? I remember it was mostly offlane focused, right? That was most of what we were picking. Yeah, so it was Shadow Demon and Clockwork supports banned out, and then Timber Bristle from Nemiga. So they actually, ooh, interesting. So they still banned out the Timber. They also mixed in an Invoker ban. And then because Passion didn't ban out the Bristle, they take the Viper ban and pick up the Bristle. That's interesting. I think SF is a fine pick versus it, but I've actually really like, for as much as I've kind of cried about how Muerta isn't actually that great at the carry role right now, I think that Muerta is very good versus Bristleback. Your dead shot, when you use it to force the Bristle towards you, he walks towards you, feared, and facing you. So you're able to do a lot of damage, whereas Bristle is usually, you know, there's no way to turn him around, no way to do damage. I actually like that one a lot. I think that SF is just an atypical like hero that builds a Hurricane Pike and a Silver Edge. That's just, I don't think there's any other reason that you're picking it. Maybe they had some flex again. I think Passion did kind of win the drafts last time because they had this early puck pick from Nemiga. I don't think it really supported their lanes, supported their game. Damn. Rioth owned. He owned up. So we'll see. We'll see if they continue to kind of throw some flex into this one with Passion, or if they just throw it to the wind. I'm going to sneeze, and I need to mute my mic because I don't have an on-hand mute. Okay. I hate it. I want to be able to like smack my mic upside the head and just mute it. It's so sad. Tusk picks up, so we got drinking buddies or tag team. We've actually been seeing a lot of tag team here. And ooh. Okay. Pugna? Man. So it's back and forth with Pugna. This new facet that people have been picking is actually better when you cast spells around the Pugna. At the same time, though, like, you need mixed damage versus Pugna. If you're all physical, then Pugna just decreps someone and you're very sad. It makes it even more insane that there is not a Muerta in this game. I think Muerta would own. Otherwise, the lineup is still pretty good for Passion. I think Tusk has a lot of merit in this lineup still. I know that they picked the Disruptor into the Tusk, I'm assuming so they could drop down Static Storm. And then like on top of where the snowball is landing. I will say though, Husk also likes playing Interrupter sometimes. If you have vision of any creep camp, you can save the person who is getting glimpsed back. It's hard. It's not like an easy thing to do, but it is possible. So sometimes that'll be a hero that you kind of like pick up as a linchpin versus a Raptor. These are 2 backline supports, and you have a solid core or a safe lane duo here if you want. I think you just pick up your offlane duo now, something that is assassination. I like the Night Stalker. I think Night Stalker is very good into the lineup. It's a huge BKB game for you. You're a terror on the map. You just pick a strong laner with the Night Stalker. I think Hoodwink is really good. It provides a break for the bristle back, so you don't have to wait so long for it. It trades really well with these heroes. Another set of mixed damage. You could go Enchantress if you want because it has a Dispel. And I think even Enchantress Night Stalker is pretty good. I think that's adequate amount of stuns. As long as you get like 1 hero with a stun on your mid laner that you pick up last. That's a lot of talking for Hood. Oh, yes. Stalker. Don't think about it, just pick it. Please! I just want to see that I'm right and brag about it to my friends. Please. No Night Stalker. They're probably also thinking about the Mars. It's why they're doing this. Because you're able to drop down Static Storm and you don't really want to Doom Monka. So I have seen Doom as a response to the Pugna. Because they're thinking ahead. So they want to Pugna Storm. So then Doom makes it so that, well, that guy is not healing. He still gets mana though. That's something, I guess. But he can't cast spells, so what good is the mana? I suppose it would have been good if you had a Medusa still left in, but that Medusa was banned a long time ago. Now we're looking at potentially a carry for both sides. Potentially an offlane for Namiga, and then a mid for Passion. They've got a little bit of flex. It does mean that this somewhat favors Passion because they are the ones getting overall 24. So far, I like the Passion draft again, almost in every way. I think the only thing that is like, man, I need to go over here so I'm not cutting off my mouth. I typically, dig in there. All right, let's see. This is good. Now I lean forward. I do get cut off just slightly, but that we take those. You get to see my mouth now and my beautiful unshaven face. Yeah, no, I mean, I think Doom just like counters everything that you like have core beliefs in. This Pugna saving someone. Doom was just the kill button now. It's very cool. I think SF has plenty of opportunity to scale. Doom doesn't need a whole lot of like extravagant items either. You're able to just go like BKB auras. You chill. And they do believe that there's an offlaner coming for Nemiga. Obviously, Nemiga, they owned up on the Slardar. Had a really good time. Centaur is a counter to this Doom. So that's kind of what they're thinking with those 2 bans. You kind of still want something to get away from the Doom. I could see a world where it starts here. I don't want that world, though. It could also just be a carry. You might just be like, hey, Bristleback is a fine enough offlaner for this game. Pick a carry that doesn't mind getting doomed. I think Wraithkin is one of the only ones left in that hero that really isn't on the board right now. Luna's still in pool. Maybe just win the lane. That's a really great hero that has still not been picked. Surely Passion know this though and has something up their sleeves if it is a Luna. Are they going to get Huskard themselves? Because Huskard is still in pool. You're playing versus Storm Spirit. They don't have the greatest ganking supports. I wonder if they're thinking like on Nemiga, what do we do Like, can we get somebody that somehow helps out a storm if there's a Huskar on the enemy side? I do believe I'm staring a Huskar pick in the face. It did have a lot of reserve time for this, which is good for the Nemiga team because I don't think there's a pick that is like standing out to me. Maybe you go Beastmaster. Hey! That's me. And because I chose this pick, I now know that it is bad because I'm a bad player. So, game 2, going to Passion. I think this is a Huskar game. I think this one actually, I have no cope about it. You're gonna dominate the lane. I think that you already put this team on the back foot with their mid game play because they're not able to just like save whoever they want. The Doom kind of makes things really weird. Ah, Tiny. Okay, so they're going for a little bit of like assassination. I did say they were kind of lacking like some backline jump, especially not having the Doom. So this kind of solves that, so that they get to kill these 2 supports, the Pugna and the Disruptor. And the lane starts out well versus the Storm. But then all of a sudden he starts to just walk the Remnants at you. He gets like level 4 and 5. Remnants plus his Overload. That should do a lot of damage to you. I think at that point though, if you haven't gotten your gold to like sustain in the lane, you're toast anyways. Not a whole lot of rotational heroes. Again, you have a Disruptor and a Pugna. Those guys, if the Storm starts on you as the Tiny and he like gets you really low and you get like glimpsed back, then sure. Otherwise, those guys, they kind of want to stay in their lane. They don't want to rotate over. So I think there's a world where Passion over rotate because they have Tusk Hoodwink. Like those guys got catch. Those guys rotate into lanes. I kind of like the thought process there. Oh, you know what? If it is it Tusk versus the Disruptor lane? If so, I don't think the Disruptor even has like an easy chance to send him back to base after a kill, if they do get a kill. Because he's able to snowball if he's in sight. Overall, I don't know. Again, I'm thinking that this is a pretty good draft for Passion. I did say that their draft was good last time too. So guys, maybe I'm just wrong. Right? Very possible.
Now I feel better. Bright and breezy.
Bright and breezy.
Smoking around here. All right, first blood would be pretty important for this Passion lineup. I feel like their laning stage was really good last time. They could keep it going really well. And then the counter smoke. Holy. They are walking over here. Just a few simple right clicks and trades. Oh, they get the shard block, Anto. But do they have the damage? Sometimes going all in on this one can create some problems. And you can see here a big nether blast in there from the Pugna. So far, nobody gets a kill. Everybody can still get first blooded in their lane. That's the one good thing about a first blood before the runes, you know? You're no longer pressured in the lane to live. You can trade your heart's content. Whatever happens, happens. But that's the worst. Usually if you're like a support who dies, but then your core gets a kill afterwards, he gets like solo XP for it. It's like, oh, that's so good. But if you gave away first blood while you did it, it's no longer good because those guys got a lot more gold than you did. Yeah, this should be a decent mid lane to start. Rioth, of course, very talented mid laner. But the tree for niche should definitely get them denies. Oh, you got to play up on the wave. Oh man, he let his own creep get hit by the tower. Okay, but he does get that deny. That's good. Still has a tree. Doesn't want to keep taking the right clicks from me off. Does he get this? Yes, nice, nice. That was a kind of hard one, actually. Oh, but he's not playing. Oh, he's trying to like aggro the wave back. He's not getting the right clicks. Oh no. Nice job. Got the hit before Storm was able to reduce his attack speed. Overall, pretty good one wave from both sides there. A lot of good intricate battles back and forth. Got the CS? Got the CS? Nice job, Hoodwink. A lot of CS right now from Taki as well. In this game, do I want to see a Bloodstone or a Satanic? I guess I want to see the Satanic because you get broken, and then you're no longer able to rely on Quills. I personally think you go in for the right click build. You still go Ags, but then you go Satanic afterwards. So far, every time that I've asked for this one and a team has instead gone for the Bloodstone, it has not gone well.
Going to be good.
Although I will say, I know that lots of people still like to go Bloodstone. You know, it's easy. The normal thing to do. But I do genuinely believe
Did I do that?
Satanic is the better build on this one. Because you need to right click. You can't just focus on spell damage. Especially with the Doom in the mix. Taki taking a ton of damage. Now I'm gonna get the glimpse back on the Doom, but you just sent him back closer to the creep wave after already bullying your bristleback away. Oh, did he get this kill? Nice, level 3. Pretty important level for him. 2 points in his quills.
This is going to be good.
Storm, again, this does eventually turn around for Storm. It looks like it's already turned. I think Niche, a little bit rough on that first wave or two. Oh, no. And, dude, Rioff is playing this so well. This isn't a matchup that he has, like, he just shouldn't be doing so well. He's actually doing everything right. Man. This guy is a mid laner. This guy is a mid laner. Looks like Beastmaster's having a bit of a rough time there. I mean, this is a much better SF time than it was last one. Last one, you were like barely able to battle out this Enigma, and Enigma was taking your tower really early. This one, SF is still pretty decent into the Beast. You are able to just kind of raise a boar, and then he's pretty weak. You don't have a certain amount of boar right clicks until the boar gets all of his health and duplicates. I wonder if Enigma would be dead if whenever the Eidolons committed mitosis, if it was based on the current health that they had and not refilling their health and then splitting. Oh, you why? Snowball saved to dodge the Nether Blast. That was pretty well done. But then topside, Betsia does get the kill on Anto, and now Taki trying to get the return kill on Fernan's. Blood Grenade wanted the slow, thought it would be enough, but I think Taki has plenty of cool stacks here. Doesn't feel too scared. Now trying to go off on Meow on the bot side. Snowball hits. One more right click Flacco. He doesn't have it in the tank. In fact, Meow wants to turn around, but now here comes the SF with tons of damage. Forces out the Fairy Fire. Oh. Lots of trading back and forth in this lane. Is it enough? One raise, two raise, gets the kill. Snowball into Shishak. No way. No way. He gets another kill. Aggro's correctly. Flacco, no, he wants to die to the tower. Oh, he wants the reset. I mean, that makes sense. Gold does go to Flacco. No XP, though. Man, insanely well done. So he's going to go back He's gonna pull out some items for UI. UI is gonna pull the lane back. Just overall really well done from these two.
Stupendous.
Tiny is coming down. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard one to come down for. I think what he wants to do is kill twice, but they already killed once up top. Nice rotation in from G-Shang, just helping up here.
Dire are scanning.
Pretty even in the laning stage, all in all, except for that poor old Beastmaster. Beastmaster's having a rough time. And the mid lane Storm is kind of popping off. We're off. God Gamer. God Gamer. That's kind of aggressive. He just respawned and just smacked that guy. And now he's getting smacked.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, he wants to come so badly. I won't actually do it. I know what they want to do. They want to stack up all the pretty little goo and then drag him on back. And just use these quills and right clicks without any armor there. But it won't work. And in fact, bot side, they instead get the kill. Now, runes are coming up soon. I think it will be collected by Shishak. He's fine for now. He will die, though. So it's worth it, of course. UI getting the double kill. He probably thinks it's worth it for him. His team, maybe not so much, but that's fine. All that matters is the carry. You know, those guys are the only ones who matter. Going for the Aghanim Scepter, of course, on the Bristleback. I would love to see what build he goes, because one of two things happen. He goes the Satanic, and I'm right, or he goes the Bloodsend, and he loses. And those are the only two things that can happen. UI is dominating, by the way. Got another kill, this time on the Disruptor. And his net worth is starting to soar through the roofs. Roofs? Roof. Singular roof. The roof of this game, he is soaring through. Bot side, Pantia. A lot of damage, and he'll... Ooh, he wanted the Doom! Why didn't he toss it? Why didn't he toss the Doom? I think he gets the kill there. Did he get stunned? Am I missing something? No, he didn't get stunned. He just didn't do it. Misclick? Why would you admit it? Oh, because they're friends. Ugh. He even made Dota players.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I can't believe it. Kill his offlaner, then tip him and say it was his fault for not TPing. Holy moly! What the damage? That guy is eating so many right clicks, and now they have the Requiem. Storm tried to solve a problem, just created more. This SF is too big to fail.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They do end up losing Flacco. I don't know how much it matters. And when it, oh man, his game is so good. He's not even going to Mask of Madness. Another kill. Furnace getting it. Yo, stop coming down here. Stop. Just don't do it. This tower is dead. If you TP here, you are dead. It is not worth it.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Man, Passion definitely are coming in with some passion in this game number 2. I mean, they're had a rough time to start. Oh, Niche, he broke, but he doesn't know where. He thinks he broke underneath on the small camp below him. So does Flacco. Flacco's like, yep, I broke to that guy too. They now realize it's Taki. It was just kind of sitting here. He's going to take a lot of damage punched up, but it's not near enough damage. That's so funny. And then they lose Furnace on the other side. No! Oh, it's in the mid lane. Drag back. Not gonna work out. I don't know. Okay, no, they do throw out the roar. Doom connecting though onto the Beastmaster. That guy was full health. I don't know if they're gonna be able to track and keep and get the kill. Oh, they definitely do. Okay, he has more than enough damage. I think a little bit quicker on the getaway. Maybe he lives, but instead they will get it. Now it's still fighting UI. Gets silenced up. Storm is going to try to lock in on the SF. He's trading the right clicks. The Requiem, as he dies, does a lot of damage, but still Rioff is alive. The tree throw, the toss. It's more than enough damage. They get damn near a team wipe. Taki the only one to escape. They do trade, and then Pugna pauses on his team. It's the same team. I only lost the SF. Yeah, everyone. I saw it felt like that roar. It like started, and then it stopped, and then it was actually a roar. But I'm a little, I'm a little disadvantaged. Let's see status. I am rocking 120 ping to EEU. So, or no, sorry, to Western. I think this is actually being played on Western EU. Yep. Europe West. I play on Europe West, and Otto still won't accept my invites to pub. Shame.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has
Well, 3,000 net worth lead, and got a little bit of coming back to do from Nemiga, but it's nothing they haven't done before. I've seen the script. This is basically what happened last time. Oh no. Is that lag? Is that my lag? Is that their lag? I'm worried because if I'm lagging, then like it's not a them thing, That means it's a whole server, and those things can sometimes be hard to wait out.
That's for me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Man, Beastmaster has so much to deal with. So it does go for the minions, so he's trying to finish out this Helm Dom. He's got another 300 gold for it. Ideally, he had this a minute ago. Now we're like a minute out. Things are not so great. Cards. All right, still gets the Wizzy. Not the Wizzy. That's an Arcane Rune. Playing really aggressive right now. You can see it's a bit of a concave exposure from Passion. They're closing in on all sides. They're hesitant to get into the mid lane, but they're definitely encroaching on the side lanes. That's what happens when both these side lane towers are down, right? You just feel better and better about encroaching in. Literally displayed by the hero icons that we see on the map right now. They should be able to take the mid tower next, but there's no rush. I mean, you definitely have all the net worth that you want. Your SF is just farming up a storm, going for the Manta next. Again, skipped the Mask of Madness completely. Didn't need it at all. Oh, Abatos. Back in. They get the Requiem as well. Double raise. And Yawai takes down Rioff, who's been playing a very good game. Definitely a good target to take away there. And they go in for the tower. This is just a really nice move. Exactly what needed to happen. Get a pick. Happens to be on probably the most successful player on the team right now. Well, like here on the team. I say player as if he's like the only guy playing well. He's not. They're all having some good stuff. Oh, the snowball save. They didn't get the tower yet. This is fight up bull unless they toss back the bristle. My God. That guy is dead. That's not basic dead. That is advanced dead. And now, well, Yawai could be in danger. The storm is zipping all around. They do end up roaring the SF as well. He'll get the Requiem on death. Toss up as well, but it's not going to save the Tiny. He falls. 3 gone, only trading away for the bristle. And Doom, yeah, getting glimpsed on back. He won't get saved. Another one out. Really well done here from Nemiga. And yeah, I don't know. I know that I'm feeling the pull a little bit from the lag. I think my observer is as well. So the, I don't know. Servers are having a time. They are having a time. So let's see. What's the next step? We unfortunately gave a little bit of gold away from the lead, so now Nemika, they're coming on back. What's the next step for them? Probably we have the Ags finished on the Bristle. Is he going for a Voodoo Mask value?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Where's his courier at? Oh, it just got to him. I see. He's going Bloodstone. Damn it.
Radiant's bottom
I don't like it.
tower is under
I don't
attack.
like it. I'm gonna check Dota 2 Pro Tracker after this. I just have to assume that most people are going Bloodstone. Even though whenever this hero started getting played out, especially in South America, people would go Satanic, and it looked baller as hell.
Has fallen.
Oh, Avatas? Oh, look at the combos. 2 supports gone in a flash. Well done for the Tiny there. What's his items right now? So he's got Soul Ring Blink, and then he's just going in for the Conda. Does he not need a BKB? Boy, no BKB versus Disruptor seems crazy. I suppose in his mind, the way that these fights go is that like
Is under attack.
he's going to be jumping on the Pugna and the Disruptor, so like he doesn't need BKB since they're just going to die. Start on talking as well. I like it. I like it. This seems to be the cookie cutter build from Bristleback. Ag's Lifesteal Shard. Solid foundation. We talked about the foundational items on heroes. It's crazy how much like Pavas and Solar Crest have taken over for Glimmer Cape and what we used to see. Furnace. Oh, gets Hurricane back. Now with the roar, do they save him? It looks like they could get him away. Requiem does well, getting healed up a little bit by the raises, but still the right clicks will take down Shishak. Couldn't get the kill on the Hoodwink, so really well done here from Passion to protect their friend. And they could take this right into Roshan if they want. It is tag team. Oh, Storm Spirit. Holy moly. A little bit of a dangerous spot to be. Oh, jumping all the way down. Finds the Storm. This is a nice kill. The rest of the team is just out of the mark. And Anto dropped down the Static Storm, not to silence someone, but to separate the rest of Passion from engaging in this fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You would have liked to go on Roche, but instead now the map feels a little bit delayed. Yeah, UI just goes bottom. He's like, eh. We'll take Roche when it's on our outpost. I don't think, because, I mean, this Helm Dom, it's good for
Radiant's
taking
middle
Roche.
tower
It's like,
is under
okay.
attack.
I don't think it's enough, though. Going S&Y on the Bristle as well. Looks like they are trying to start something here on Shishak. They start it, they end it. Nice kill. Niche definitely just like feeling good about being able to eat these supports. Has the phylactery, so that damage, it only gets
Middle
better.
tower is under attack.
Once he gets the phylactery, or sorry, the Conda, he hits like a relative peak. I think after that you probably go for the BKB, and then you go Aghanim Scepter. I think. I don't think you want to go Echo in this game. They're sitting right on top of 2 different wards. Literally 2 sets of obscents right next to each other. And walking into Roshan, I mean, Storm is nowhere close. Disruptor's trying to run up. A typical Roche lineup will take about 30 seconds to kill Roche. So if you see them walk in there, you have a solid 30 before they're gone. I don't know. Storm hasn't even hit the outpost yet. I think this is just going to be a Roshan kill. They get it. They do try to find somebody else. Looks like they found Fernand's in the tree, but he actually gets himself onto the low ground. Now the avalanche, now toss coming in from Niche right on top of UI here. He's gonna get one kill. Doom used, trying to TP away, but this bristleback, he's got a decent amount of quills to throw, but oh no, he gets turned around right into this SF. Now the right clicks on Meow, he goes as well. They're gonna buy back on Fernand to make sure they select these kills, and it's almost a team wipe. They don't get the Storm kill, but they'll get everybody else here for the price of a single buyback from the Hoodwink. The tip. The tip. I mean, that was a really nice fight. They have the Aegis. I don't think they have a banner, though, since it was only first Roche. So this is good for taking out tier 2s.
Dire's middle tower.
They should have the Presence Aura affects buildings talent on UI now. They do. So, yeah, they have plenty of push and power if they want. I wonder if they can actually find the Storm. I mean, Yawai is walking up. He's got the silvers. Bro, oh, Rioff. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to TP out. Good TP, good TP. Because now Yawai, he's just going to show himself here. He's got some pretty good power spikes to still hit in this one. His damage that he gets from the souls scales with his ulti. So he's about to get 5 damage per soul. And then essentially an increase of 22 damage. Then he has his talent for 2 damage per soul, which is going to be another 40 damage. So he has 60 damage coming to him just from straight up levels. Lots on the horizon. He's got the BKB coming. I think that finishes out his foundation. He should be good to buy whatever he wants afterwards. I think the Hurricane Pike is nice. He could get that as well. Could get a crit stick for the extra damage. We'll see how the next fight goes. If he feels like he's lacking damage, he'll do that. If he thinks that he's somehow like at risk of dying, he'll go Hurricane Pike.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Man, we are all bottom, but there we go. Tusk does find one. Doesn't let Shishak get away. Now, we're just trying to see how much time we can waste on Shishak. Sees. Oh no. Atos connects. Taco's just watching him. My god. Do they want to give this to the Niche? I see. They want to give this one to the Tiny. That's maybe why they waited. Who is going BKB? Oh, topside? Is there something going on? A lot of TPs up here. Okay, Rioff saw the TPs. He's not getting caught off guard. Except for now when he might get caught off guard. No, okay. He's got plenty of mana. He's fine. He's fine. And there's a lot of like defense coming around here. Like they had both side lanes pushed in. They're forced to answer one slightly. I mean, they didn't even get the wave push out that much. Then they TP top side. I think if you're Nemiga, if you have anybody at all with a TP, you send them down bottom right now. But this is good. They just got the wave to naturally push on Passion, and as soon as it was naturally pushing, they dip out. They start going towards mid, going towards bottom. They don't want someone to head down here. They want to control this area of the map, get the last tier 2, and just stay here. Make sure that like if you go and you try to leave your bases in Omega, you will pay. You will pay dearly.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Last tier 2 on the map. Say goodbye to a team because it's gone. It's gone. Aegis actually getting reclaimed now as well. So I want to say that's about as much as you could have gotten. Yeah, there is no Tormentor. So that's it. Like I think that is the best use of a Aegis level 1 that you can. And now Doom used on the Bristleback. Ah, you got to kite him out. Top of the BKB. Yeah, they do not want to let this Bristleback reset. Oh, but he could. He could reset. Now he's able to lifesteal up, but the damage. It's too much. It's almost as if they're taunting him. Like, yeah, sure, buddy. You can live. You can turn around. You can press quills. Go ahead and try.
Dire
Wow.
scanning.
Wow. And then they... What? What? How on earth? Oh, it was just like almost entirely physical damage. And he has an Eternal Shroud. It's a rough Eternal Shroud game. I suppose this is for the Tiny. Tiny applies multiple stacks of magic damage. I think same with Doom. Doom is multiple stacks. Oh no, that's pure damage. So I mean, I don't know. It's for every 300 points of spell damage. You get a stack of endurance, which reduces the magic resistance, or which increases the magic resistance. So even though you don't resist more Doom, you do get more magic resist. So any other kind of damage that he's trying to throw on you will be resisted slightly. Not the worst thing in the world. I'm about it actually. This game. I'm about it. I think if his lanes went better as a whole, it could be fine. But this time, like Passion, they won their lanes and actually they're doing something with it. It was really dominating. Niche has the BKB, so he's also in a good spot. He's going for Octarine Core, so he's not even transitioning into this like AoE physical damage dealer. He's perfectly fine just being the Avalanche toss, the nuke damage to kill these supports. He just barely lives. They do end up getting the turnaround with the Static Storm. A little surprising. I feel like they had the damage. And Anto could actually end up living for this one. No, the Avalanche connects. Another one, so they'll take it down, both the supports. They almost take out this Bristle. But he'll also TP away. I'm telling you, my game is like stuttering on stuttering on stuttering. Maybe I have to restart actually. Maybe that's what I should do.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'm surprised because I don't think any of the other games have been like this for me.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Nice job to get both racks. I mean, they didn't even have an Aegis. This is just two supports dying. There's also no Static Storm, so I think that's why they don't have to respect the buyback. Since without Static Storm, without Roar, like who cares? Disruptor with Glimpse and Static Field. Those are good spells, but they're not buyback and defend your rack spells. This Daedalus for the SF is going to be quite good. Oh, jump in, but he gets out of a toss. Oh no, Static Storm down. It's going to try to like disengage, but we still have a BKB on the Doom. He's locked into Meow, who already used the Roar. Now running forward, there it is. Doom connecting for Bristleback. He is their target, and he will die. Now Meow in danger. So much right-click damage. There's a Storm dancing around the backside, gets rooted up. Is it his last wish? The toss-up. It's too much damage. Wasn't able to get the save on Shishak and the Sun. It's not there. He will escape, but it's still foregone. And Passion, they only had to trade away the supports. They're very happy with that one. I could go up high ground pretty easy. You got a tree. He doesn't have a shard, and that's okay. Still got the minus armor plus SF. I mean, these guys mulch towers. See, now I'm surprised that they're respecting the buyback on Storm, but it's thematically the right thing to do.
Anyone miss me?
Anyone miss me? This poor Bristleback. He's going for the beekeeping now. He has the SMY. He's been trying to not take so much damage to the Doom, get a little bit of status so it doesn't last as long either. But he's just the only one getting Doom. They're not even doing Riot. Like, the Storm is dancing in the backline of these fights. They just don't believe that he's an issue. And Storm has to make himself an issue to make him a Doom target and enable at least some amount of game for the Bristle. That guy just died really quick. They did get Roshan though, so man, they're actually just solo taking Roshan and just getting free kills on the map. What was that damage that he just took? Monka fuckiness. That was 500 damage from the toss, and this damage happened in the course of 3 seconds. That's a lot of damage. Yawai is dominating, man. This guy, I feel like last game his build was a little bit weird, but this time just going well. Avatas, Yawai coming forward, getting the break hit. Oh lord, this Disruptor's just dead. He dead. Now they're going after the racks. 23,000 net worth lead after getting disrespected in game 1. Hash and UA. They are dominating. They are synergizing. And they're definitely playing like a team. The way that needs to be done. Avalanche, maybe a toss backwards. Instantly gone on Shishak. He'll buy back, but what do you got to make sure that doesn't happen again? A Storm buyback, maybe, trying to get onside of the back line. Jump forward once Fernand's badly. This feels like a kill and then GG type of play. I'm going to be real with you. He's got a little bit of mana left, trying to drag in the tree. A little bit more from Rioth. Does jump out. Oh, but I think... He's close. Avalanche toss. There it is. They get the kill. Yawai got the kill on the other side, and there it is. GG game number 2. Going to Passion UA. They tie up the series. They want this badly. They want to make it into the playoff stage. They don't want to leave anything up to chance. That's a good one. With that, yeah, series at 1-1. Meaning that Namiga, they're currently sitting at 4-6. I think I don't know. I want to say that might actually send them out now. I'm not sure because they lose the map score now. But perhaps if they win this series, they go to 2-2. That means they have the head-to-head with Passion, with Bushido. They beat Bushido as well. Ooh. So they're still, I think they still got it in their hands. Obviously, Passion, they want to hit this upper. So does Namiga. We'll see if they have it in them, who is going to take this one. But we're going to go to a quick break first. Very good game from Passion. We'll see if they bring that Passion back, or if Namiga, they come back, get that game 3 win, and put themselves up in this playoff round. We'll find out after a short break.
Bottom tower is under attack. Is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the CCT Series 4. Also Season 4. I guess you could go either way. And we got ourselves Game 3. I believe once again, I'm just being blessed here, guys. We have our last series ending with a Game 3. It's not our last Game 3 of the day. Or, sorry, first Game 3 of the day. We did have a Game 3 for Matryoshka and Quantum. So we had some good series there as well. This one... I feel like I don't know who has the advantage now. Like, Nemiga played a very good game 1. Not quite stompy, but still like really, really good. Playing around map movements. I thought that Passion had like a light at the end of the tunnel. Game 2, there was no light. I think that Passion just kind of soft us one the whole way through. I did like their draft 2 times in a row. We'll see if they keep that going. Because we are, again, into the draft for game number 3. Winner secures themselves playoff breach. Loser might be eliminated, might go to playoffs. We don't know yet until we get the final counts with the tiebreakers, because there's a few people sitting in the same spot. So, yeah, lots to look out for here. And to recap some of the bans, Timber, Nemiga have taken that out every game, 2 times in a row. They do not want to play against it. They did let the Shadow Demon through. It looks like they believe that Passion UA, they don't play it. So now they're going to take that one out. They ban out the Viper again, this time very early, telegraphing that they do want to pick the Bristle. And they're kind of forcing the ban out for Passion. Interesting move, because it seems like Passion, they did not, I mean, they kind of cared. I think now you mix in a Doom ban, you leave in the Invoker. Because last time they banned out the Invoker, and then pick the Bristle. I think you ban Doom, pick Bristle, since there's no Viper, there's no Timber. These are 3 bans tailored to a Bristle backpack. Oh! Oh! Damn, girl, damn. They banned out the Bristle themselves. Huh. Well, good for them, I suppose. Interesting. It felt like their whole draft was ticking towards it, and then they just didn't want to play it anyways. So far, whoever has had SF has won the game, though. So, can't really blame them for picking up the SF instead. Tusk still in pool. Might be a fine pick. Clockwork, also fine. Naga Siren and the SF are banned out, which means that the pause 5 pull is a little low right now, given that those are 2 of the best ones that we've seen. Clock probably a little bit better, since it has the long range BKB disable and catch and vision. Everything that the SF honestly does kind of hate playing against. There you go, the Tusk. Okay, I mean, Passion UA, they have played Tusk 2 games in a row. I shouldn't have been surprised. They did go tag team. Game 1, they had the Enigma pairing in the lane. Game 2, they had the SF, right? Yeah. So they flop around between positions. You can play it 4 and 5. Makes it a pretty potent pick. I don't know how long they're going to wait to pick it. They do have overall 24. I think if you open up your next round with a core pick, maybe something that's like a mid offlane flex or mid carry flex. I mean, you could go back to the Brood. Brood is a offlane carry flex that could work out for you. Tiny has some movement. It could go 4. It could go mid. Could go carry, but we haven't seen that very often. You know, we haven't seen a lot of sniper in this one. Could they sniper? Let's see. I mean, what has... So, Passion UA. What heroes do they like to pick on this team? Lots of Hoodwink. I see. It's a Hoodwink, Ember, Bat, Rubik, Ench, Pango. Pango is a bit flexible, but he's banned out. They go for the Marcy. Okay. Which, is almost definitely a support. We don't technically know where it's going, but we've seen a lot more Marcy 4, and I do like it there. I think it's allowed to be more aggressive. It's allowed to be more greedy. It can go phase BKB, and then Basher. So I like it more there. I still think they're setting themselves up for a very good Night Stalker game. So for Nemiga, something to deal with a Night Stalker. If that's a support that buys Glimmer Force, sure. If it's a Snapfire, so you can cookie people away from it. Still kind of like Clockwork, actually. Oh, it's banned. Never mind. Never mind. Well, in that case, I guess we're going to be looking again. Tiny is like okay. I don't think we want to go for the Ruptor. That was I don't know, it showed its weakness in a lot of this game. Don't want to go Phoenix because even though that is, and that's the fun part about this Marcy Night Stalker combo. Even if you want to go Phoenix to counter, then you get like, you know, unleashed. Then the egg is dead. Marcy, I do think is a much better counter to Phoenix than Snapfire. I think you want to be in the middle of these fights. Snapfire, sometimes you don't want to be in the middle. Let's see. They're really thinking about it. In terms of melee supports to stick in front of an SF. It really has been mostly Clock and Tusk and Marcy. This has actually been like the 3 heroes. They're all gone. You could go like something classic, like a Treant Protector, or an ET. Holy. A little bit light on the stuns, but damn, if you hit that sleep, that could be good. That could be good. I mean, it's 2 melee heroes already, and you know that they're not going to go like 3 ranged cores, so you're at least going to have 3 melee heroes to play around. There's the Snapfire again. If it is a Night Stalker that's coming out, they have a way to cookie away. That's nice. ET. It also protects them from a Medusa pick. I don't know if that's what they were thinking on Passion. I'm an animal, so I'd probably still play Medusa in this game. I think at some point you have to depend on your team to help you out in some certain situations. I mean, you probably just can't pick Medusa here because there's still an 18 pick and you will get anti-maged. And that will be no fun for you. Storm Spirit. And the Visage. So Visage Marcy has also been a very potent lane. Definitely dominating. I'm once again thinking if this is going to be a Huskar game. Because there's not a whole lot to deal with him at the moment. You have a BKB piercing disulti, or disable. Jesus. Disulti. That's funny. Maybe I'll use it actually sometimes on purpose. 2 melee heroes. And then you also get like the disarm on the birds. You rip through the stacks of Gravekeeper's Cloak that the Visage has. Overall, good to see it. And it's only because Huskar has become more and more prominent in these lanes. They go for the Air Spirit, that's fine. Magnetize also does the same thing where it shreds through those Gravekeeper Cloak charges. Storm is going to be in the middle of the fights. There's probably going to be a melee carry coming up. Maybe, actually, is that true? Is that true? I mean, it's going to be Tusk. I think you have to pick a safer carry. You can't go something that like gets dumpstered by a single lane. Oh no, you definitely can. You can pick whatever carry you want because you have 24 pick. Nice. Okay, so preferably a hero that builds armor items, that builds dispels, that builds BKB or has a BKB. I'm leaning towards Lifestealer. Go for the old reliable Infest Bomb on Storm Spirits. You build armlet, you build radiance. You're able to rage for sleep. You could go unfettered rage in this game, get slept, and then turn up. I think the rage itself is a little bit more important because you're able to rage and get on top of the SF. That's kind of what matters. Heroes that don't care if SF is Requiem, like those are what you want. I like, it's almost like a misdirect. Yeah, they ban out the SF, or sorry, the Slardar. That's very good versus Lifestealer. And the Centaur is just a strong laner. They go in here for the Night Stalker, which is pretty good versus the Storm. Storm still doesn't mind building the BKB. This is a little bit better versus the Visage instead. And also good versus Snowball Saves, because Snowball Saves, you basically have to have a BKB on Tusk if you want to do it. I could see a world where Ursa is okay and Lifestealer is okay. You have to be somebody who's able to lane versus these first 5 minutes of nighttime from Night Stalker, unless he doesn't go that facet. I like the Weaver Band as well. I think both of these heroes. I mean, Gyrocopter could also be a fine enough pick. It builds BKB. It doesn't build armor items though. I don't know. I kind of want a strength carry that's going to just have this like raw HP, builds armor, phase boots, plus BKB. Like, that's kind of the archetype of hero that you need in this game. The only reason I think Ursa could be okay is he makes up for that in status resist that he gets, and that helps out in its own way. Do I like this? I might like this. I might like this a lot. So I'm talking about like how important a BKB is for this hero. And Razor, I think if you go the old reliable Manta BKB refresher, throw a shard in there somewhere, it's pretty good. You need the shard though if you're doing this, because Night Stalker will just run away from you if you're not pulling him in with the shard. Earth Spirit, you're never going to link. You are an agi carry. I think you could still, like, Razor is a hero that's fine enough to go AC instead of a butterfly. I think in this game it's totally fine too, because you are still going to get hit by the SF, but you're providing armor for you and your team while doing it. There's a very tight build that UI needs to go, but I think if he goes it, this is a really nice game still for it. Until then though, like, Night Stalker's so mobile, and they have a Snapfire as well. Laning like Razor into Snapfire is not fun. You almost have to wait for the Snapfire to use her spells, because she kites yours out so well, and without the threat, like, you kind of play as a Razor using your link timing. And it's not just like I have a link now, I'm strong. Like, you need to link X amount of damage to take away the CSing power of the hero that's you're against, and then you need to ride that high for as long as it goes, get the full creep wave denied CS, and then reset. And if you're able to kite out that timing at all on Nemiga, you really neuter a lot of what this Razor does well. So Nemiga, they played so well game one. Who is going to win? Who gets this game number 3? Who secures playoff berth? It's such a hard choice. I think this Razor is like, whenever I say, okay, we need a hero that does well in the lane versus a Night Stalker who has this advanced nighttime, it should be that hero, but the Snapfire really muddies this a bit. These are pro players. A Snapfire can't ruin them. All right, I'm sending it like 52-48 in favor of Passion. I think I'm still not so sure. Another smoke up here. It feels like Radiant team does this very often, where they want to take this smoke, try to secure a rune up here. If they get anything, they're just gonna hold the line. Is Pantia gonna take it? Oh wait, he was gonna walk off. Oh, Shishak, why'd you do it? I think they still might get the kill. A little bit more damage here, and Anto gets the first blood. Now, they did lose 3 runes. Are they going to lose 4 runes? I don't think that's worth it, actually. I think if you lose 3 or go 1 for 3 runes, or yeah. Oh, Shishak just TPs. He actually TP'd to the tower. If he saw which way his link looked before it broke, he should know that he TP'd the tower. But yeah, no, if you only lose 3 runes, I think it's fine because you still stroll up with like a net worth advantage bot side. Anto could die here. I think they've... Oh, there we go. He got it. Soul Assumption is pretty funny in the fact that like it takes the amount of stacks that you have as you throw it, but you also deal damage that creates more stacks for you. So even if you throw a measly, you know, a weak Soul Assumption, it's still building for the next one because it's doing so much damage. So it really starts to stack upon itself. So really nice job for the Visage to get some net. They got a kill on the Visage, who has this extra gold that he gets from kills, and they got 4 runes. They have all top 3 core net worth, and now full bore. But the body blocks, Flacco doing a really good job to block them away. This is a classic lane. I don't know how many of you guys watch not SA, China Dota. This is a very atypical China Dota lane. Just Marcy Razor, everything synergizes so well. You go 1-1, or sorry, you go QW, and you just start to max out your passive, or not your passive, your sidekick, and/or bodyguard. Which one did he take? He did take sidekick, yeah. Very strong lane. I love this lane. It is actually one of my favorite lanes, I think, to play. Ever since like Lich Jug, where like it felt like you synergized so well with just like everything that you did. Oh, nice rebound. Actually just trying to block him, keep him in the link. He can't keep him forever. They don't have a ton of damage, but for Shishak, it still might be enough to get the kill. Turn around with the scatter shot. Meow now. Oh, they're trying to body block him, but I think he still gets this kill. Does he get 2 kills? If Flacco dies here, Meow might not be too upset about this. Okay, no, he will not get a double. Yeah, has to get a boots quick. That's another thing. Like, whoever starts to snowball this lane, it matters a lot because, you know, UI with boots is very strong. Looks like we now have boots on the Night Stalker, so he's rocking a full 14 move speed. He's a good bit higher. Flacco, it was a good try. It was a good try. Cookie used. This means that you could run in on the Razor. I don't think you should abandon Flacco like this. He just wanted to shove the wave under. Okay, that's fine. That's. Oh, you pulled that way too quickly, my brother. Oh, wait, what is the wave doing here? Oh, it was a small pull. I see. So he's just pulling the wave back on the small pull. Nice job. Nice job. Spirit versus Spirit in the mid lane. I guess I didn't really talk about this one too much. The brothers duking it on out. What's I don't think this bottom lane has had anything happen since those first bloods. Everything's gonna be normal there. Ooh, a nice kill on Anto, and now I've done something that I don't know how to get rid of. What the hell? What is this? All right, apparently there's some terrible things that will happen if you accidentally open a text box in vMix. All right, I've learned my lesson and I will never do that again. So still a pretty good laning start here. for the Dire side, but it's mostly because the Storm is owning and we're feeling a little bit of the pressure of this Razor. As soon as it turns daytime, which is going to be very soon, Razor becomes top dog in this lane again. Are they going to try to make a move up here? I feel like you can't do anything to the Razor here. Oh, Snowball. That's a nice save. Almost got the raise, but Pantia, he's kind of doing his best down here. Even though he did get the first blood, they're just not able to do anything more. Sorry, the jump. Unfortunate.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's attacking mid. So a little bit, I would actually say, like, not as much action as I thought here. Yeah, there we go. Jump. No! They're just denying creeps from him. I guess that's all you need to do. They did finally de-ward this hard camp, but they're just controlling the wave as much as they need to.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, rotation down here. He does have an Invis rune. He might just see the stacks and get content and just start taking the stacks instead. I'll be real. That seems like a very Storm Spirit thing to do. That's exactly what he did, LMAO. Why rotate when you can just take a stack?
Dire's structures are fortified.
I think Nigma has a better draft. That's either a funny joke or I have bad news for you, my brother. Looks like it could go down here. A little bit more damage. One more soul assumption. There it is. You want to make sure the Pantia gets the gold for that one. You don't want him to be, you know, starving a bit here in the net worth. And so far, top dog's all for passion right now. Oh, but a roll through. A nice rotation potentially here. Pantia has a ton of damage saved up for the soul assumption. He gets a good heal and they TP in on Niche. But does he have the team to get these kills? I think he's only able to push them back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is a really weak time for Nemiga right now since it is daytime. This Night Stalker has been really worked in the laning stage right now. He's still getting some amount of net worth, but not near enough. And now, oh, Rioff, top side. He got linked. Are they going to be able to sleep him? No. And now Rioff trying to get back up the other way. Here comes the SF. He gets stunned, but it wasn't in time. They turn around. They kill UI. And now Rioff, he's still okay. He rolls through. He gets the kill of Flacco. Then the Raze takes down Fernandes. Taki's he does the Lord's work and just rotates back down to his lane to get some good gold. What a rotation in from Nemiga. My God, that was good. And really well done from Rioff as well. Like 3 games in a row. And in wins, in losses, in sickness, and in health. He's playing very well. Crazy Storm Spirit is definitely, yeah, really good. I think it also has synergy in Underlords. Unfortunately, we don't get to see that right now. Sad. There's a lot of initiation and lockdown, and then you have like strong BKB timings. And I think that's really what you're playing for on Passion UA. It's those BKBs. Everything else is really good, but by the time that you get BKBs on like Storm and Razor, you also have a decent amount of auras. You're able to kind of chill till then, but you don't want to chill if you're the SF. You want to get another kill on Flacco and then take top tower. They're starting to turn up on the net worth charts on this carry and mid laner. We started off with slightly rough times.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Dude, Snapfire just keeps talking to me. Oh, the runes. He's gonna bottle up each one to get all of his mana back. Oh my lord. So much gold, so much gold. Meanwhile, big stacks there from Shishak. So all of a sudden, like we're coming back here.
Radiant's bottom
Radiant
tower
now
is
top
under
dog on the
attack.
net worth thanks to these last few fights. So Nemiga, is this the first time they come out with a lane win? I think so. Oh, they connect on Riaf, but can they get the kills? Here comes the Night Stalker running right up on the Visage. They'll get the kill. Magnetize ripping through them as well. It's 3 gone and not even a return kill for Nemiga. Now they have to run away on UI, but that is a Night Stalker. You don't run away from this guy. You maybe dissuade him, but you don't have enough to dissuade him. He's going to get the slow as well. A jump through from the Storm Spear finds the Night Stalker, but he's still running a huge sleep. The Requiem to come next. Right on top of the two of them. They will wipe out the full team of Passion UA. Nemiga take a strong lead coming into 11 minutes. Nemiga is sitting at 1 and 2 in the groups. They haven't had the greatest time, but if they win this game, they can give themselves a fighting chance at playoffs. Another snowball into the mid lane, another cookie away, and they will take their talents to another tier 1 tower
Dire's
for
middle
Passion
tower
UA.
is under attack.
Only able to net up 4 kills. They're bringing in the Razor again. What are they going to do? Team wipe us 2 times in a row? Boy, I sure hope not. Sip in from the Storm. It's a long one. He's already used so much mana, but they don't have any ultis to use right now. The silence comes out. The sleep to turn this around. They kill the Storm Spirit. They rip through another with the ulti or the ET. Riaf is owning. He's getting on top of every single hero he can. He rolls through for Pantia. This Visage, he's got some damage, but he's got no team around. He'll get out, but once again, it's 3 dead, and you've taken a salvageable game, and you've torn it to shreds. Nemiga are confidently in charge of this game number 3. This guy's able to just chill and farm after this too. He does have the Mask of Madness this game. Last game we didn't have that. Fernand's in danger. He's gonna try to... Oh no, he can't even dodge it. Chain stun and just murdered. That's an Arcane Rune for you. A lot more rolls than you'd expect. Looks like they will lose 1, but Storm, again, the silence. It is too much. Shishak with the tip. Thanks for killing me, idiot. Is that a good trade for you? Unsure yet. Still running forward on me out, dude. Another kill on Flacco. This time the roll all the way through. So as the Blade Mail under the tier 2 tower. It's as if he doesn't care on Riaf. Then he rolls forward. He's still alive. My
Dire's
God.
middle tower is under attack.
Nemiga are dominating. They have cracked this game wide open. Good TP from UI. That was almost super dangerous. And yeah, almost found him. Meow. Big phylactery timing. Already has so much damage. Your typical build would be like Blink BKB on Night Stalker, but the overwhelming slow from your Void and the phylactery has made it impossible for anybody to get away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So far, so good for Nemiga. How do they make sure this one doesn't slip out of their grasp? SF has won every single game in this series, and now he has a 9,000 net worth lead. The Wisdoms are about to come up as well, so things can only get a little bit better for them. And currently the Razor are a really rough time. Again, I liked the idea of having like this Yasha BKB ability. These last 2 fights have just been awful. Like just really poor decision to try to take these fights. They really forced the second mid fight as well. I just don't think it was possible. And now, I mean, you know that somebody made that call, wanted to have the fight, then the fight goes poorly, and now there's going to be a little bit of dejection. You have to overcome a 9,000 net worth lead and bad morale. It's hard. It's really hard. Jump in. Riaf in danger under his tier 2 tower, but he had a shield rune and he had an Elder Titan behind him. They'll rainbow TP in. They're going to lose the Storm Spirit. Niche wasn't able to get it done. Now Fernand's barely TPing away. Not a great move to go right under the tier 2 tower. It was the only one that they saw. They thought it was okay. But now on the other side, oh no, the Razor. This is the thing. You need the BKB. Part of why this hero is good in this game is because you're able to press the BKB and get something done. But instead, Razor is pure despair. Can you click and see what's in his quick buy real quick, Mr. Observer? I think our Razor is quite sad. He's quite sad at the moment. The Razor is currently finishing out a Midas. He's got 300 gold before he completes it. And now, roll through, does connect. Again, Riof is just being a nuisance. They do think they can turn around this one, and apparently Nemiga agrees, so they're going to take it a little bit carefully here. Anto getting gone on, does have a big spirit. Huge scatter blast to stop them for a second, but it shouldn't be enough. They will get a kill. First one in a long time. Man, just 5 minutes ago, it was only 7 kills, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy. Passion still hasn't gotten up to the kills that Nemiga had 5 minutes ago. That's rough. This is, I like their lineup for a reason. If somehow we're able to farm it up on the Razor, I get that BKB. Get that Yasha. Get that Shard. We're in it. We in it. I think he also knows now he can't go for the full Manta. Otherwise, he would have it fully queued. I don't even mind the Midas. I mean, he's right. We got to farm. We got to get some levels, and we're way behind. So, however that happens. Yeah, that first fight, I'm watching it back on the stream. That first fight was like, it was like fine to lose it. It was still 4,000 net worth lead for Nemiga, and that's not great. But then they start walking up this high ground for whatever reason. They wanted to fight it again on Passion, and that's when they really started to hurt.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Speaking of hurting, Riof, just lost a plate mail on Courier, actually.
Dire's top
That's pretty
tower
big. I
is
think that
under
was probably for Ashivas. Yeah, that was for Ashivas. That's big.
Radiant's bottom
Oh,
tower is under attack.
where is he going? They find you. Why? Instantly killed. Oh my lord. It is so hard for him to survive. They just don't really see where this Night Stalker is, and they just pops up and murders. He wants to find some more. Can he find? Oh, he found Pantia, baby. Big slow. The birds will stop him for a second. I don't know if that did any damage to him. I generally don't know if that soul assumption did any damage. EG Caster, send me your PayPal and I'll make you rich. What an interesting... I mean, I feel like that's not real. But if you go to my channel, Math Magician 10, I do have a donate link. I always wanted to be rich. You know who else wants to be rich? This Razor, but it didn't work out for him. That's poor as hell. He's got hand to Midas and he's still poor. That's advanced levels of poor. Niche dies as well. They're on the backside here. Here comes the Razor. I mean, boy, he would love to get 1 kill. Maybe he can even get 2 here, but look at the turnaround from Taki. He's got a BKB.